that's a photo. This one going up to photo breaking TV. For the breaking TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be rubbing the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turning up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the record, TV back in his name. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be rubbing the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turning up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul.
What's up? What the fuck is a sniper? I want to understand what a sniper is.
Don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set. I'm don't up the boat, yeah, rip the set.
Peace, peace, peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Third World Colombian, and I'm back here again today with the crew, with the fam. My sis Topaz presents, aka Topaz is Sensible today, and then we got my brother Brandon L, aka Big Quinn L. But today he's Naker L, and we are the For the Record TV family. Appreciate y'all for coming on out. Hey, come kick it with us for the next few hours or whatnot while we discuss some interesting topics, and we just have a good time. But shout out to everybody. Hopefully everybody had a great week. But what's going on with y'all, fam?
Hey, everybody in the chat. We back. We took a couple weeks out for vacay, and now we back here. And I do want to say that we didn't tell Brandon to change his name to this. He just decided, okay, we didn't say to call him this. This was his idea.
Yeah. You know how Brandon do. He always got to, do something new, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't hating him. But what you got for us, BL?
Yeah, what's happening, y'all? Yeah, it's Naker L. Bitcoin L will probably be back next month, because I've been hearing that word a lot from these sisters. So I said, fuck it. I might as well embrace the word. You know how we took the N-word from the white folks, so I took it from the divestment community and made it, made fun of it. I'm Naker L from now on.
Uh-oh. Get out of here, bro. Get out of there.
Hey, but shout out to everybody coming through, man. Shout out to Joe Dub and Bronze Dip. What's happening, sis?
Yeah, shout out to everybody. Chat, we about to do the roll call in a little bit. But T, do me a favor whenever you get a chance. There's two people in the chat. If you can model for me, Lolita Gore and Gigi, if you can. But make sure you model them up. But Peace to everybody.
Detest the word Naker. No, we got to embrace it. We got to embrace it, man. We got to embrace Naker now.
Brandon, he's the troll lord over here, so he be trolling and shit. But I get what you're saying, Lolita, and I agree. But shout out to the whole fam, and shout out to the our supporters and stuff that rock with us. We took a 2-week hiatus, but we back. Like I said, got an interesting.
Let me correct that real quick. It wasn't us. It was actually T. It's all T.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna throw under the bus. It was all Topaz's fault.
What's all my fault?
We took a 2-week vacation off. No, you did.
I may not have been at home, but did y'all do a show? Y'all didn't do no show, so y'all took 2 weeks off too.
Hey, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, but don't say we. It was you.
Because you didn't do no show, so your ass took off too, Brandon. Stop always trying to get out of something.
I just want to say, I'm here, but I don't have nothing to do with this. I'm going on mute, so
Whatever. The third ass was on vacation too because I asked if y'all was gonna do a show while I was out of town, and I could have been in the chat just chilling, and y'all didn't. So y'all asses was on
vacation. Wait. You came back last week. I'm talking. Last week. So we were supposed to do a show last week, but it was due to technical difficulties. So
I mean, see, listen, nobody would have never known that. Like, why would you come on here? See, this is what I'm saying. So ain't nothing safe, Brandon. That's where you going with this, right?
The truth. We got to tell them the truth. We can't lie. Man.
They didn't ask. Like, you don't have to tell if nobody asked. They didn't care.
So I'm just saying, don't throw me on the bus. Don't throw me in third. You can tell us a we. We ain't no we. It was you, not me. Or third. It was you.
Hey, I'm just here. I'm just here to listen to the commentary. I ain't got nothing to do with this, so
Brandon, you know what, Brandon? Just say you miss me like a normal person. Just say your heart hurt because you was expecting.
You've been missing the action. I've seen in a while. I sure was like, well, me and Third be in the same space sometimes, so I always see him. I was sure was like, damn, Topaz been missing the action, But hey, man, you been out on vacation with your boo thing. Hey, it's all love.
Whoa! Wait a minute. No, that's not true. That's not true because she went over there to find a boo thing. She was out there divesting and swirling out there. Over there somewhere overseas somewhere. I don't know exactly quite where, but
Okay, so you know what this tells me is that neither one of you two nakers would be able to go on a trip without thinking about some boo. So y'all, and different types of foods and languages and architecture and whatnot. But you niggas would have been over there hollering at all the little European women and stuff, and that is not what I do.
You ain't lying. Well, you ain't lying.
I'm gonna say this. Wait, hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. I'm not gonna sit up here and say there aren't any beautiful European women over there because I've only been in one place in Europe, but I'll say this. Me personally, that's not my type. I like American women. I like women from the islands and women like that's like from the motherland and South America. That's like my typical preference of women that I like. So European women really ain't my thing, but to each his own. If that's what certain niggas like, hey, do you?
I just wanted to know if Jay-Z and Kanye was right, and they were correct. There are, in fact, niggas in Paris. It is a real thing. They was everywhere.
Oh, okay. Well, we gonna get into that, but before we get into that, real quick, let's just do a quick roll call. Shout out everybody that's here. Give a shout out. So
yeah, Joe W. No mode is a swirler now. Yep.
Wait. Hold on. Say that. We gonna get into that real soon. I promise you. But
yeah, we definitely get into it because Naked L got me messed up.
For now.
I'm just saying, don't say we.
Wait a minute. Hold on. For now, let's just do this roll call first. Then we can get all that. Okay. So first off, the first person that we had in here, we had my Taurus brother, my Taurus brother, Torian Rain Reload. He said, y'all are back finally. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. But we appreciate you for missing us and everybody else. So we back. Shout out to my brother Tone Malone. He said, what up for the Record TV in chat? We got LSP, the Red Bone artist. What's going on? Appreciate you for coming through. And LSP, I know we've said this a million times, but I'm gonna keep saying you might want to change that Red Bone name you might want to go back to the Golden Artist because if Platinum find out that you Red Bone, he gonna be stalking you. I'm just saying, Platinum got a thing for them Red Bones. You know what I'm saying? So you might want to change your name to back to the Golden Artist. But that's just my advice on it. But
somebody got to change their whole name because of Platinum.
Yep.
Whatever.
But shout out to the family here. We got Robbie Privilege. Always showing us love and
hey, Robbie.
Support. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on with you, Robbie? Hope all is well with you. We got my bro here, Afi Kingdom. What's going on with you, man?
Hey, Avi Kingdom.
What's going on? We got our number one mod up in here, Bronze Dip and Sun Kiss, always coming through, showing love. Dropping the links to the Cash App and just to different stuff that we do over here. So appreciate you for coming through. We got a new person up in here, but I see her around in different spaces. But she cool. She a little troll, but she cool though. Shout out to Gigi. What's going on? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, double G, yeah, man. She be trolling me over there with DJ David Johnson.
Yeah, man. She cool though. She cool though.
She
that's Harley Quinn. That's Harley Quinn. Okay. Yeah, but she be kicking it with Let's See and them. You know what I'm saying? So she cool though. We got Doomba. He said, "What's the track?" Well, that's our intro song to our channel by the one and only Brandon L, aka Bitcoin L. He's the rapper of the crew. He's the one that be making the intros and the songs for our channel. So that's his track. That's the For the Record TV intro. So, shout out to Brandon for that. Shout out to BL for that. Shout out to Stingray Cool. He said, "Peace, everyone. What's going on with you?" We got Joe W in the building. The fan. What's going on with you, man? Shout out to Lolita. Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we got up in here? We got, who else? Hold on. We got Lady K in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. I've been seeing her come through a lot lately. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you for coming through. We got Let's See, aka Let's Troll Now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to H-Town in the building. What's going on?
No, she had changed her name. She changed her name one time to Hood Mother. She called herself Hood Mother.
I saw that.
See, so this is what I be missing because I know Let's See be acting up in these chats.
Hey, wait. Double G, put that newspaper away now. I believe you be abusing these old folks at them nursing homes. Chill out with that, man. I'm gonna call them people on you, man. Get your fired.
Oh man.
What you do, Brandon? Why she hitting you with newspapers? See, so when I go out of town, this how y'all act. This what happened. Y'all got people hitting y'all with newspapers, spraying water on you and whatnot. This what y'all do.
What not? What?
She straight up got the Clarence Thompson emoji. The hell
no. Well, not me, because I be innocent. I don't be getting into no shit on here, so I be chilling. But anyway,
nobody believes that. You don't even believe that.
Actually, you know what? Let me quit lying. I did get into a little bit of niggatry this past week.
It's only right.
BL know what I'm talking about. And I was on a good little clean run where I wasn't getting involved in no nigga shit, no on panels arguing with nobody, but I'm not gonna lie. I got caught up in some nigga shit. I want to say about a week and a half ago, probably on Thai City shit. BL know what I'm talking about, but
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I have no idea. I wasn't there.
But but the people that was there, y'all know what I'm talking about. But anyway,
that's what you get for hanging out with Thai City. Listen,
this is why Third will always try to act like he's innocent. He's never innocent. This man be out there.
Actually, I'm the innocent one.
The three of us.
Actually, I'm the innocent one out of the whole crew. Y'all bad influences got me doing this type of stuff.
And first of all, you hanging out with Thai City, he's a delinquent. So
y'all bad. Y'all bad behaviors. Y'all bad behaviors and horrible influences have started to rub off on me in a negative way.
No type of fuckery.
See what I'm saying?
Now it was her fault why we've been off these last couple of weeks, but other than that, she been cool, man. So now you can't blame that on her, man.
If I didn't just have to take off, y'all probably would have got into a bunch of more shit. So I think that, every now and then.
You know what, Topaz? It's your fault. Now that you said that, it's your fault why Third got into some fuckery. So I blame you.
How the hell that happened?
If Third would have been live with us, if we would have been live, he would have been on some other shit.
Anytime we don't go live, I'll be. You know what? No, wait, hold on. Brandon gotta wait. Hold on, real quick. Brandon gotta wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, T. I know you don't want to hear this, but Brandon got a good point. Whenever we don't go live, hold on, fam. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Whenever we don't go live, I be having that itch and that crave to be up on the panel and do some shit. And so I went and found, some nigga shit to get. I went and found some nigga shit to get into. But had we been live that weekend, keep Brandon right, I probably wouldn't have got. So it is your fault. We're gonna blame you.
No. Because first of all, you could have called the doctor and got some cream for that itch. You ain't have to hop on no panel. I don't know no itch that requires you to get on somebody's panel and talk shit there. That don't make no sense. That don't go together.
But hold on. Let's finish this roll call up. But shout out to my bro, the young phenom of Black YouTube. Cut to the chase. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you for being here. What's going on with your cut? We got Miss Rissa Rose in the building. She been coming over here a lot lately, showing love. Appreciate you for coming through. What's going on with you?
Yeah.
Also, who else we got up in here? Oh, we got my other twin Taurus brother, Shaka Nulu. What's going on with you, man?
Look, another delinquent,
You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
Bad behaviors.
What's going on? We got Rodney Rainey up in here.
Taurus, you know what they say about you, Taurus? They say y'all be on some bullshit. That's what y'all know.
And I just found out that
hey man, you know how it goes. Hey,
I'm like, Lord.
You know how I go. You know how I go. You know, but you know, shout out to Naker L, bro. Yeah, Naker L. Yeah, facts. Naker L. Shout out to Josh Star, and if you can, top as my hub too. That's the fan right there. I fuck with Josh Star. You know, appreciate you for coming through and checking our channel out. Shout out to my simp brother Doug. That's the, we the simp twins. Me and Doug. You know, we be trying to get all the women on YouTube. Me and Doug. So we the simp twins. But shout out to Doug. You know what I'm saying?
Doug be simping. That was his name. Doug.
Yeah. Doug be simping. Yeah. Shout out to one of my favorite trolls.
Oh my God.
Omega Dreads.
Omega Dreads is greater than Ed Unchained. Let's just put that out there.
Oh, snap. We got somebody that ain't been here in a minute. Shout out, man. I got to give a shout out. Shout out to the General. What's going on with you, man?
General.
Appreciate you for coming through.
Listen, now the General do be getting into some fuckery too. So, I mean.
Wait. Topaz, you kind of had your little back and forth with the brother General. Yeah. Y'all kind of had.
Hey, look. Let's not bring up, oh, shit. We know it's a new year. New page. We trying to start off the year right. You know what I'm saying? We trying to stay right in the new year, that's old shit.
But me and General already squashed that with the help of none
other
than
they was a friendly little back and forth. It was friendly, no beef or nothing.
You know what I'm saying? So we trying to start.
I was mad at General because he yelled at me, and I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Stop the madness. That's what I'm saying, General. We calming her down now. She don't really be out there like that no more, like she used to.
But shout out to the General. Shout out to the General. Appreciate you for being here. It's been a minute. I mean, I've been seeing you around other places and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I know you had kind of took a hiatus, and that's cool. Sometimes I think we all you take a hiatus sometime from this shit.
No, you know what's not cool from the General? When is your channel starting? Because I'm tired of you, General. Okay? Now, we got David to get his channel off the ground, so now it's your turn, General. All right?
Yeah.
Speaking about
I don't like when people lie to me, and I feel like General lied to me. He said he was gonna make a channel, and he didn't. And
from what I heard, from what I've been hearing from the General, he said it's coming real. He said it's coming real soon. So I'm just.
He said that's 5 years.
Here we go, y'all. See, look, man, niggas, man. See, we can't never. See, look how y'all niggas do, man. Y'all don't. You see, that's the problem. Y'all don't believe in niggas, man. Y'all don't have to believe in the faith, man. What happened to?
Exactly.
What happened to the? Wait. What happened to the
Netflix? They gonna
Third, take the tape off, man. Third, take the goddamn tape off, man.
I'm just saying, what happened to the faith and the belief in niggas, man? That's kind of messed up.
It ain't soon no more. Now he should have said in the future at some point. This is not soon. Okay, soon ended last month.
Okay, you still can get it. I'm not too far away, man.
Here we go.
He want to pick you up in the Bentley. He want to pick you up in the Bentley.
Retired, so now he just out here acting a damn fool with all this extra time. Now you ain't got shit else to do, General. You retired.
I mean, shit. Wait, hold up, though. What's wrong with that, though? I mean, shit. General put in his time. He put in his time. He paid his dues, so he should be able to. Wait, when you put in your dues to whether it's a job, military, you put in all them years, and you paid your dues, put in your time, shit, you should be able to kick back and use your free time to do whatever, even if you want to do some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Getting on panels and not starting a channel. That's what I got probably like.
Wait, Topaz. He said he want to enjoy that time with you. He said he ain't that far from you.
General needs to sit outside. No, because ain't General married again? That's what I heard. I heard he retired and got
divorced or separated. That don't count.
No. I heard that he got married, and so I just want to know.
Well,
if he did, congratulations, bro. I didn't know that. Congratulations, man.
Well, let me just say this. There was
I don't know, man.
There was a comment earlier that I scrolled. Also, I want to give a shout out to Free Zone Luke because my bad, bro.
Free Zone, what's happening,
shout out to Free Zone. My bad. I didn't mean to skip you, bro, and overlook you. But shout out to Free Zone Luke. Appreciate you for coming through. But there was a comment that I seen in the chat that I want to highlight. And once again, shout out to my brother Tony Rain, and he is correct. We finally are in the best season of all seasons, and that would be Taurus season. So shout out
Smell
to all
like
my
bullshit. I
fellow.
don't know about that. This must smell like
Shout out to all
And the
my.
only thing good about
Here we
Taurus season
go.
is it's Scorpio half birthday. That's what that is. I'm hijacking y'all.
You know what? We're gonna just get your ass up out of here. Let us enjoy Taurus season while it's still here before it be gone. Goddamn it! But
Might want to
anyway,
drop me too. I ain't enjoying it neither.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, nobody likes this. It's
get
just
get both of y'all asses up out of here. And again, we gonna enjoy Taurus season while we're
you
still
can't do
here.
no stream without us. You
So-
need us.
So anyway, so with that being said,
Right?
so with-
like, let's just get the real out
so
here. Now,
so
see,
so
30
so
minutes
with
in
that
line.
being said, shout out to the greatest season of all season, Taurus season. And you know, like I said, this episode of For the Record TV is brought to you by Support Taurus season. Why? Because we the best motherfucking season around in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the May babies, all
but
the,
Topaz, you
the
notice
middle
that
of April
rainbow
babies.
I don't know. That look
I
a little
know,
too
I know.
suspect. What's that about, man? Hold on. It's a little
Man, here y'all go
man.
hating.
It's a little too fruity right now,
What's
man.
Here y'all go hating.
inclusive ass?
You got a
Here y'all go
rainbow
hate.
up there.
And also while we sitting up here supporting Taurus season, why
Yeah.
won't we just go ahead and cancel Scorpio season? Why? Because it's the
I
most
ain't
toxic
rainbow?
season of all
See,
seasons.
this
That's
how
why.
they do. This how they do,
So-
Brandon. This what happened. They want you to
so-
support them, and then now all of a sudden it's not okay for me to be one color or one
Well,
orientation.
I'll say this: that Scorpion shit, that's more masculine. I don't know what third had with Taurus. That rainbow shit,
I
man.
mean, I
You
don't
gotta
know.
take
Man, here we go. It was not no rainbow shit, but here we go. It was not no rainbow shit, but here we go.
It was
you
colorful,
put it up
man.
there. You put it
It was
together,
not no rainbow shit. It was different colors. It wasn't no rainbow shit. Stop it.
which
Stop
is a
it.
rainbow. It was.
I didn't
Hey,
see.
man,
I didn't
that's
see. I
weird.
didn't see a
That's
rainbow.
weird.
I didn't see a rainbow nowhere in there. Y'all just want to
look,
hate.
Brandon, didn't you see
You know
Roy
what I'm
G.
saying?
Biv up there? That's the order that
Yeah,
the colors was
yeah,
in. That's
yeah.
what I saw.
Oh, wait a minute. We got a
hey,
shout out to
now that's the only Taurus that I'm willing
Shout
to
out to,
support.
shout out to Bronze Dipper Son because she said it was my birthday this past Wednesday. Happy birthday to you,
Happy
fam.
birthday,
Appreciate
happy
it.
birthday.
You know, again, you know, see, and like I said, Bronze Dip, she cool. You know, she always supporting us, showing love.
She's the only Taurus
So-
in this chat right now
So,
that can
so
save y'all.
you know,
Double
so
G, don't be laughing at Les Trolls. You know, she ain't funny.
Oh,
That
what
shit
Les
getting old
Trolls?
now. She getting old. That shit getting old, man.
So you know, so there are some good Tauruses, you know, and Bronze Dip is one example of that. And since it was your birthday this past week, let's just go ahead and let's do this for Bronze Dip. So shout out once again to Bronze Dip and Fun Kids. Happy birthday for this past week, this past Wednesday. Happy birthday to you. Taurus gang, Taurus season all day. Anyway, though, see how before we get into how was the vacation, how did it go?
It was grand. I learned a whole lot.
Wait, hold on, T. Third, what's wrong with your mic? You sound kind of muffled a little bit.
What about now?
You good? Go ahead. My bad, T. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, I mean, I just didn't notice it. I felt like at least this way he would shut up, But no, it was wonderful. I learned.
Get your ass up out of here. It's gonna be wonderful when you're sitting in the back too. Anyway.
Stop acting like that, Third. Stop being this person, okay?
Anyway, but yeah. Continue with your vacation story.
so I saw some of the the historical places and stuff in Europe. So it wasn't just only Paris. It was Copenhagen, Paris, and Frankfurt. And they so there's a lot more black people in Germany than I knew about too.
Okay, so you pretty much was out there in Europe, right? Pretty much is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
So did you get the chance to go to Paris?
Yes, I got a picture of me in front of the Eiffel Tower. Now, listen, so they got this tour where you just climb up all these steps, and I'm just trying to figure out why. Why would they even make that? Because is anybody up there with like an oxygen mask or something? I'm not climbing for 2 straight hours. What do you have to tell me? You could tell me that while I'm on the ground looking at the Eiffel Tower. I just didn't have a need to go up there.
Mm-hmm. But did you enjoy, I guess, sightseeing the Eiffel Tower? Because a lot of, that's like one of the major sightseeing things. When it comes to the
Yes, I
world.
did. And I
Okay.
enjoyed my little French churros, apparently. I forgot the name of it. And then I was like pissing off all the Parisians because apparently you're not supposed to walk around drinking coffee. And they were like, you sit down and you just kind of like chill and relax while you drinking it. And I wanted to go see some more stuff. So yeah, I messed up over to some of the little some of their little cultures, but it is what it is.
Snuggles, get out of there. She says,
What you say?
shout out to Snuggles. She says, you're the same people that talk about the white man being a devil, but yet go visit the region of Earth where Europeans were created. Can you please make that make sense?
Yeah, because they could be going all over the place and they don't care who owned it, who had it first. So why can't I? Hell yeah! Look, just because they was there first doesn't mean that I can't go. Shut the hell up, L. Nixon. Ain't nobody asked you. Hey, you had to come here with this BS. Now, nobody didn't ask you that, L. Nixon.
Yeah. Well, okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say I haven't watched cable television unless it's like sports or something, but I haven't watched like reality shows.
Wait, Snuggles want to know why you didn't go where black people were created. See,
because that's on the list, and this trip came up first. But don't worry, I got more.
Why you go to the motherland?
I can tell you why. Topaz, she thinks she too cute for her.
See, because I just know that there's not gonna be no good end to that.
She thinks she's too cute for Africans.
How you gonna tell me the reason why I didn't do
Kunta Kinte? She thinks she too. Topaz thinks she too cute and good for Kunta Kinte.
You think that? I just wanted to know: did Europe kick out all black people? And I had to go over there and see and investigate for myself. And yes, there was niggas in Europe. Okay.
Shame on you. Shame on you. You are non-discriminating against your African brethren, and African man. That's a damn shame.
So y'all just gonna run with this narrative. See, this is why you be getting into that bullshit. Third, I can't be on YouTube all the time to protect you just because you be talking shit. I just told you the reason you gonna come up here and say your own reason.
Shout out to Toya the Lioness in the building. Toya the Twitter, what's going on?
So you put the white people trip. You put that ahead of black people trip. I told you when it's white, it's right.
That one came up first. Thank you very much.
So
General, really?
General, you ain't see. Hey, but now, so
why you be yelling at me the whole time? And listen, I like to leisurely walk places. I'm not gonna be running nowhere, General. So I'm
shout out to Joe Dub. He said so much anger for Topaz. Please, please,
Snickers. I'm not angry, but I will take that Snickers. Okay, like I do like Snickers. So
let me say this. Like I said, I haven't watched like cable television in a while unless it's like sports. But outside of it, but like I remember at one point I used to watch little reality shows here and there, and I remember they did have this one show I forgot where you had like black women going overseas to like Europe. I think it was like somewhere in Europe. Can't remember if it was Italy or somewhere else where they was like looking for like love from international Brad Chad and stuff. So that kind of like what you was just kind of like your own version of Nunmo, looking for love in Paris type shit. Is that what you was doing?
No, first of all, I went over there and I was saving souls, okay? Because you know what? Like, I understand, I get that they still, care about Catholicism, but they need to go ahead and step into Christianity. So I went over there, I was trying to minister to people and whatnot, I tried. So,
shout out
to my heart.
Shout out to Lovely Peace in the building. I see you. Appreciate you coming through. So you sure you wasn't over there trying to chase, Enrico and Enrique over there in Europe and all that stuff? You sure that's what you was doing?
No, because listen, I'm gonna tell you, like European men, like European non-black men, are a little bit more closely related to Third's tourist season poster than I would like them to be. So no,
here we go.
No, I was not.
Wait, what you trying to say about that? You got jokes, huh? You got jokes, huh?
You put it up there. You did that to yourself. I didn't do it.
Ain't nobody did nothing to myself. Okay, you got jokes, huh? Okay, all right. I got something for your ass. Then you got jokes.
No, don't have nothing for me because I like my stuff only one color. Third, okay. You don't know how to pick no gifts, so just give me the cash and I go get my own gift.
Okay, all right. So, well, I don't know because a little birdie told me that while you was over there in Paris that you ended up catching COVID. You know what I'm saying? From being out there. Kissing, Enrico and Enrique and stuff. That's what happens when you be kissing foreign European men. Coming back sick with something. And they sent me the proof. You know what I'm saying? They sent me this right here. They were saying that you was over there kissing, Enrique and stuff, and you ended up,
what you could do,
catching,
Third, is just say, I missed you, big sister, and I'm glad you back. You don't got to go to these kind of lengths with this bullshit, okay?
They was telling me this is what happened, No,
this the second question you didn't ask me about European men, Third. I mean, like, you could just go and see yourself. You don't got to ask me. My trip was about some other things.
Okay? Instead of niggas in Paris, like the song with Jay-Z and Kanye, we had Numbo with COVID in Paris.
Stay your ass off my Instagram.
So
how about that?
What you talking about? I got this I got this from an inside source. It ain't no goddamn.
You ain't get shit from no
inside I got this from an inside source.
Is he doxing you, Topaz? Is he doxing? Is it?
Yeah, he doxing me. Like, first of all, why would you do this?
Well, technically, it's not. Well, technically, if you claim that I got it from Instagram, even though I didn't, it's not doxing. But okay, all right, if you say so. If you say so.
You got my picture and then you doctored it up with all of this other stuff on there, okay?
No, this was the picture that was sent to me. It was sent just like this. Ain't nobody doctored up shit. So I mean, don't be mad at me because you got caught slipping out there kissing Enrique and ended up getting COVID. Don't be mad at me.
No, you had SKC to do it. That's what happened.
Nah, SKC had nothing to do with this. SKC had nothing to do with this.
No, because
I believe that.
You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know.
SKC had nothing to do with this. I can promise you that.
He was all too happy to put another black woman in a bad light. So no. This got you and SKC written all over.
I agree, man. I agree.
See?
Nah. SKC ain't had nothing to do with it. I can promise you that. I can guarantee you. And shout out to SKC. Because he been definitely showing love and supporting the channel in a lot of different ways.
Cool. He just be on that bullshit.
But again, you say you wasn't out there messing with Brad and Enrique, but again, I got evidence that says otherwise. I heard you was out there, giving the bedroom eyes to a Brad out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like it ain't looking too good, fam. It ain't looking too good, fam.
No, you put this together. I want you to tell me your source because you did this.
It ain't looking too good. I mean, look how. Bro, look at Brandon, bro. Look how she she giving that nigga the bedroom eyes like
I ain't never seen her look like that before, man.
Yeah, yes, I'm saying.
Okay, so Brandon, that's because you don't got Instagram, and you need to just at least get some type of Instagram account so I can see
man, the general. Hey, you making brothers real mad with this one, man.
Look at international Brad. Look at international Brad. Look at him just smiling, cheesing the way because he see the way Topaz looking at him.
Topaz looking I ain't gotta struggle no more. I'm tired of you nakers. I'm tired.
Wait a minute. So Brandon, you saying that being with black men is struggling?
Mm-hmm. The face you making right now, like I'm saved. Brad saved me from Blackistan.
Oh my god! Like you don't have to be this person.
Hey, look, hey Brandon, look. Tell me about life. Tell me she ain't looking at this nigga like, oh, he can get it type of way. Tell me that. Tell me. Look, she looking at this motherfucker like he can get it. Tell me that ain't the look she giving him. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like he can get it. Tell my ooh girl, Brad gonna get it tonight. I'm gonna give it to him tonight. Look at that.
Somebody said Brad winning. Brad winning.
Oh my god! Listen, because Third put this together. I've never.
No, I didn't. I got sent this by a confidential source. I I ain't putting nothing together. Don't put that lie on
You
me. Don't
put
say
this
that.
together because you a
Don't be
hater.
mad.
This what you do. So I want to know, when did you do this? Did you do this like this week or last week?
Again, I didn't do nothing. I get sent information
again,
and
you
telling
lying with your
pictures.
lying ass.
All I do, look. I get sent information and motherfuckers send me information all the time. I just save it. That's it. That's all I do. So again, don't try to put this on me. Also, another thing
what do
too.
you expect when somebody put blonde hair and sometimes brunette in their hair? What you expect? Of course they're gonna do this.
Oh man, yep.
Wait a
You
minute,
ain't
hold
shit.
on. That sounds like some shit Snuggles will write if she's still in the chat.
Yeah, that's what she said. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So my hair color got. I mean, I like to match stuff, but damn, don't you think that's a little far fetched, Snuggles?
And shout out to Omega Dress. He said he like your
I
nose,
would
by
have
the way.
invited you so you could see yourself, but you couldn't get through customs. Okay.
Omega
So
Dress said he like
therefore,
your
have a
nose.
seat.
Shout out to.
He said he like your nose, by the way, Topaz. He like your
Real
nose.
quick, I just want to say good evening. Shout out. I want to say good evening and shout out to Cecilia, yours, Nadia. That's the fam. She in the building.
Oh, hey,
you
Nadia.
know, we talking about Topaz's recent trip to overseas to Europe to chase, international brands and
per usual,
and here it is. Here it is. We have evidence that she was, given the bedroom eyes. She was given a bedroom eyes in the fuck face to international brand, as you can see in this picture. So, basically saying, "Oh, this motherfucker can get it."
My picture. You ain't gotta go to these extremes.
She basically look at him like, "Ooh, you can get it tonight." And look at Brad cheesing like a motherfucker, happy as shit.
Hey, Joe W throwing them tomatoes at you, man. He ain't liking this, man.
Joe W ain't knows at 30. Okay, like, see, this how people be going out in the world, and then somebody mad at me for something that Third did.
Yeah, General, man, she gone, man. She tired of Blackistan, man. But I'm happy for her. I'm happy for her. Hey, that's my little sister. That's our little sister. So we happy for her.
I'm not hating. Hold on, Nadia. I'm not hating. I'm just reporting the news. Somebody sent this to me, and I just put it out there. So
you shit.
So shout out to my plug and who'll be sending me all the info and shit. Man. Shout out to my plug. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
yourself, your imagination, yourself.
No, not me. Oh, but see, hold on, wait. See, we gotta address a couple more things now. I'm happy that you found a bread overseas that you like, but my thing is, I thought once you found the one that you actually like, I thought you was gonna stick. It seemed like to me you was on some player shit because I got sent some more shit that you was out there with different type of breads. You was out there with different type of international breads. So you was in this photo right here that I got sent. You was with this motherfucker. Then the one I got sent after this, you was with this one. So I mean, I don't.
This is why your ass got blocked off of another person.
I'm just trying to figure out
your ass today. Don't worry about it.
I'm just trying to figure out. Like what's going on? You can't wait. I'm just trying to figure out. So one international bread ain't enough. You gotta have two now. Is that what we doing now?
You ain't shit there, and I'm blocking your ass. Understand that?
She went out to Germany. Really go out there for the bread, man.
Unblock your bread. No, I'm blocking your ass because you do too much. This is extra as hell.
So one brand ain't enough. You need multiple international brands, right?
Well, I got a question. Why do these pictures that you supposedly got from this confidential source? Why do they all have this little white line down the middle of them?
I don't know. That's their style. That's what they like. So that's what they like to do. So but so.
And how is it that if I was in a picture with him, that my hair gets cut off from the little square that I'm confined to instead of just resting on his shoulder because it is long enough. Y'all two questions about the validity of these pictures. Okay.
Y'all was right next to each other, just chilling. So side by side photos.
You got the 1 for 2 deal.
But my hair gets cut off. Like, so he got, like, is it a force field or something? I don't know. I don't understand. I'm messing with niggas with superpowers now.
That's what you call. That's what I call. That's the divested force field. Cut it off. So
But okay, but then wouldn't it cut off him and his cheek or something, and not my hair?
I mean, I guess if you want to say that, I guess.
See, this what happens to niggas when they try to lie and then they don't understand how technology works.
I mean, look, like I said, I just get sent the information. General, I know you did. You know what? And I had high hopes that that my big sister would find a good brother man to love her and to be with her. But I guess she settled for, or she divested out for the bread.
Okay, so third, I got
international bread though.
Third, I got my last question. So you gonna be ain't shit your whole life, or at some point are you gonna give this shit up? Like you just gonna never you have just resigned yourself to be a whole hater for your
how am I hating? If this is what you want, I'm happy for you. I just thought
right here. This is the
I'm just saying, like no, for real. If this is what you want, if you feel like life would be better with a Brad or international Brad, I'm happy for you. I just thought it would be a brother, man. I just wanted to see you.
I just want to know, like, at what point are you gonna be? At what point are you gonna give up the ain't shit lifestyle? I just want to know, because I can help with that if you need that. Just this sound like a cry for help. There, that's what this sounds like.
I don't know. Like I said, look, I'm not the one that put this shit together. I got sent this, and I just was kind of like, damn.
So you got sent this, and then you didn't even see all of these flaws in it, and you rolled with it. So therefore, I just got questions.
If somebody would have sent me some pictures of Topaz, I'm gonna say, man, take that shit back. I ain't putting my sis on blast like that. And I can't do my.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I was doing. Why you can't? You need to be more like
T, let me ask you. Let me ask you. So since you pretty much, since it's official and we have evidence that you pretty much divested out to go chase after international brands.
We got evidence that you a hater.
So question that I have now going forward on your personal channel. Are you going to be doing a lot of like swirling and divested content? Is that what you're going to be doing now?
You know what? I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to tell you what my next stream is going to be is the ain't shitness of Third World Colombia. And I just want to know how much cash apps am I going to get on that stream? And I feel like it's going to be fully worth it. I feel like a lot of people have noticed your bullshit and that they got a lot to say. And they just
put his name as Thirst in Thirst in the title too.
Yeah,
all I know,
the ain't shitness of Thirst. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
So look, look, if Enrique, if they was out there in Paris giving you, some of that wee, then hey, don't be mad at me, if you want to
don't know no French or German names, just say that.
If you want Enrico to give you some Paris wee, then I mean, look, just be going about it. Just be going about it and say it. You say about it and say, he was giving you some of that good old wee, man, sure, all that little shit. So, and then before we get started, one last thing. So since now you're officially a divested, woman and you're a swirly, I guess, that, this is going to be like the story of your life now. I guess now, it's going to be,
it looked like you took a whole. If you didn't get SKC help with this, then you took a whole day out of your slow ass life to put all of this shit together and come on here with this. And I bet you was busting at the seams today before we went live, just excited for this. And that's what I feel like.
So is this going to be the book that you write? Is going to be Numero Presents Swirling in Paris? Is this going to be like the story of your life and like the next title for your book?
No, it's not. Like, I don't understand why you have to be like this, Third. I mean, what?
I'm just trying. Look. Even though I wanted my big sis to be with a good brother, man, I'll still support the book and I'll still buy it just because you my sis, So, I'm just saying. But it's gonna be the story of your life.
Listen, okay, put a 1 in the chat if y'all want Third kicked out the group, because see, this is some betraying ass shit. You know what I'm saying? This right here just shows the fact that Third ain't got no damn loyalty. I just don't understand.
Third, you straight up snitching, man. You straight up telling her business, man. This ain't right.
Ain't nobody tell that. Look, I mean, look.
Not only is he snitching, he's lying. So I didn't do it, but if I had done it,
I won't say he's lying. I'm not gonna say he's lying, but yeah, he's snitching. Hold on now.
I hate y'all. I hate y'all. And I don't think it's gonna change no time.
This was the time when you play that Dave Chappelle video. I quit. I'm done.
Exactly. I quit.
All right, enough of this Topaz bashing, man. Let's go.
We got a whole show to do.
Yeah, we got.
Just say I missed you.
Quit. Everybody, excuse me. Got a quick word with you. Kiss my ass, type a memo of that and send it around.
There is 3 words compared to all of this work that you did here today.
What would that be?
Just say you miss me. You know what I'm saying? Just say that.
I mean, we did, but I could miss you all day, but I mean, it doesn't mean I didn't want you to have a good time. Shit. I just didn't know it was gonna be.
Let's just say we are happy that you went out there and had to enjoy yourself. Enjoyed your time. You deserve it, sis. That's what he's trying to say. That's what he's trying to
Thank
say.
you, Brandon. And
In a
I
harsh way,
also
he's trying
just
to say
want to point out
that.
that every second third spent working on those memes, he was thinking about me. And I just need you to just go
Yep.
ahead and admit that third.
You
Like,
was
I
living,
can tell you how
you
many
was
times
living
I
rent
thought
free in
about
his
your
head.
ass
You was
while
living
I was
rent
on
free in his
vacation.
head. You was living rent free in his head.
Exactly. I'm just gonna say that.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We did. Oh my God, you ain't shit. Hold on, I gotta highlight this. Hold on, where's?
Hold on,
Oh my God, Darth ain't shit. He said Darth Enrique.
Wow, Darth Enrique.
Yo, Darth, you ain't shit,
y'all.
bro.
Like, I just want y'all
Darth,
to
you ain't shit, bro.
understand.
You ain't shit,
And what
Darth.
the hell Snuggles say? Let me get in this chat because I bet Snuggles down there acting a damn fool. Hold on, let me see.
You know it. You already know.
Cause
you know what she say? She say if you say someone is snitching, that means it actually happened. So technically, he's not lying facts. And if he's not lying,
no,
you condone what she is doing. Do you condone what she is doing, seeing that you admitted he is not lying facts? Yeah, I agree.
I do. I just say it's wrong to put it on blast. He should never did that. Leave her business, personal life
I'm
behind
the one
the
that said that he would be snitching if it did happen. It didn't happen, so I already addressed that, Snuggles. Okay. See, this right here is exactly how you end up having stuff put inside of you and you being shipped through customs. Okay, because you're not acting right just being a regular teddy bear.
Shout out to Snuggles, you know what I'm saying? My stuffed animal baby mama. Shout out to Snuggles. What's going on? But yeah, I agree with you.
But in conclusion, you niggas ain't got a chance. She's done with y'all. So
yep. She's gone. So
but we're gonna sports talk, man.
So you know what? She gonna see you gonna be the next big and popping divested content creator.
Ask you what's on sports talk.
You're gonna be the next big divested content creator. You're gonna be over there. You're gonna be. She gonna leave us for. She gonna leave us for. She gonna leave us for.
Third is hard headed.
She's going to leave us for Crystal and Carrison in that whole sector over there.
So. No, wait. Crystal Carrison, she got a black brother now. So.
Well, Crystal Swirls in there. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so. Crystal Swirls.
Yeah. But I forgot about that.
I wouldn't want to associate Topaz with her now. That's trash over there.
Come on now.
Crystal Carrison now, she's classy now. Say what you want about her. She is a classy black woman. She be full of shit sometimes, but yeah. Let's go.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, though. Y'all know what I'm talking about, though. But yeah, shout out to Chet. We go go ahead and get started.
You talking about third?
We gonna go ahead and get started. I'd picked on system level. We'll go ahead and get started. So again, appreciate everybody that's here, everybody in the chat watching from the clouds, and again, we're gonna go ahead and get into another edition of For the Record TV Sports Talk Edition. So looking ass, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, facts. But so right now we got pretty much the NBA playoffs going on right now. It's my favorite time of the year. This time of the year in Super Bowls or NBA or NFL playoff Super Bowls season. That's like my favorite year, and also March Madness too, which that just passed. But it's April. We got the NBA playoffs going on right now, and pretty much what's going on with the NBA playoff. Let me pull up and show you who's all in it this year from both conferences. So here we have the chart for the 2022 NBA playoffs. And hold on, let me take off Omega's comment. So right here, I'm going to start with on the left side, which is the Western Conference side. We got the number 1 seeded Phoenix Suns going up against the number 8 New Orleans Pelicans. And last time I checked that series, I think Phoenix is up 2-1 in that series because the way the playoffs work is, you play 7 games, and whatever team wins the first 4 games out of the 7-game series, that's the team that gets to advance to the next round. So it's best 4 out of 7. And right now, I think Phoenix is up 2-1 on the New Orleans Pelicans because they actually just played. Phoenix won the first game at home. They lost the second game at home in Phoenix to New Orleans, and then last night they played in New Orleans, the first game in New Orleans, and Phoenix actually won that game and stole that game. So it's 2-1. Phoenix Suns up on New Orleans. We got the number 3 seeded Golden State Warriors against the number 6. I think that's the Denver Nuggets. And to my surprise, that series is like 3-0. So if Golden State win one more game, they'll pretty much sweep Denver Nuggets. I still think Denver good enough to get 1 game in that series, but it's not looking too good because, like I said, all Golden State got to do is win the next game and it's over. So hopefully the Denver Nuggets can actually win that series and, win at least one game in that series. Because if not, they going home early without one win. And that's pretty much anytime a team beats a team 4-0, that's considered to be a sweep. So, but we'll see what's going on. But Steph Curry been doing his thing. You got Klay Thompson back, from his injury. I want to say in February, he's been balling. And, they bench playing real good. Also, we have the Dallas Mavericks, which is the 4 seed versus the 5 seed. And right now, the Dallas Mavericks are up on the Jazz 2-1. So, I think they play Monday. Yeah, they play Monday. They play another game on Monday or whatever. And I really don't care for neither one of those teams, honestly. But I don't know. I think Dallas probably going to end up winning that series, me personally. And then the final series that you got in the Western Conference Finals, you have the number 2. Shout out to Brandon. That's your squad. Shout out to Memphis. Shout out to that Memphis, Tennessee. But shout out to Memphis, Tennessee. They up against the number 7 Minnesota Timberwolves. And right now, I think I want to say it's tied. No, it's not tied. Excuse me. I think Memphis is up 2-1. Memphis is up 2-1 against the Minnesota Timberwolves because the first game, which was at home in Memphis, y'all lost that game. Y'all came back, won game 2 in Memphis, and then y'all played the other night and won the first game in Minnesota. So, but shout out to Memphis and shout out to John Morant, man. I think he's the future of the NBA. I think he's going to be the face of the NBA. At least he should be, in my opinion. But what you got to say on it, Brandon, since that's your Memphis Grizzlies?
Yeah, man, they came back on that one game, man. That was crazy. I thought they was gonna lose. So, and I was actually watching it with Citizen Lou. He was playing on his live stream. So, yeah, man, I'm glad they winning. So, hope we make it to the finals.
Yeah, shout out to Memphis, man. It's been a long time, for years. I mean, it was years in the past where y'all made it to the playoffs. Y'all had good teams defensively. I just didn't have the offense to go with it. But I feel like, now I feel like y'all had a team to actually win a championship or at least compete for one. I don't think y'all will win one this year. I think if I say I'm gonna give y'all about another 3 to 4, maybe about 2 to 3 years, I give y'all, and I think y'all be ready because a lot of these older players gonna retire probably another 2-3 years, like LeBron and all these other guys. Maybe Steph might retire, and so pretty much once all them guys retire, the league gonna be pretty much nothing but the young cats, the John Morants, the Luka Doncic for Dallas, the Devin Bookers of the world, all these other guys and stuff. So, it's going to be interesting to see how the league does after all these older veteran guys retire.
Yes,
but so that's pretty much the Western Conference. We're going to go to the Eastern Conference. Right now, on the Eastern Conference side, you have the Miami Heat, the number 1 seed, up against the number 8 seed, the Atlanta Hawks. And right now, Miami is up 2-1, I think, or is it 2-1? I want to say it's 2-1. I think it's 2-1 in that series. So Miami won both games at home. No, excuse me, it might be 3-1. I'm sorry. It's 3-1, I think. They won the first 2 games at home in Miami, then they won the first game in Atlanta, and the 4th game was in Atlanta last night. I mean, they almost pulled off and won that one, but Atlanta came back. Shout out to Trae Young. He's another up-and-coming NBA superstar. Oh, my bad, Mr. Miami. He said it was 2-1. My bad. Okay, I stand corrected. It's 2-1. So, shout out to Trae Young. He's another future NBA star. I mean, he's already a superstar right now, but I think he's going to be another person that's going to be like the face of the league going forward. But so the series is 2-1 Miami. So that's going to be interesting to see. Then we have the 4 and 5 seed, which is the number 4 seed. The 76ers are playing against the number 5 seed, the Toronto Raptors. And right now, I think 76ers are up on that series 3-1. I want to say it's 3-1. So Philadelphia won the first 2 games at home in Philly. Then they went to Toronto, won the first game in Toronto. And then last night they played again in Toronto. But actually, they played today in Toronto. They played earlier this morning or this afternoon, and they won the game in Toronto. So they're actually it's 3-1. But all Philly got to do is win one more game, and it's over with. So that should be interesting to see what goes on with that. Then we also have the 3 and the 6 seed. The number 3 seed is the Milwaukee Bucks versus the 6 seed, the Chicago Bulls. And it's kind of ironic that both of them teams are playing because they're both pretty much in each other's backyard right now. Milwaukee and Chicago really aren't that far from each other. And right now, I think the series, Milwaukee leads the series 2-1. And they play tomorrow to see who is going to win the next game. They play tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Giannis, that boy name hard this last time to say, but Giannis Antetokounmpo, I think that's how you say his name, but he's been killing it. And then, shout out to Chicago. They've been doing their thing. And, it'll be interesting to see which team comes out of that region. Then the final series, which I thought this was the most interesting series so far, but so far, they got to get a win today. Matter of fact, they should be playing right now or playing in about another hour, but you got the number 2 seed, the Boston Celtics versus the number 7 seed, the Brooklyn Nets. And right now, Brooklyn won the first 2 games at home. So it's 2-0 Boston. And if Brooklyn doesn't win today at home in Brooklyn, they'll go down 3-0 and it's looking real bad. So Kyrie and Kevin Durant got to get a win today in Brooklyn. Or if not, they might be going home early. But that's pretty much, what you got for the for the whole playoffs, the Eastern and Western Conference. So, we'll see what happens. But I see we got some more people in here I want to give a shout out to. So real quick, let me give a shout out to who else we got up here. We had Mario in here. What's going on, Mario? You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for coming through. It's been a minute. Shout out to Mr. Miami in the building. What's going on, Mr. Miami 305? Then we got Leisha B in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you for coming through. And then we got my H-Town sis in the building, Slim Duncan. What's going on? What's the damn deal? Appreciate you for coming through, sis. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully all is well with you. But, shout out to everybody that's in the chat. I just want to make sure I'm not missing nobody. But, we got Wody Matt. I think I seen you around before, like a while ago, but shout out to you. Also, just in case I didn't give you a shout out to Lovely Peace, House in the building, L. Nixon. And, yeah, I think that's about everybody. So, but, yeah, Brandon, you got anything you want to say about the Eastern Conference teams that I said so far? You there, BL? You on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good. You good.
I agree with everything you said. I ain't got really nothing to add.
Okay, then. Well, we're going to go ahead and close this whole situation out. We're going to close out this sports talk segment with, all the sports lovers in here, their favorite part of the sports segment. We're going to go ahead and roll the sports clips of the week. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and get into our main topic. So y'all give me 1 second, All right, got y'all. So we're going to go ahead and get this thing started.
Open for 3, nice side for the Hawks.
Lowry, stop and go. Herter sticks with him, good defense. Tucker gives it up. Butler, that's a set shot 3 for Jimmy Butler, and he drains it. Put it on the side.
And Butler right back at you.
First up, we got Jimmy Butler from the Miami Heat. Had a 45-point game and killed it.
Can't answer.
Against the Atlanta Hawks. Jimmy Butler on the other end for the dunk.
You shoot long shots, it produces long rebounds,
nice
and
pass.
guess what? The Heat can take advantage of it. Jimmy Butler, get up and throw it down, young fella.
Just over a minute to go in this opening quarter. Hero, high screen, Dedmon.
Tyler Hero, that's
nice
it.
Look.
Jimmy Butler, nice pass for the inside layup.
Dish from Hero. Robinson, extra. Vincent thought about it against Bogdanovich.
Robinson to Jimmy Butler. He pulls up for the 3. Flashes it.
Jimmy Butler with a downtown hit. Butler directing traffic. Hawks get back to
Jimmy Butler again.
Gets tied up with Hunter.
Dribbling the ball.
No call. It's a play on.
Turns the corner.
Butler switch.
Drives to the hole and gets the reverse layup.
Butler sets up there. Young works through it. Butler shot clock winding down. Butler forces his way in. Bank shot.
And 1.
And a foul.
It was a lot more than TLC on this foul right here.
Butler drives to the hole. Gets the pump fake, gets the bump, and gets the
It's not
N1.
always pretty, but it's effective.
Tucker limping just a bit. Jumper partially blocked. Hunter couldn't get it off cleanly.
Jimmy Butler
Martin
driving
with a flyby.
to the paint, layup, and he gets the foul.
It's up 8. Now it's only up 2.
Step in, Martin, the takeaway. Butler under control. He will take it and make it a three. The
Jimmy
lead
Butler,
is back up to 8.
ball, stops,
Butler one-on-one.
drives to the hole,
Cross on Bogdanovich.
gets the easy layup off the glass.
Miami.
Jimmy Butler passes,
Third quarter, 7 out
back
of
to
9
Jimmy.
from the field. 4-6 on 3-point.
drives, step back, mid-range,
Butler.
water.
Bucket.
Was able to see it go through the net.
Young crosses, lobs it. It was too high for Okongwu. Struce ahead.
Jimmy
What a
Butler
pass
with the
to
dunk on the other end. Nice pass.
Again, the activity, a little hold maybe by Dedmon, not allowing Okongwu to get up in the air, but you got to have court balance. If the shot or the lob goes up.
Butler.
Nice
steps
steal
in for the steal.
by Jimmy Butler
And slam.
on the other end for the dunk.
Jimmy Butler doing it all. Who knocked the ball and it bounced off Adebayo out of bounds.
Well, right on time, Jimmy Butler.
Butler drives.
Nice drive to the basket by Jimmy
All-way
Butler for the easy
defense. Butler
dunk.
goes all the way in.
Don't
for
be
the
like that,
jam.
Toya. Don't be like that. You know you love us over
How
here.
about this? At this point, when you're the
Easy,
Hawks,
easy money to the
you
basket.
got
No
to
defense
communicate
at all.
early.
Jimmy Butler
Butler with a
again
shot clock
turns the
winding
corner,
down.
pulls up for the three,
Fires. Oh, yeah!
flashes it.
A minute 24 to play. It is the Jimmy Butler show.
Another layup for Jimmy
tonight in
Butler.
South Florida.
Shout out to our first player of the week, Jimmy Butler. Second player of the week, Brandon Ingram for the New Orleans
Where they
Pelicans.
left off from game 1
Brandon Ingram
on the
with
offensive
the ball,
glass.
turns the
Had
corner,
a 20 rebound advantage.
Put a mid-range side jumper,
Ingram hits
and he
a
slashes.
twister off that baseline to give New Orleans an early 2-zip lead. And Ingram again, bringing it down court, works into Booker.
Nice
forces
drive,
the
nice
Galaxies
pass in the
on
lane.
doorstep and got the 2, even with Ayton right there. With Crowder penetrating and working on McCollum, who just took it
Nice
away.
steal by the
And the
Pelicans.
other way
Brandon
in
Ingram
full
driving to
gallop
the goal
mode. Ingram
and
takes
gets
it,
the layup.
knifing his way in for 2. That is a foul.
How about the long strides by Ingram? When he gets locked in like this.
Nice
look at that,
drive
just
to the
one
basket,
dribble,
gets the layup off the glass,
and
and one.
crosses over into the paint. There's the contact by Bridges. Nice concentration.
And Ingram takes it again.
Brandon Ingram
Across the lane,
passes it.
held by Bridges.
For the
McCollum
three,
Good.
and his teammate
Puts it
nails the
through.
three.
Closed by Crowder.
Nice three
Rebounding
made by
percentage,
CJ
offensive
McCollum.
and defensive teams in the NBA. Ingram
Brandon Ingram
cross-court.
passes it to the corner for the three. Another
And it's
three
a
made.
three. Ingram will drive and detonate into the paint and tapped up and in on his own miss. Ingram gets it to go, and the lead for the Pelicans, their biggest so far in the very short life of this series. Up, Torrey Craig is on him. He'll surge
Brandon
after
Ingram
the screen and
pulls
set
up
from
for the
15.
15-footer,
And
and
think
he
about
nails
this,
it.
who he is seeing guard him. Started off with Crowder.
Here, number 1 overall pick in the Doncic and Trae Young
Brandon
draft.
Ingram put
Little
it,
zone here by the
dribbles,
Phoenix Suns.
stop,
Ingram on the
pulls
move
up from the
over
free throw
Powell.
line,
Up
and he gets
ball,
the
and he got
friendly
it to go.
bounce to
Count
go
it.
in, and he gets the extra free
Paul
throw.
picks up his second.
Wondering if he got hit because he's kind of laboring right now, Brandon.
Valanciunas has it.
Brandon Ingram drives again.
Going through.
Easy layup off the
Ingram
glass.
knifing his way for the basket. Boy, oh boy, he just sliced right through the D. Screen, switch, feed. In
Brandon Ingram in the corner for the three.
Ingram,
Smash.
got it. Big three, Ingram, who again is grimacing as he goes the other way.
As well as Ayton being hurt. And he played major minutes
Brandon Ingram
and
with
contributed
a
big
nice
time.
What a
head
throwdown.
and easy dunk on the other
Jackson
end.
Hayes was out ahead of the group and vaults up there for the jam. And it goes. Jones will take off, sidestepping, driving.
Brandon Ingram
Rebound
gets
by
the ball,
Ingram.
passes it to his
Into
teammate.
Jones. A fake, a lean, and a deuce.
And he gets the easy layup off the
The
glass.
Pelicans have changed their whole
Brandon
style.
Ingram
Quick
drives to the
release
hole.
Hayes,
Easy
jamming
layup.
on the wing, galloping for 2, and takes it up and in.
Right. But this is a crucial 3.5 minutes for them.
Ingram. And
Nice
what a
pass by
pass
Ingram.
and what a finish. Boy,
Brandon Ingram
Ingram's been
dancing
doing
with
a
the ball.
nice job with the ankle injury,
Pulls
being
up.
a good decoy.
will inbound.
Brandon Ingram with the 15-footer, and he nails it.
That time by the high-rising Brandon Ingram. Into McGee, knocked away by Ingram. And ahead to Graham, numbers. And Ingram tries to finish and does on a great feed.
Nice layup by Brandon Ingram off the leg.
From Devontae Graham on that drive. And Ingram will vacuum it in. He's got 9 rebounds.
Brandon Ingram passes it to the corner for the 3. He nails it.
Puts it down. Alvarado, the rookie, gives him a 6-point lead. Leading by as many as 9, trailing by 8. It's off to Jones, quick feed, corner 3. Ingram got
Brandon Ingram for the corner 3, and he nails it.
It's on the floor now for Valanciunas, a little bit more nimble going.
Brandon Ingram dribbling the ball, pulls up for the 3, and he nails it with a hand in his face.
And he drills it. Now clearly they are running off the clock, approaching 2. Shot
Brandon Ingram off the screen. He asks for the ball on the right-hand side, pulls up with the fadeaway mid-range jumper, and he nails it. And shout out to Jimmy Butler and Brandon Ingram for the players of the week. Well, I guess like just me and you, BL, we're gonna have to hold it down, bro. You there?
Yeah. Oh, Topaz dropped. Okay.
Yeah, she'll be back. Yeah, but we're gonna hold it down for right now. But yeah, that was pretty much the sports talk for the week. Shout out to the NBA. You got the NBA playoffs going on right now. And
hey, who got winning the finals? Who you got?
You know what? I'm gonna say it's gonna be Golden State Warriors, and I got the Golden State Warriors, and I'm gonna say out of the West, out of the East, I guess I'm gonna go with the Milwaukee Bucks, the team that won it last year. I'm gonna say it's gonna be the Golden State Warriors versus Milwaukee, and I'm gonna go with Golden State. So that's what I'm gonna go with.
Like I said, I hope Memphis make it. But like you said, they might be too young.
I think. Like I said, bro, y'all good, and I definitely think y'all got the team makeup to win the championship. I just don't know if this year's y'all. I think give y'all about another couple years to mature because a lot of y'all players is young. Y'all got like a few veterans, but most of the players on y'all team is like young guys. So I think give y'all about another 2-3 years, and I think y'all be ready, like for real. So
the Houston Rockets, they not in it yet. They not in the playoffs.
Nah, bro. We've been ever since we lost James Harden. We've been in rebuilding mode, bro. We ain't gonna probably be in the playoffs for a long time, bro. We in rebuilding mode, which I'm not tripping. It was about time that we started over because we wasn't gonna really go nowhere for a minute.
When I think about the Houston Rockets, I think about Yao Ming and Steve Francis. Those were my favorite players. That time.
Yeah, I mean, it was good, but I'm not gonna lie. Harden was probably better than both.
Oh yeah, James Harden too.
Yeah.
Well, it's a personal thing. I don't really rock with dudes.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not a Harden fan like that, but I mean, if you look at his numbers and his stats and like him taking us to the playoff all them years, he's been way more consistent, and more of a consistent player than Yao Ming or Steve Francis ever was. So, and he took us farther.
Because he kind of remind me of Tim Duncan. Like, they just don't have no emotions. Like, I never rocked with Tim Duncan either. But they good players. But
when we had Yao Ming and Steve Francis or Yao Ming, it was Yao Ming and Tracy McGrady at the time. That's who we had. But he wasn't the Tracy McGrady that was like the young Tracy McGrady that was playing for Orlando or Toronto. Right. He was like an older Tracy, and people don't know it, but Tracy McGrady actually his career got ended short. He got ended short because he kept having like back problems. You know what I'm saying? And you can't play sports, especially if you having chronic back issues and stuff. So he had to retire kind of early. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he retired after like 12 seasons in the end, maybe 13, which. The type of caliber player that he was in his prime, he could have easily made it to 20 years like Kobe did. But, unfortunately, him having back issues took him out of the game early. But, T-Mac was still a great player in his own right. He's in the Hall of Fame. It's just, he don't have a ring. But like I said, Harden took us to the Western Conference Finals 2 to 3 years in a row. We just couldn't get past Golden State because that was the years where they kept winning damn near almost every year. So, the problem with T-Mac is I don't even think he ever got us out the first round of the playoff. I think it was the first round. I think was like our ceiling with him and Yao. So but
and I want to apologize to everybody. Topaz got that Popeye's chicken wireless, so she's gonna be dropping sometime. So please excuse her.
Facts.
Not up. Okay, them people did not ask y'all that.
Well, we have to let our fans know because
Yeah, we gotta let them know. We gotta let them know.
yeah, because it's our duty and our obligation. You know what I'm saying? Because we want to give them a good show. We want to be transparent with them. We want to lie and hide stuff from like you.
During sports, no way. So
So
I thought about like just waiting to come back up here until after I hadn't had my sports talk snack, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
y'all
because
ain't.
you don't,
I was
because you don't,
I was
because you
gonna
don't,
drop out.
because
This
you don't
was
need
the
it.
best time to do so.
You don't need it no way because I would have called on you to answer a question and your ass would have been too busy stuffing your face to answer the damn question. So it's a blessing that your ass didn't get the damn snack
I mean,
you
but
want.
do we get answered though, Thur? See, here's the thing. You
So
be having all these rigid hopes. Okay, you got to be a little bit more flexible in life. You ain't always got to get everything when you say. Okay, the question gonna still be answered. Is fine.
Hey, since y'all live in Houston. Well, Third is in somewhere else, but he used to live in Houston. But did y'all used to go to the games? Houston Rockets game,
yeah,
Astros
I've been
game.
to. Yeah, I remember I had an uncle. Oh, he don't live in Houston no more, but I think he lived like in the Carolinas now. But I had an uncle at the time who was working. He was like working like downtown in like some corporate little building, a corporate job or whatever. And one of the perks of working like corporate job downtown in Houston is a lot of them companies, they will hook you up with like tickets to like different games and just different little tickets to different like little events that go on in the city of Houston. And he used to get tickets all the time to like Rockets games, Astros, that's the baseball team. The Rockets is the basketball team, and also the Texans, the football team. He used to get like tickets and stuff, and he would always take me with him and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because my uncle, he only had like two girls. He didn't have no boys, so he'd always take me to go to the games and stuff when we would go, and we would watch the game, we have a good time, and it was fun. But yeah, I've been to hella Rockets game, hella Astros, and like maybe 3 or 4 Texans games. So yeah.
You too, Topaz?
Yeah, I went to a couple of them. I ain't had no hookup or nothing like that. We just had to get the tickets regular. Go in through the regular.
Scrape up some money.
I should have told my story first.
Well, you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me Brad and Chad didn't hook you up and have you in the skybox, drinking wine and stuff?
In childhood, or like as an adult? As an adult, I didn't go, but in childhood, I went.
Mm-hmm.
But it mattered back then because back then they were winning. Like this, I don't know. This shit pissing me off.
she say Fitmo. He say Fitmo. Y'all ain't shit. I think I don't know. He might be talking about related to sports, But shout out to Dave.
So
you said
you gonna laugh. You gonna laugh at a joke you don't even know what it's about.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm sick of y'all. Y'all can just go ahead. It's the Third World Show, takeover show. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all want to hate on me and shit. Don't let me be great, but it's cool. But
if you gonna laugh at a joke, understand the joke. That's what.
We don't need. I'm gonna just put him in the back because we don't need no nakers on this show anyway.
He told
we don't need no. We don't need the truth. We don't need nakers on this show anyway. So
whatever.
Anyway,
Topaz, I hope one of the stories.
Brother, we like nakers over here.
Dane said, I hope one of the stories will be exposing a fake B1 network by Black Womansphere.
Man, get out of there, bro. Get out. Hey, look.
I just got my wine and my popcorn. That's
Look. Look. Don't get me wrong. That shit has been hella interesting to watch from the clouds or from the chat, whatever. But all of that bullshit ain't got nothing to do with what's going on over here at 4TR. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna leave that over there in the chats and over there, in the sectors where that shit belong, because that ain't got nothing to do with what we doing over here. But I hear what you're saying, bro, and I agree that. That shit is hella entertaining, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just to be clear about that, So, but we ain't got nothing to do with that shit over here.
And let me give y'all some perspective. When we give our news stories, it be about shit that go on in the real world with actual people that more than just 1,000 people on here know. So it ain't gonna be about like that network over there. Like we gonna need a little bit more. Like I don't know. I feel like when we talk about celebrities and stuff in the real world, more people be interested in it. I don't want to get trapped in just only giving stories to people that will go back and forth from this channel to that one, I hope that's
I mean, we do it too over here sometimes, but not as much as other people. But we'll dip and dab in it a little bit, especially the countdown.
Yeah, but it still need to be
somebody
really
goes in our countdown.
somebody that people actually care about.
I mean,
it ain't enough people that give a fuck about them for me to do.
The fuckery. The fuckery countdown. That's what we let loose.
That was for us over here.
We
that's
let
what we
loose
let
in that
loose.
motherfucker, man. Yeah,
that's where we let loose and just unleash all the fuckery and all the niggatry.
But to be honest with you, that network ain't gonna be on our fuckery countdown either. Because even though it is a lot of fuckery over there, we just don't really care about that channel like that. Like
facts. But on some real shit though, like I said, the fuckery countdown is where we just let all the fuckery just out the bag and let it just do what it do. But at the same time, we be doing some fuckery, some nigga shit on here too. It's just not in the same way everybody is. Like people be getting real personal and putting people's family in the shit.
Our fuckery is fun fuckery. They got sad fuckery.
Our fuckery is fun. It's us roasting.
You went to prison for shooting women. Like, God damn, what the hell going on with y'all over there, man?
Over there they be
still in there.
Over there they be talking about. Over there, they be talking about pulling up on motherfuckers, doxing people's addresses, and
shot if they play with the wrong person.
family members and shit like that. All that little crazy shit. But when we do the fuckery in the niggatry, it's us roasting each other.
All fun and game. It's all fun.
Us getting on.
We better than that.
Us getting on. It's us.
Get to the real.
Our type of fuckery is us. Clowning and teasing Topaz about her international white boy fetish, that type of stuff. That's what we talk about. That's
taking up a donation to help Third with a head reduction. Just stuff like that. If anybody happens to know the people that make shirts,
take a lot of money to shrink their head.
That can help with these special made shirts for Third, stuff like that.
Wait, why I need a special made shirt?
Because ain't you tired of giving your WBs an episiotomy to get into them?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Oh, so you don't cut it a little bit. You just stretch it, just through it, huh?
See, he starts to be all stressed out. The next
I know.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Stop acting like this, Third. I know.
I'm just trying to figure out why
Third couldn't wait to say that. He couldn't wait to play that shit. He couldn't wait to do that.
I know. He's been waiting all week.
I'm just trying to figure out why y'all like to. Out of all the people to lie on, why y'all want to lie on me? What have I done to y'all to get lied on?
Look, the evidence is in that avatar right there, Third. Like, how you want to see? This is what I'm talking about. When Third say somebody lying, we need to just not believe him because you got to evidence.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no. Hell no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, 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 no. Hell no, 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 to the no, no, to the no, 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 no.
Hey, why you got my uncle up there, man? Leave my uncle alone, man. Come on now.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is hell to the nah. We ain't listening to none of that slander about Third or about.
That's what Third sweatshirts be saying when he try to flip up the hoodie part.
Hell no.
Man,
God damn.
See, look, T, just keep it real. Just say when you was out there swirling over there in Europe, just say that you was out there, not acting like a nun. You was out, just say you wasn't over there acting like a nun. Just say you was on this type of shit in Europe.
So
just say you was on some bald-headed hoe shit out there with international braid and shit. Just say that.
No, I just was looking to talk to people with regular size heads for once. I like when I talk to you, I be trying to figure out where is it.
Just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's how Bilal would do it. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you, sister, soul, sister. Fuck you.
So you done getting out all your aggression from not being able to hold your head up right, from trying to walk and just tipping over all the time. You done.
See, I try to let you make it.
You tried to be funny and you tried to play me out. That's what.
Little motherfucker gonna try to rob me. Well, I'm gonna show you how we do it up here in Pinky's, nigga.
I wasn't trying to rob.
Shut up! Before I bust a cap up in your ass. Now, what you done with Day-Day and Roach?
Day-Day is my people.
Shut up! Now, who sent you, nigga?
Nobody sent me.
Say another motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga. Now, you ain't got no gun. But where the weed at?
I ain't got no weed.
Shut the fuck, shut. Did I say, no! Oh, shit. Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga. I'm gonna tie your old monkey ass up.
Oh. Say something else, Topaz. Say something else.
Look, all this violence and aggression, third. I mean, I'm just trying to do a show. I don't understand why you got to be like this.
Mm-hmm. You know
Shout
why
out
I
to
got
my brother, like cool Kamazi. What's happening, bro?
You know why I got to be like that too. You know why? Because every time I come on this show and I try to be peaceful with you, try to show you love, you do this one thing to me all the time.
I'd like to welcome all you ignorant ass bitches, critics, complainers, disgruntled rappers, and racists especially, to the 9th annual International Player Haters Ball. Oh man, hey, man, you corny. Next say something while I'm talking is getting shot. Please do that.
See, when you tell somebody the truth,
I mean, you ain't got to. I mean, why you got to hate on me, fam? I mean, you supposed to be my big sis. You supposed to.
I wasn't hating on you. Here I am trying to take up a collection for your ass, but you know.
Shout out to Love Wisdom. I got nothing to do with this Love Wisdom.
Oh, wait.
That got nothing to do with me.
Shout out to
that's exactly what's happening, Love Wisdom.
Shout out to the
no, leave me out of that, Love Wisdom. This is all third.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Shout out to the Day One fan, Love Wisdom, aka the Fire Spitter in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. But no, I'm over here being, a good innocent angel like I always do. But T keep fucking with me, so when I respond, she want to cry wolf and cry victim and shit. So
of the show talking shit about my trip, and I say one thing and you threaten to shoot me. See, this is niggas.
I mean, look, it ain't my fault. It ain't my fault you wasn't discreet and private about your, interracial affairs out there in Europe. That ain't my fault.
I believe Ice Cube tried his best not to laugh. I bet they did like 30 takes on that motherfucking scene. I bet
they showed the outtakes.
Look, if you wanted your divested interracial affairs,
I would have been cracking up without you, man. I couldn't hold it in.
European bread to be a secret. Maybe you should have moved more discreetly, fam. That way, the evidence.
Because I don't want y'all to go too far enough. Because
that way,
we actually got some sad news to break.
I'm just saying, if you don't want this type of information, sent to me, via email through a confidant, and person of mine, who gives me all the information I need. Then just move more discreetly, fam. When you out there doing your dirt, that's all I'm saying, fam.
At least I can. Ain't shit discreet about that big water tower on top of your neck. So let's move on.
Let's leave Topaz Brad alone. Let's go ahead and go with.
Oh man! All right.
Stupid. All right, come on now.
By the way, I just want to let you know, ladies love a man with a watermelon jug on their head. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, we smart. You know what I'm saying? That mean we smart as hell. That mean we smart as hell. Some of the most successful people in the world got big watermelon heads like me. So not too much.
No, they don't. No,
What them girls be saying? What your ex be saying? Hey, big head.
Exactly.
Euphemism. We don't really mean
Look,
that shit,
they be, hey, big head, why you don't call me or talk to me?
Right.
That type of stuff, you know. Shout out to Abdul Jones in the building. Appreciate you coming through.
Little to third note, they actually saying hey, big head, but yeah, y'all got it though.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
Like to him, they be serious.
You know, but
all his booty calls start off with
big head matter. Oh, lovely piece.
Lovely piece, you ain't shit. She said big heads matter. Yeah, thanks. Also, you know what else matters? Lovely piece. I want to add to that. Not only do big heads matter, but big foreheads matter. You know, like I got the double struggle going on over here. Like my whole life, I've had two struggles: the big head struggle and the big forehead struggle. So you know, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm still glad and blessed right now that the Most High has still allowed me. That the Most High has allowed me to still keep and retain my hairline. But once it decides to go away, once it decides, again, like I was saying, once it decides to go away, you know, I'm gonna have to be like my nigga Ty City and wear a cap, baseball cap on my head for the rest of my life. So once I get old and my hairline recedes and I don't no longer have a hairline no more, you gonna always see me. You gonna always see me with a cap on. I'm gonna have a cap on when I'm taking a shower, when I'm getting it in. You know what I'm saying? You know, with whoever I'm with at the time, I'm always gonna wear a cap because I can't do the ball. First of all, you know, there's niggas out there that
you gonna wear one.
Anyway, so first of all, it's niggas out there that can rock the bald headed look and you know it actually fits them and suits them. But a nigga like me can't do that shit because my head too big.
Ain't gonna be able to find no toupee.
In funny shape for to be bald. So I might just have to rock the fitted cap or the snapback and just be cool with that. But I'm cool with that.
They said your hair look like cone heads. You got that cone head.
Look, you ain't shit, love wisdom. Actually, you know what? Both big heads matter. You know what I'm saying? The one at the top and the one at the bottom. So I agree with you. I agree.
But can we see the one at the bottom if we like? Because they ain't the one at the top in the way.
You know what? Forget you. But you know what? You forget you for that. Anyways, peace and love, Cecilia and my fan. Appreciate you for coming through.
All right, now come on with the show now, third. Let's
but anyway, before we because you know your ass went out. You know you petty can't let shit go.
Shout out to Sincerely M. She was like, Bitcoin changed his name to Naker. That's not a word you're supposed to use.
Yes, Cecilia. You know that's Brandon. He's the troll lord of this channel. So don't take him serious.
No, that was on the Kitty channel. She was. I meant to respond to her about that, but yeah, that's not a word y'all supposed to use.
But shout out to.
Oh yeah, no, y'all can't say that neither. Y'all can't say no.
No, that's all right. That ain't a word. Racial.
Shout out to Cecilia M. Shout out to Lovely Peace and Love Wisdom for coming through and showing love. Appreciate it. So before we get into,
I just want to say he started it. Okay, I was over here trying to do a show, minding my
business. You know what? You know what? Let me say this: when in doubt, always conveniently blame light-skinned niggas. Blame light-skinned niggas for everything. Blame light-skinned niggas for COVID. Blame light-skinned niggas for COVID. Blame light-skinned niggas for.
Let's just be real. See,
look, light-skinned niggas. Look, real quick. Let me just get this out. One of the plight of being a light-skinned nigga is that, you know, growing up early on, we realized and we figure out that, you know, that we're going to get blamed for everything. We're going to get blamed for shit like COVID, the recession, inflation, you know, whatever, anything, you know, if Topaz was to walk outside our house, if Topaz, global warming, if Topaz walk outside her house right now and slip on a banana peel, it's going to be light-skinned niggas' fault. So I'm at a point now where, you know, it's going to be accepted, but
and
you know,
it's only right that it was left by a yellow person.
You know, but
a lot of light skinned dudes act like Jussie Smollett. They act like him. You know, they don't.
You know what? Nah, hell no. You know what? I'm not gonna. Nah. Hell no. Y'all not gonna put that. Y'all not gonna put that fake hate crime crisis ass motherfucker on us light skinned niggas.
That's light skinned dudes. Y'all be acting like y'all innocent, but y'all be actually committing crime.
Y'all have like y'all can just do and say whatever, and it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like people have feelings in lives, third.
No, you're not gonna put he matter of fact, he's not a part of the light skinned nigga coalition. I'm sorry. So y'all cannot put him to
it's either him or John Legend. You gotta take somebody. John Legend or him. But anyway, man.
And who you gonna trade him to? Because we don't accept him. So like
hold on. This is from now on, since everybody want to rag and tag on light skinned niggas, I'm gonna be now known as Thurwood Columbian, the light skinned male activist, aka the founder of the light skinned nigga coalition group. So, you know, so anybody that wants to donate or contribute to our cause. Anybody that wants to donate or contribute to our cause of light skinned men, getting stereotyped negatively or getting put in a negative light, make sure y'all hit that cash up so we can get this thing rolling and started. You know what I'm saying? So,
And
I did not know I was on the panel with a white supremacist. I did not know that.
Don't worry about it, Brandon.
Yeah, you know what I am? I'm the light skinned. No, wait a minute. Hold on. You know what I am? I'm the light skinned male version of Rashida Strober. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rashida Strober.
Dark-skinned activist.
She talks about darkism and the colorism that goes with against dark skinned sisters or just dark skinned people in general. So I'm the opposite of that. I am.
No, we like light skinned women.
But she's with a light skinned dude. She talking all that dark skinned shit, but she got a whole light skinned dude. Who knows?
But you know what's crazy though? That when I found out that Rashida Strober had a light skinned nigga, I wasn't surprised because actually, to be honest with you, a lot of us light skinned dudes, we actually have a thing for we have a taste and an acquirement for brown and chocolate sisters. We like brown and
light skinned women don't care about that. They come to us. They come to us dark skinned niggas, so they don't cry about y'all. What y'all be doing?
Us light skinned men, we need some peanut butter and some chocolate in our life to kind of balance out, to balance out our
kill. It'd be all cool till you wake up and catch them.
You know what? I'm sick of her goddamn always trying to, when I'm trying to get my shit out, get your ass back in the back. Anyway, so like I said,
hold on, we let you get that long ass bullshit.
Anyway, so like I said,
it'd be all cool till you
us light skin
supremacy. I don't know what they're doing. We have some sad news to talk about. I'm trying to get to the next topic.
This is a prime example. You know what, y'all? This is a prime example. This is a prime example of light skin colorism. What Topaz is doing to me right now. This is a prime example of this. So if y'all want to help me out with that, if y'all want to contribute to that, just hit that cash app. You know what I'm saying?
Just know that they're going to
contribute to that cause. That whack ass, that weak ass cause. Light skinned niggas always crying. They always playing victim. This is what they do. We're tired of this as dark skinned people.
I know. Like, can we move on? Are you done though? Like,
are you done?
I mean, I just want to say, us light skinned brothers, we do appreciate the brown and chocolate sisters of the world. Y'all do balance us out with our carameliness, and we need some chocolate and some peanut butter in our lives. And what's crazy is that I try to show love all the time to the dark skinned brothers. You know what I'm saying? And but for some reason it's always like this low-key undertone type of hate, man. I don't know where the shit be coming from, but because I be being cool. I got plenty of dark-skinned partners, you know what I'm saying? And it's like they want to hate. They want to hate. And look, he talking about look. Brandon talking about some all light-skinned niggas do is cry. Well, there's only one time light-skinned niggas don't cry. You want to know when it is? Is when
is that?
This occurs. This is when this occurs. This is the only time light-skinned niggas don't cry.
Remember, guys, this is a movie. That was a movie.
This is real. No, this is real. This is real life. See, light-skinned niggas, when we take y'all women and shit, when we taking y'all women and shit, then all of a sudden it goes from light-skinned niggas crying to dark-skinned niggas crying. I find that to be very ironic. You know what I'm saying? But but that's neither here nor there. We're gonna go ahead and move on. But
real quick, Topaz, I noticed when Third cammed up, he was looking kind of dark.
Oh yeah.
Hey, shout out to
out of somebody's daughter. That's what
shout out to the local spa I be going to. I'll be getting my little tan on. You know what I'm saying?
You should have played. You got that Chris Brown meme.
Look. I'm gonna show you. I tell everybody in the chat. Once a light skinned nigga take a dark skinned nigga chick, they be on this type of shit right here. The dark skinned niggas be on this type of shit. I hate light skinned niggas. On God, they be having the LeBron cry face. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, when we be taking y'all women and shit. Don't get mad. There you
go. Look, I told 30 look dark.
Hey, with a real Topaz, please stand up. With a real Topaz, please stand up.
Shout out to New. Shout out to my brother New right there.
Shut up, Brandon.
Here we go.
That's Third with the hat and the do-rag.
Here we go.
No, that's Third with the jean jacket on, because that's the only
look. This what Topaz. Look, this what Topaz was doing this weekend overseas in Euro this past weekend. She was over there divesting, and she got her passport. She was so happy. You know what I'm saying? This is her before the trip. Now, for those who missed it, this was her doing the actual trip. She was doing some divested social drinking with.
Funny though.
She still said. Then,
my question is, I just want to in real life, when did you do this?
Tope look like she's drinking a 40. She like she's drinking on a 40.
You know, then after kissing International Brad or International Enrique, she fucked around and got sick. Ended up catching COVID in Paris. You know, Nummo
See,
with
Tim,
COVID
don't
in
it
Paris.
sound
Kissing
like Jesse Smollett? You done made up a whole fucking
a whole lot.
Yeah, like
you
this
know,
kind of shit. He gonna say this in court, then be mad
you
when
know.
he got to go do 3 days in jail.
Then look, wait, hold on,
Like,
wait, hold on, y'all. Look. And then Topaz, look. I thought once you found the bread of your dreams or the white man of your dreams, I thought you would usually stick to one. Look, so she started off with this bread here, and then she come to find out she turned around. She turned around and ended up with this one. So it's like, damn, you got 2 international breads. You got this one, and you got the one over there that you was drinking with too. Like, damn. Like, that's cold blooded. That's cold blooded.
Right.
You know what? You know what? Just to let y'all know, coming to a bookstore near you, you know, Nummo presents, you know, Swirling in Paris. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
I'm so mad he
know,
went got this uncolored ass cartoon third.
So,
I mean, like, but that nigga still
got
dark.
Topisha.
Can we move on?
You got Topisha and Enrico, you know, falling in love right there in Paris, you know, right there by the Eiffel Tower, you know. So
you mad because that nigga still darker than you. Let's move on.
Damn.
You know, but shout out to Jay Shine. Jay Shine, he said she caught COVID in a cold. So yeah, thanks, bro.
See, niggas, y'all always gotta do too much. Hell
Hey,
no, we ain't doing that.
Shout out to Jay Shine, man. I saw that Beamer, man. He pushing that SUV, man. Shout out to Jay Shine, man. I see you, brother.
Wait, Jay Shine going live again?
Oh no, he had uploaded his video riding around through Germany, I guess. And hey, man, you ride clean out there.
Okay.
You know, so you know, but shout out to Jay Shine. I'm surprised. You know, y'all didn't you know, have some coffee and tea and crumpets together out there when you was out there, fam. So, you know, maybe next time.
But you know why? You up here doing all of this kind of stuff. You don't know what the fuck I did in Germany.
Okay, excuse me then.
You don't even know. You up here doing all this kind of stuff, and you done already cost me my retirement bag, according to the general. So now you costing me a ride in the Beamer 2/3. So you a old hater.
Well, excuse me, Topaz the Divest. Excuse me. I will stay out of your shit then. I'm gonna let you figure it out. Okay?
What a novel idea. It never occurred to light skinned men to mind their business before now.
So okay. But anyway, so we're gonna go ahead move on.
Why does look like he about to do an R&B album in that picture?
You ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit. You know what? Me and Doug gonna make a whole R&B album together. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make like a tag team R&B album together. We're gonna kill that hoe. We're gonna make money. We're gonna go on the tour and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And don't be trying to hop on the tour in the bandwagon. Once we get booked in a bunch of different states and cities, don't try to hop on the bandwagon then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the first single gonna be like, "Why the sun don't like me but love them."
Man, look, you know what? Forget you. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and get to the main topic. But before we do, you know, you late
to the show and then you late with the topic.
Before we do, look, but before we do though, I want to say this. So you know, as you guys know, each and every time we do a show, a lot of times is, you know, it's a mixture of different topics. You know, some is good topics, some of it is bullshit, some of it is fuckery. And one of the things that we do on here, one of our staples on the show is that anytime somebody passes away that we feel like is, you know, was a pretty decent person, you know, we try to show love and show respect and try to give them some type of like tribute by doing a video for them and whatnot. And this time is no different. Unfortunately, we had a legend as far as hip hop is concerned pass away this past week. He had been fighting with COVID for the past, I want to say 3-4 months. And unfortunately, we have another brother gone and dead before the age of 60. I think he was 55 years old. So, you know, without further ado, we want to show our love and, you know, do a dedication tribute video to the brother DJ K Slay, you know, Harlem, New York, Harlem's very own DJ K Slay, probably one of my favorite DJs of all time. You know, love his shit talking, you know, he shit talk with the best of them. You know, collabed with a lot of people and, you know, even brought in new artists, which we're going to get into that after we play the video, but we're going to go ahead and get into that right now.
And y'all already know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Pap, man, what's going on with Yeah, man, y'all already know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Pap, man, what's going on with these motherfuckers, man?
These motherfuckers is idiots, man. The way it's going down right now, man, we putting these niggas in their place right now, man.
Disrespecting the game, man. Yo, straight up and down, man. Let me explain something to you A&Rs and you CEO niggas, man. Perpetrating, man. You understand what I'm saying? Yo, my position in this game is as prominent as the original man being brought into existence. You know what that means, motherfuckers? That means that I was here from the loose joints, the quartz of beer, the breakdancing, the graffiti, and so on and so forth, the gags, and then I watched it evolve from that to money, cash, cars, man.
Exactly.
So I'm not going nowhere.
They don't understand that, man. They don't understand. Nigga like me was born to do this, man. So I'm also not going nowhere. I'm only gonna go to the top, man. That's about it. Y'all can't stop it.
You know what niggas got to just straight up realize, man? You's a menace, man.
Without a doubt,
You's a fucking menace.
Without a doubt, man. I'm a menace to y'all niggas, to your organization, a menace to all the nonsense y'all trying to put in the game, menace to society, nigga.
Straight up and down. And we gonna just keep getting hotter and hotter and hotter, motherfuckers. So get used to us. Thuggication. Street sweepers, motherfuckers.
Thuggication. The new year is mine, man. No tricks for 2006. Let's go.
Hello, baby. Fool, one day you here, and then you're gone.
At only 14, so I start selling crack, cocaine, and codeine. Time to stack some paper, I gotta do it quick. Thinking I'm a juvenile, but they don't know who they messing with. Yeah, my mama's only son, but I live every day like it's my motherfucking last one. Every nigga and they mama asking why, but I'm in the game, live by the game, and in the game I'ma die. And if I die, or should I say, if I go, bury me in Horn Park next to the come and go. Cause tomorrow ain't promised to me. The only thing promised to a player is the penitentiary. So I'ma take care of my business on the smooth tip. Watch my back, selling crack and pack 2 clips. And when you think about that, you say it'll be on. It's a trip you here today, but the next day you're gone.
One day you're here, baby, and then you're gone.
The next day you're gone.
One day you're here, baby, and then you're gone.
Baby, the next day you're gone.
One day you're here, baby, and then you're gone.
The next day you're gone.
One day you're here, baby, and then you're gone.
This world we living in, man, it ain't nothing but drama. Everyone wanna harm ya. In New York, niggas getting shot for bombers. Now they got your life in the palm of their hand like California. Niggas with dubs are hydroponic. Marijuana, gangbanging got the ghetto hotter than a sauna. Down in Orange, my nigga Box died on the corner behind a funky ass dice game. I saw him once before we died, wish it was twice, man. I remember being 8 deep off in Chucky crib, letting us act bad, not giving a fuck what we did. When we lost him, I knew the world was coming to the end, and I had to quit letting that devil push me to a sin. My brother been in the pen for damn near 10, but now it look like when he come out, man, I'm going in. So shit, I walk around with my mind blown in my own fucking zone. Cause one day you're here, the next day you're gone.
One day you're here, baby, and then you're gone.
The next day you're gone.
One day you're here, baby, and then you're gone.
I'm a
early, cause ain't enough light in the daytime. Smoke 2 sweets and slow these chickens for the clock like 9. Big nut holder, my boulder smoker on the PA pipes. AK loader as I get swallowed under city lights. Niggas be looking shy, so I look shy back. Can't show no weakness with these bitches, get your life jacked. Man, it's a trip where I stay, especially for me. Them bitches tryna lock me up for the whole century. They gave my nigga down at 40, Dante 19. I wish that we could smoke again and take a tight lean. My world a trip, you can ask Bumby, bitch, I ain't no liar. My man Bobo just lost his baby in a house fire. And when I got on my knees that night to pray, I asked God, why you let these killers live and take my homeboy son away? Man, if you got kids, show them you love them, cause God just might call them home. Cause one day they here and baby, the next day they gone.
I know, you know, well, yeah. I know, yeah. Then they gone, come on, and then you're gone. One day you're here, baby, and then you're gone. One day you're here, baby, and then you're gone. Come on, don't leave me, yeah, don't leave me, baby.
Please hold. Your call is being transferred to an automated voicemail system.
Yo, look. As y'all all know, I just changed my number. With all due respect, you shouldn't give nobody number out. I don't care who it is, man. So, with the little rap cats that got my number, y'all leaving messages, leaving raps, laughing, and so on and so forth. If you're in the 21 to 23-year-old bracket, possibly 24, and you like to do music, you know what you got to take a look at? If you got a pretty mother, or she used to be pretty, in the 80s, healthy, fly body, she was up and about, it's a strong possibility I might be your father. So, with that being said, the possibility of you being my son and I'm being your father, if I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. Watch your mouth.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
Yeah, so R.I.P. DJ K Slave, one of my favorite DJs of all time. As you can see, great shit talker, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, he was one of those, you know, people don't realize, you know, K Slave started, he started like kind of like DJing in the street, you know, early on in his career. And then he kind of worked his way up to radio, but he was known for his mixtapes, mostly, mainly his mixtape staple, which was the Street Sweepers volume. And, you know, he'd been around since like the beginning of hip hop. Like he used to do graffiti, he used to break dance, and then he made his way, you know, to becoming a DJ. And like I said, he was one of the best, particularly in New York too. And like I said, he was really more of a street DJ. He was rap mostly for the streets. He wasn't a mainstream type of DJ, but eventually he did get his way into radio and got a job at different radio stations in New York. And they even gave him his own like little segment and show called the Drama Hour, and that's why his nickname is the Drama King, because he was like one of the main DJs that, like, man, like I said, he gonna talk his shit, and he even got into it with a couple other DJs that were notable around his time, you know, and he didn't take no shit off of nobody, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, he worked off everything that he got. So R.I.P. DJ K Slay, you know, another brother gone too soon. I think he was like 55. But the thing that DJ K Slay is most known for, beside his Street Sweepers mixtapes or albums, he actually was the first person, the one that discovered Brooklyn rapper Papoose, the one that is with Remy Ma. He discovered Papoose, and he's the one that kind of brought Papoose to the forefront. When I played the tribute video, that first album cover, actually it was a mixtape cover, excuse me, but it was a mixtape, and I remember I was like 15 or 16 at the time, but I didn't even know who Papoose was at the time. I was like 15, 16, but I knew who K Slade was because he had been out doing his thing. And T, you know where I'm gonna go with this, but you know over there on Alameda, you know over there by where Turkey Leg Hut, and then also they got a Jamaican restaurant over there called Reggae Hut, right? You know about that over there, right? Yeah. Okay, I remember like right around the time, like I said, I was still living in the trade at that time, and I used to. That's like one of my probably my favorite restaurant joint in Houston is the Reggae Hut over there on Alameda, where Turkey Leg Hut is. But back then, Turkey Leg Hut wasn't there. But right next door to that Jamaican restaurant, they had a little spot where the same people who own that Jamaican restaurant, they own like a little spot next door where they would sell like incense and Jamaican paraphernalia and incense and stuff. And they also sold like mixtapes and CDs in there. And I remember I was in there just like looking around, seeing what they had. And I remember they had this Papoose mixtape, and it said, and I didn't even know, I heard his name before, but I really didn't know who he was. But I seen it said Papoose's mixtape, which he did a mixtape where he kind of took the theme from the movie Menace to Society, and he kind of like ran with that concept of that theme for that mixtape, and it was called Menace to Society 2. And so I bought the mixtape, and the main reason why I bought it, like I said, I heard Papoose's name, but I never heard him before. But why I bought it is because it says Menace to Society 2, Papoose, hosted by DJ K Slade. And when I seen K Slade's name was on there, I was like, okay, well, it's probably gonna be a dope mixtape because K Slade wouldn't put nothing, his stamp or his name on nothing that wasn't, official, or that wasn't hard. So, so I said, you know what, I'm gonna get it, bought it, went and listened to it. That was my introduction to Papoose. If for those who don't know about Papoose, lyrical monster, can probably rap better than a lot of rappers, lyrically. He doesn't make too many like mainstream songs. That's why a lot of people haven't heard of him. But lyric wise and bars wise, yeah, it ain't too many that can fuck with him. But yeah, but shout out to K Slade, man. And also, I don't know if you know this, Brandon, but K Slade probably might have been, I think, the first New York DJ to show love to down south rappers at the time when down south rap was just starting to really it's little like the first little bit of shine that it got. Because I remember he did on one of his mixtapes, it was one, I think it might have been that first Street Sweepers mixtape. He put 3 6 Mafia on there, and I think he might have been the first New York DJ to show love to 3 6 Mafia and put him on his shit. I don't know if you know that. You there, Brandon? I don't know what BL went, but yeah, but have you?
That's a song they did. They collabed with
Yeah, he was the first one.
I heard that. I used to play NFL Streets. I don't know if you remember that game.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Song was on a soundtrack on that game.
I remember. So, I remember that. Yeah. So shout out to. Have you heard of K Slade before, Topaz? I mean, I know you don't really listen to live, but I'm just saying, have you? Is that name familiar to you?
Yeah, the name familiar. I just can't tell you what all he was a part of.
Yeah. Also, another thing that K Slade was recognizable for. Remember back in the day when they used to do like the Video Vixen model era and the King magazine and all that shit. Remember that?
Straight Stunt magazine.
Yeah. I remember he used to he co-signed a lot of the new like video model chicks that was like, I think like Buffy the Body was one of them, and it was a few others I can't remember, but yeah, he kind of gave light to a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? Because he would put them in his videos and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, he gave a lot of love to the thicker women,
facts, bro. Yeah, facts. Thick women nation all day, bro.
BBW nation, whatever.
Yeah, facts.
Lumpers women, yeah. So he's showing them love because a lot of these models, they give love to the skinny women, the Topaz types. But now,
wow, Brandon, you ain't.
Yeah, you know us. You know us Southern niggas. We like some thick, with some weight on it. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no stick figures. You know what I'm saying? Like.
And the skinny women too, shout out to Slim Duncan. But I was gonna say he also I think he was the first one to break the Ether song. He was the first.
Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Okay, so when you're right, I'm glad you brought that up because I almost forgot about this. So when Jay-Z and Nas had their little historical beef back in the day, people know one of the things that Jay does. Jay likes to play like politics behind. He likes to try to he got a lot of connections at different radio stations and people that run these stations. He tries to get people shit blocked where only they'll play his shit. And so nobody didn't want to play Nas's diss record, the Ether record. But K Slade was the first one to play it because, like I said, he's more of a street DJ. He's not a mainstream. But when he actually got put on mainstream radio, when they gave him a chance on mainstream radio, they gave him his own little segment, his own little hour or whatever, where he could play whatever the hell he wanted to play. He had the authority to do that, and he decided to play Nas's Ether record. And prior to that, nobody had heard this record before, except for maybe like a handful of people. And so when he played it on his little radio mix, that day, that was the first time the whole world had heard it. And yeah, that song went crazy. And yeah, and that was historical. So shout out to K Slade.
YouTube, I used to listen to Angela Yee on Shade 45. They used to be on Shade 45. Her and DJ K Slade, they had their own little segment on show on there. So I knew them a long time ago.
Yeah. But Brandon, when you get a chance, I don't know if you fuck with Papoose or you think he can rap, but go listen to that Menace to Society 2 mixtape with him and K. That's a classic. Like, they got everybody on there from him to Jadakiss is on there, Styles P, Sheek Luch, Remy Ma she got a guest appearance on there, Prodigy from Mob Deep, just a bunch of other people. But yeah, that whole mixtape go hard though. Right, shout out to the people in the chat that came in recently. Slim Duncan, that's my H-Town sis right there. We'll go down. Appreciate you coming through. H-Town in the building, holding it down. We got Alicia B in the building, another Texas, fam in the building. What's going on? Which appreciate you coming through. We also got Bismillah. What's going on?
Bismillah, it's been a minute.
What's going on? Hope all is well with you, Bismillah. And then we got my North Carolina brother, Pastor. What's going on, Pastor? $40.
Why you say champs? What that mean?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. And you know what? Shout out to Pastor again. He said this beat for the South. Yeah, I know. I mean, I played that record though. I felt like it was, the reason why I played the UGK record for K Slade, even though he's from New York, is because that record could apply to anybody. It's the whole, like you said, one day you're here, next day you're not. So that's why I played it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Oh yeah, facts. Yeah, him and facts, bro. DJ Drama and the Drama King, like K Slade, the Drama King, and DJ Drama. That was like my two favorite DJs in that mid 2000s.
Slap your favorite DJ. He was known for that too. Slap your favorite DJ.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that too. And then I don't know if you remember this, but Tope, you remember this DJ back in the early 2000s? I think he discovered Fabulous. Remember named DJ Clue? Remember him?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Now before, so here's how it went. Before K Slade, took hold over New York radio and just became that official DJ for New York. It used to be DJ Clue. Now Clue was most infamously known for putting on Fabulous or discovering Fabulous, right? But after that, Clue started out like on some street DJ shit, but then he went like kind of more mainstream as he got bigger and as Fab started coming out. Yeah, Clue had his time too, but once he went kind of like mainstream and commercial, pretty much K Slade came in and he took over that street DJ vacancy, and then he pretty much ran with it. And if y'all go look, there was a classic roast and battle him and K Slade had Clue and K Slade had back in the day that was live on radio, because it was rumors going back and forth saying that one was talking about the other behind the scenes and all this shit. And if y'all go listen to it, just type in Clue versus K Slade. I feel like K Slade won that battle, that roast battle, or that confrontation over the airwaves on the radio. But yeah, shout out to Clue though, man. He did his thing though. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like Clue didn't have his time, because he did. But I feel like K Slade took over though. But But shout out to Harlem, shout out to New York, but shout out to APTV in the building, man. Another New York. Yeah, you missed it, bro. We just played a tribute video to DJ K Slade. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my favorite DJs of all time. You know what I'm saying? But also shout out to Jay Sean early in the chat. He said, brothers gotta eat better and gotta start taking care of themselves better because we down too young. And I totally agree, bro. I think K Slade was like 55, so and I'm noticing the trend that a lot of us ain't making it to like 60. You know what I'm saying? We barely even making it through our 50s, but we damn sure struggling just to get to 60. So hey man, eat better, try to get some more exercise in, because like I said, we down too young. So but we gonna go ahead.
How did he die?
I think he got a COVID. He died of
Oh.
they say he'd been battling COVID for the last 3-4 months, and I think he finally gave in or whatever. So, but 55, that's young though, man. Like I'm noticing, like all of these, black men dying like either in their early 50s or like right when they finna get to 60. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like that shit crazy,
Like the brother from who played Panther, he was like 40 something. He passed away.
Yeah. You talking about yeah, I forgot his name, but you talking about the guy that played Black Panther. I forgot his name. Chad Boswick or something like that. Yeah. But and to me, to be honest with you, I know a lot of young people, like people in their 20s and maybe even 30s, would consider 50 to be old. But I don't really look at 50 years old, especially if you take care of yourself. Like to me, I kind of look at it like as the halfway mark of your life. You know what I'm saying? But it's some 50-year-olds out here, man, that's in shape doing their thing, and they still can get around, and you know what I'm saying? So, it's just how you take care of yourself. You got to preserve yourself. So
there was a bodybuilder. I don't know his name. He was, I guess, a well-known bodybuilder, and he passed away due to a heart attack, and he was like 40 something.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. I don't know what's going on. Hell, you got women in their 50s that still look pretty good. They still look like they could be in their third life. For instance, what's her name? Angela Bassett. She like damn near about 60, if not 60. And she still like she could be at least late to mid 30s, maybe 40. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about how you take care of yourself.
Be alone.
Yeah, huh? Would you agree, Topaz, with that?
Well, which part?
Well, everything I just said about it's some people out here that's in their later years that still looking good, they're still taking care of themselves and stuff, or they're still
and it ain't even only celebrities. Like the one person that stands out to me was one of my teachers. I know when I was in her class, she was like she was like 75 or something. She was still walking around in her mini skirts and showing her heels, and she looked amazing. Nobody would know how old she was if she didn't tell you.
Yep. Shout out to Sis again. She said Regina King still looks good. Yeah, her, Nia Long. Like I said, Angela Bassett. There's some other ones too that
Regina Hall. I think that's her name, Regina Hall.
Yeah, Regina Hall. Yep. So yeah, it's all about preserving yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because once you get older, man, things don't always work like they used to. So, but like I said, R.I.P. DJ K Slaver. We're gonna go ahead finally get into our main topics. Wait, you want to say something, Brandon?
I was just saying, rest in peace. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shout out to Bronze. She said Maya. Yeah. I forgot Maya.
Oh
is
yeah,
Maya. Yeah. Maya got to be at least in her 40s, maybe the late 40s. Topaz, right?
Well, I mean, no.
I don't know that bitch. No,
you ain't shit.
That. But also, like,
yeah, that too.
Well, when I was in high school, she was already in her mid 20s. So I'm guessing she has to be at least 50.
Okay, well, she still look good, and a lot of these niggas would know damn well if Maya came knocking at their door, they gone. So I ain't trying to hear that. Oh, she too old. She passed the wall. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear that shit. You niggas is going. Don't be lying and capping like that. But anyway, we gonna Mr. Miami said J-Lo, you know what I'm saying? Now she still look good, I give it that, but she just ain't what she used to be. But yeah, she still look good, I give it that. But we're gonna go ahead and get into our main topic. So this first topic, man, that we got, you know what? Words can't even do. Okay, let me say this. So y'all remember the I don't think he's made any new music in a while. I haven't heard about him more, but y'all remember the singer, the white singer, but he kind of sound like a brother. He be singing like R&B and stuff. But you remember the brother Robin Thicke, right? Remember him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of the women like him. Particularly, it was a lot of sisters that liked him. You know what I'm saying? Because he kind of could sing like a brother stuff. Well, everybody, I don't know if y'all remember this, but he was married to this, I guess, half black, half white chick named Paula Patton. And I think, what was that movie that she was in? It was something about marriage. I forgot. What was the name of that movie? It was something about.
I can't think of the name, but Jump in the Broom.
Jump in the Broom. Okay, yeah. And that was a pretty decent movie. And I remember I didn't even know who she was prior to that. And I just saw like, okay, she's kind of, she's a pretty chick. You know what I'm saying? And then like once Robin Thicke, got with it, that's kind of like when everybody like started noticing her more or whatever. It's like, damn. So, like I said, she, shout out to her. Oh, she, you know what? That's the one movie, fam. I ain't never watched. I still haven't seen that Idlewild Outkast movie to this day. I'm gonna go watch it. I still haven't seen it though. But
that's one weird ass movie. I've seen Idlewild. That was a weird movie, man. But
but
get into it.
Yeah, but so and I'm gonna just say this. Look, shout out to all the women out there that can cook. You know what I'm saying? Not just sexually please their man, but they can actually feed their man and cook and know what the hell they doing in the kitchen. Cause I'm gonna just say this. Don't get me wrong. I love me some pretty women. I love women that can put it down in bed, but I ain't gonna lie. When you can't cook a proper meal, home cooked meal, if you struggle with that, that kind of like takes points away from how fine you is to me. Cause man, a nigga gotta get fed.
Whatever. Like, listen, I do not have to put up with this.
Look, a nigga got to get fed good, and as we know now, them two ain't together no more. I think they divorced. Paula Patton and Robin, think they divorced. And you know what? They said that supposedly he was cheating on her with other women and all. At least that was the story that was out there. But you know what? I'm gonna say this. After watching this video, I can kind of see why he cheated on her, and I can kind of see why he went that direction. But we're gonna get into it because man, this shit right here is crazy. We're gonna get into it.
No excuse. Don't ever cheat on your spouse. Stay with them.
Right. No, if you're gonna cheat, just go ahead and leave.
My bad, y'all.
Hi everyone, how you guys doing out there? So I'm in Mexico with my son, and we're out here anyways, and I woke up and people were like, did you see on Instagram and TikTok and Twitter, they're talking about the way you fry chicken? I was like, oh no, what? But that's okay. I just wanted to respond and say, listen, I get it. It might look crazy. It is the way we do it. My mom taught me. It is my mom's recipe. I do believe in washing the chicken, and maybe the way the video was edited, it looks like I don't wash it long enough, but I definitely do because I feed it to my son, and I fed it to his whole school. That batch I made it for his school. But anyways, it's all good because everybody's got their own way of making things, and I'll take suggestions. I make a new kind of fried chicken, but I'm gonna always make my mom's chicken the way that she did it. We put the seasoning in the oil and all that. It's just the way we do it, but that's all good. I just wanted to send everybody love. I appreciate the comments and the room for improvement, and to know that this is just the old family recipe. That's how we do it. But it's all good. So I hope you all have a wonderful Tuesday. Sending you all love. Mwah. Bye. Fried chicken day. Organic chicken. Clean. Many sorry chicken. And the ingredients: avocado oil, sorry seasoning salt, organic pepper, organic paprika.
I'm mama is white, fam. My mama white.
Hot sauce, you know it. So really important,
Yes,
of course.
yes, Bronze did. Yes. Wait, you ain't seen shit yet. Just wait.
Is you gotta clean it first. I've already cleaned some, but I got.
I'm gonna stop it right here. Now, she claims that she washed the chicken first. I don't think she did, but we're gonna just take her word for it and say that she did, but I don't think she did. And to me, that's already strike number one. And I'm like, hell no. But like I said, we're gonna take her word for it and say that she did wash the chicken. But that's not even the worst part. Like it gets worse after this, but you'll see.
Organic chicken. I'm sorry, chicken. We're gonna eat you today. But I'm gonna make my mom's famous fried chicken. We'll get to just clean it with some cold water, and then we'll get to frying in it.
First off, she trying to wash the damn chicken with water. That you know what? I'm gonna just let it play, man. This shit crazy.
So now we put the organic flour into a Ziploc bag, and you start our batches. So just put it.
Wait, I got a question. Hello.
Not too much, so it coats it.
So I'm just trying to understand, why is this a thing? Like, did anybody ask her, do you fry chicken or something? Like, because I know she's not Paula Deen, so she's not up here giving a tutorial and she's teaching somebody something that don't nobody already know. So I'm just trying to understand, how did this even come to be? Did she?
I don't know. I think she did like a I don't know if she put it on, like, I don't know what social media thing she put it
Yeah,
on,
but
but
why?
obviously,
I fried chicken and I ain't never
yeah.
sat around giving people a tutorial like, hey, this how you supposed to fry chicken. We already know how to fry chicken. Who exactly is she teaching?
And here's the cold part about it. Like I said, if we taking her word that she washed the chicken, but it looked like she just sprinkled some water on top of it, which that's not how you wash chicken, but whatever, you know what I'm saying? So that was strike number one. Then she's putting the chicken, like she's putting multiple, like damn near the whole box of chicken in a bag with some flour in it. And the cold part about it, as you're gonna see, it ain't even no damn seasoning in that flour. Like that's the cold part about this shit. But trust me, it gets way worse after this. Watch this shit. Watch.
And I'm gonna just say this: like, I make a big ass batch of seasoned flour for when I want to fry whatever, so that it's available and ready. But even that's just. Why do you have unseasoned flour? What are you doing with this?
Well, at least Numro can do something right. You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
whatever.
but still, but like I said, this shit, man. Look, this is only the beginning. Wait till you see the rest of this shit. I'm not gonna lie. Watching this shit, it was nerve wracking. It made me upset because it's like, come on now, like this shit. It's not rocket science. It shouldn't be this hard to figure it out. But shout out to Slim Ducky. She said, her mama must be white, and her mama is white, but. But then again, it's like that shouldn't even be an excuse. Like you said, you got women like Paula Dean who I tell people this all the time.
They got all kind of chefs and stuff that's white. They be having.
I tell people this all the time. To me, white people from the South is different from white people elsewhere because white people down South can actually cook and they got soul and all that shit. So it's different. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know where Paula Patton from, but if I had to guess, she probably somewhere maybe from the West Coast or something, or I don't know, but
no, this got I don't know. This has got New England written all over it. And here's my last thing, and then I'm gonna just go ahead and shut up. Okay, so she's so worried about this flour being organic and organic chicken or whatever. You can still season organic items. It does not mean that you can't put seasoning in it. She is, but I gotta say, I still use her recipes. I just,
you know what?
Word, but
you know what? Yeah, and I was about to say, you know what? Yeah, she is, and that was unfortunate because a lot of black people was fucking with Paula Dean because she actually can cook and she actually put her food on me bland
and everything. Ain't it?
That was what she fucked up at. But we're gonna continue the
now
video.
I'm just gonna use her recipes so she don't get the benefit from it.
Yeah, but hold on, watch this though, y'all, man. It get worse though. Watch this shit.
And you start to move it around, okay? Because you got to coat that chicken with the flour, and that is step 2. So we now have 138 chicken wings, which is about 16 pounds of chicken.
So what I want to know is, why are you prepping 116 or however many chicken wings that she said? Unless you having a family get together or a big ass party, if it's just you and maybe one other person, you tripping. I don't know.
She said she gave it to her son's school, but see, they don't know no difference anyway. My question is, why does she have all these bags of flour just separated out like this? I mean, yes, she using Lowry.
You know what? Shout out to Sister Gibbs. You said the same thing. She said all those bags of flour.
Yeah, what is this? And her voice is annoying me. It's probably because I know she about to fuck up this chicken. I'm already irritated, but her voice is irritating to me in this video. So the second thing is she using Lowry's, but it ain't getting on the chicken if she putting it in the oil.
No. Wait a minute. Wait. Y'all jumping too far. Wait till you see how she puts it in the oil. We gonna get there. We be patient. We gonna get there, but. Yeah, this shit is ridiculous, but let's continue though.
So we're gonna have a moment to bless these chickens. Thank you for your life. I'm sorry we had to take it. You're so yummy. Thank you. Okay, so that is the end. I got all of them in here. This is for Julian's school, and we're gonna put a lot of love into these chickens. Next is avocado oil in the pan. All right. So
I just want to say she didn't shake that last bag long enough, and she left it open,
right?
Flour all over the place.
You don't want to soak them in my fried chicken. I fry them half in the oil, and then I flip them, and then I put the other half of the drumette in. So you'll see. We are about to enter step 3. Okay, so a little cooking tip. This is how I know that the grease is hot enough and ready for the chicken, is I take a little bit of the powder, like this, or the flour, and go like that. Not ready. You see that? It's not doing the bubble. So we gotta wait a little longer. I'll be back. So I think it's gonna be ready now. Let's see. Look it, come look. So it's doing what we need it to do. Boom. Nice and little fried. Okay, let's go. All right, so let's start with our first bag. And we're gonna put these in here. Yeah, and ooh, that's how you know it's good. That's how you know it's good. We're good now. Okay, now place these in. And then we're gonna begin the seasoning. So just wait. I think we're on, this step 3? No, this is step 4. We're on step 4. Okay. Now the next process, step 5.
Yeah, just hold on, wait, just hold on.
Seasoning. So it's just 3 ingredients that I use for seasoning these fried chicken. My mother's recipe.
Now, wait a minute. This is where I got pissed off at. This is where I got irritated. This is where the fuckery and the bullshit come in. Watch this shit.
I have to. So it's Lari seasoning salt, very important. Pepper, organic pepper. Paprika, organic. I try to do organic when I can. And if you can't, no big deal. We just do the best that we can. All right. So I start to dust it with the Lari salt, right? Each chicken gets enough. Maybe a little.
Stop it right there.
Each chicken doesn't. It doesn't get enough.
Wait, hold on. This motherfucker so damn dumb. First off, the best way to do this shit is to season the chicken first and then season the goddamn flour when you put it in the flour before you fry. This motherfucker waited to season the chicken until she actually put it in the damn frying pan after she had already drenched it in flour and she's sprinkling the seasoning on top of the damn chicken while it's frying. Who the fuck does it?
I knew this was going bad when I ain't seen no little bowl of egg yolks. You know, like that, because you put it in the flour and then you dip it in the egg and then you put it back in the flour and you get it coated with the double batter. Okay, I knew that it was going bad when I ain't see her with no bowl of eggs, right? And then second of all, that ain't even enough seasonings to have put into the flour. Okay, I be putting all kinds of shit in there. It'd be like Parmesan cheese. It's also Italian seasoning. It'd be the Lowry's plus the paprika and the pepper. Like this shit, she ain't got enough ingredients. That's how I knew this was going wrong. And the last thing I'm gonna say about this, right? So obviously she don't say the grease, because this right here, first of all, you don't test the grease with flour. Okay, there's a quicker and better way to do that. Just like a little drop of water, just one small drop of water. And then 2, when she's doing all this, that means you can't keep the grease. So she gonna dump all this grease out. And then, and I just also want to say, why does she have that little squirt bottle of oil? Why you ain't just get the kind that had a big opening when you pour it in there? It's just so much. I just don't like mustard though, Slim Duncan. I know, I bet it is good, but I just hate the taste of mustard. But yeah, like just.
No, but she telling the truth though. And you know what? Bronze, I know you saying no cook, but I hope your ass don't cook like that, fried chicken like that. I hope you can fry chicken better than that. I'm just saying. But shout out to my brother Eisen Sama in the building. What's going on? Yeah, bro, he trolling. He trolling. Yeah, he trolling. He trolling.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this motherfucker right here didn't season the chicken before, didn't put no seasoning in the flour. She's frying the chicken after it's been drenched in flour. Right. She drenching it in flour, like you said. I didn't see no egg wash or nothing, but like you said, she got it drenched in flour and then put it in there, and then now she want to sprinkle the damn seasoning on top. But
and she wasting all this grease because she gonna have a whole pot of like flour and seasoning and shit.
That's gonna be the most saltiest, sodium filled grease ever. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? And she got to have help, because like I just feel like if she was the one that had to wash that pot out, she would care more about what we talking about with all that shit stuck to the bottom of it at the end.
Yeah. So, but we're gonna continue. But look at this bullshit though.
A little too much because I like it a little salty. Okay, each chicken getting a nice little dose of pepper, and we give it some paprika. All right, we're ready to the next step now. Look, That's a good color. Because I'll probably flip it again. Because I want this time.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. She got one side of the chicken that's actually seasoned. One side.
Yeah, because it's not gonna sit
hella
on this
salty.
because you already cooked this side.
Yeah, like that shit hella. Look, it's gonna be. And then look, the fact that she flipping it over, she gonna sprinkle that shit. Gonna be not only is that chicken gonna be hella salty. That's gonna be like fucking like dialysis. You know, chicken wings right there. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be hypertension fucking chicken wings and shit. But that damn the oil gonna be salty as fuck too because she's sprinkling all that shit in the oil. Like, man.
And where's she finna pull this shit out at? Like, cause I don't even see no grease.
I don't know, Brandon. You gonna wife up a chick like this, bro? You gonna cuff up a chick like this who fried chicken like this, bro?
Hey, first of all, I cook myself, so she ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah, you gonna have to.
Hey, I know that's right. Hey, chick like this, you gonna have to, bro. You ain't gonna have no choice.
But wait a minute, hold on.
But at least she's trying. That's why I said. At least she's trying.
I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
No, she's not trying because she could have tried.
I'd rather her not try and make chicken like this than for me to try. Like, no,
this is wasting food and groceries, and she could have not tried because she could have Googled this. So she didn't try. She just decided to come in here and do this shit.
Look,
there's all kind of recipes for fried chicken.
Look, facts fail. She said, "Right, Topaz, that season's gonna stick to the pan." Yeah,
and it's gonna mess up the pan. So then now when you trying to do other shit, okay, nothing.
Shout out to Bronze if she said I use seasoned flour, buttermilk bath to marinate my chicken and then coat it in the flour, then fry it. But I double dip it to make it. Yeah, facts. See, you know what?
Exactly.
My apologies. You know what? My apologies to you, Bronze Dip. I know I said that. I hope you don't make your chicken like that. I see you know what you're doing. So you know what? My apologies to you for that. You know what I'm saying? You know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Unlike Paula Patton, fucking hypertension ass chicken. You know that you. Hey, look, you eat this chicken, you automatically gonna get like level 2 diabetes. You eat this chicken. I'm just saying, like you're gonna be having all kind of hypertension issues and all that. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna continue though.
To get all of the spices that the other side got, right? So I'm gonna flip it. All right. So now we repeat. Okay, so these chickens are ready to go. Look at, they look pretty. They're brown. They got a little crispiness on it. And now, okay, I should have shown you. Put down some paper towels to soak up the grease. Right. That look good. That is perfect.
Look at that black ass grease.
So then that becomes the chicken that I get to eat. Soak up the grease. Right. That look good.
That shit look undone as hell. It still
first of all, the chicken look undercooked in the middle. How you gonna have undercooked pink chicken in the middle and then have it look burnt and crispy on the outside?
Exactly, and it's burnt because of all of the shit that she just did to this grease. And then let me say this: didn't she say she got 136 chicken wings she got to do? So she done messed up. Like, I want to see what's gonna happen. Like, is she finna put the next group of chicken in this thing? That's what I want to know.
Man, look.
Because now it's all finna come out burnt. Now,
you know what? I'm gonna just say this, fellas. If your wife or your main chick, if this is how she cook chicken or anything similar, you might not want to marry her. You might not want to make her your man. You might want to actually get rid of her and get somebody that can actually know what the fuck they doing.
Yeah, because you know what? And I'm going to say this. I wouldn't even say try to date her or nothing. You need to walk smooth out because at this point, I feel like she trolling. You can Google how to fry chicken and it would have told you the opposite of all this dumb shit she doing. Yeah, she ain't even leave it in there long enough. Like, that was a cool, 20 seconds? No.
I agree.
Hey, Tori, I remember that episode on Flavor of Love when what's that girl name?
When the chick put it in the microwave.
She got them big old eyes, man. Yeah, she put that shit in the microwave.
She stuck some carrots in there and then just put it in the microwave.
Name, man? Oh, I can't remember her name.
She said she ain't let the chicken cook loud. Facts.
No, she didn't.
This reminds me. Yeah. I remember that. You know, I forgot about that, but now that I brought it up, I remember that. Look, it's lovely to say this is made to piss people off. This cannot be, I know.
And here's my last thing.
Oh my God.
I got two things to say. One, She said that she is the second generation of dumbasses that do chicken like this. And second of all, I just forgot my other point. Go ahead. We just gonna
I feel like I feel like Paula Patton needs to go work at Popeyes for about a good month or two and they need to put her on. They need to like teach her like the ropes on how to really fry chicken the right way, like the tasteful, soulful, sanitary, salmonella way. I think they need to really teach her that shit because this look like it got a case of salmonella written all over it, like period.
And E. coli on the side. That's what I was gonna say. Okay, so here's the thing. I would give her a pass if this was her first time ever trying to cook chicken. But when she see how this is coming out right here, this should be her evidence that, hey, this ain't the right way to fry chicken. Let me figure out what I'm doing wrong. But she the second generation of people who cook chicken like
Mr. Miami say, shout out to Mr. Miami 305. He said, I pass on the pink chicken wings. Hell yeah, man. I can't do that. You ain't finna have me feeling like my stomach finna explode from the inside out and I'm finna die like hell no.
Yeah, man. I thought it was just me. Like I instantly just got a small stomach ache right above my navel all of a sudden looking at this shit. Like
so we gonna go ahead and finish this out, man, because I came with this shit. Yeah, but the one thing I love about our space over here, at least I know all the women over here that rock with us, UT, Slim Duncan, Bronze, DF Sun Kids, Rissa Rose, the lovely pieces of the world, you know what I'm saying? And anybody else, Love Wisdom, shout out Love Wisdom, she was in here, Sincerely Yours, Naughty, all the women that be over here showing us love. I'm pretty sure, shout out to Gigi too, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure all the women that rock with us, if we was to all meet up and y'all was to do some cooking or some throwing down, at least we ain't got to worry about leaving there with some kind of case of salmonella or, food poisoning or some undercooked food. You know what I'm saying? I have enough faith in y'all to know that y'all could do a better job than what Paula Patton did.
And I just thought of another thing, right? So when she washed the chicken, didn't she pat the chicken dry? So what the hell is keeping the flour that she did put on there on it? I wonder did she like coated it in mayonnaise? Because that's what the fuck I'm getting vibes of shit like that from her.
You know what? Shout out to the where is that comment at? Yeah, I was kind of iffy about that too.
Yeah, no, I use canola or vegetable.
You can use canola, vegetable.
The heat temperature that it needs to get to fry stuff is different. I don't.
Yeah. So all I know is if I want some good homemade fried chicken, I'm pulling up to one of y'all house. One of the women in Archie. I'm never going nowhere near Paula Patton house.
Do you see her come in? Her chicken look just like that. First of all, I don't give a fuck if it's organic. It still ain't supposed to be pink.
Snuggles, I'm warning you. If you cook or fry your chicken like that, you gonna get your ass timed out. You gonna get your ass timed out. Like for real. That's cooking. I'm just saying, frying and cooking chicken like that. That should be like a federal one offense in case. Like anybody that cooks chicken like that should be like processed to the full extent of the law. I'm just saying
that's a serial killer cooking this chicken right here. She finna go to that school, feed them people these chicken wings, and watch them all bowl over and be like, "You should have gave my son an A." That's what I feel like is going on here.
But shout out to the fam. She going in. She said avocado oil is way too thick for frying chicken. Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
so yeah. But anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and finish this. I go to the next topic.
Perfect.
But, yeah, I ain't eating that shit. I'm not eating that shit. T, you gonna eat that shit? You gonna take one for the team? T?
Hell no.
And T,
I'll take one and sprinkle with it. I'm not eating this.
Motherfucker, you lying. You know that shit trash.
Very good.
Well, she may not know no different if her mama cook chicken like this.
So that's Friday fried chicken.
No, it's not.
I know I ain't going to Paula Patton house. Fuck out of here. And you
never even had the chance. What you talking about?
You know what?
That make you not give a damn though.
And you know what? Shout out to Robin Thicke for getting out of that. Shout out to him for getting out of that relationship. I see why you left that relationship. I see why things didn't work out, bro. Because it couldn't work out with me neither if I was in there.
I'm just supposed to stick with your wife through do the best time.
So wait.
Wait.
I'm supposed to let my wife kill me with food
Then
poisoning and salmonella.
so she never cooked for him before they got married. Like, come on,
I don't
man.
know. Obviously she didn't. Or I don't know. Or maybe
they had a cook or something. Maybe he was getting his side piece of cooking meals. I don't know. Cause I know if I was him and I had a side piece, my side piece would definitely be my full time chef. Because I had to be like, look, wifey, I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to cook me anything, let alone chicken. You know, I know they're sad, but
you would cheat on your wife if she can't cook.
I'm not saying I'm a cheat, but I'm saying like let's say I was already in a situation, like let's say I didn't know that's how she cooked food prior to us getting married. Yeah, my side piece either I'm signing the divorce papers immediately. But until they go through, my side piece gonna be cooking me some meals because ain't no way in hell.
She can't, so she ain't never seen nobody else cook chicken.
Not black people.
Mm-hmm. Man, because look, I'm not even gonna put that on white people. I know, I've seen white people cook chicken better than this.
Exactly. But like I said, it depends. It depends. White folks, see, that's why I want to know. T, if you can't do me a favor, look up where Paula Patton from, because I refuse to believe she's from the South. She from LA?
Yeah, Los Angeles.
I don't know about the white people out there, but I know it's people in LA that can cook. I mean, you got Roscoe's chicken and waffles out there, and that shit good. So, like I said, maybe it's just white people from the South can really just make good chicken and good food, because that shit right there.
I've never met a woman that I've been dealing with that know how to cook some good macaroni. My mom and my grandma are the only ones that know how to cook some good macaroni.
Man, that's like the easiest thing. That's like the easiest thing to make.
How to do macaroni? Like that's
even if I go out to Golden Corrals or Denny's somewhere, like the macaroni be awful, nasty, man. I don't like nobody.
Making mac and cheese actually from scratch is really easy. It takes a little bit of patience and it's a process, but it's not hard at all. But Yep.
I had a chick that really knew how to cook some lasagna, man. I missed that shit. I missed the lasagna more than her goddamn wife.
Hey, speaking about that, I had some of that this past Easter. Went to Mama's house and Mama made some lasagna. So shout out to you, Mama, for that great lasagna. You know what I'm saying? That should be slamming every time.
It just be annoying.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I see I need to start a cooking chef. Hey, look, you have my full support if you do, fam. You have my full support.
Yeah, me too. I'll be over there.
For real. Like I ain't even
Chef Disaster. He be cooking on his channel. Him and
and on his Instagram, he got the pictures of him in his I guess he has a restaurant. So he be doing the most with this food.
I seen him do a challenge with this chick named Lady Loud. They did a cooking challenge or whatever. So
Yeah. She could cook too. Yeah, both of them could cook. Yeah, both of them could cook.
Oh, you know what's crazy? Actually, Topaz, I think y'all did a cooking thing. You and Robbie.
Did.
Yeah. Shout out to a couple of them. Yeah, shout out to T, shout out to Robbie, man. Actually, I would love for you to see y'all do that again whenever y'all get some time, man. That'll be dope. You know what I'm saying?
It'll probably be this summer because once I get a couple of things put together, then I'll be able to get back on my regular content.
Yeah, fam. I seen you doing your thing in the kitchen on there. I seen you, you know what I'm saying? You definitely look like you know what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? So
Slim Duncan, we see you burning up the food. We see you.
Brandon, get out of there, bro.
Gadgets. Yeah. I got all those gadgets, the little thing that grate the vegetables for you. Yeah. So
we're gonna go.
You get Uber Eats. Stop, Topaz. You get
here we go.
Anyway, we go to the next topic.
Okay,
that's another thing that I nerd out over.
We're gonna go to the next topic because that was a disgrace of a topic and disgrace of wasting some perfectly fine good chicken, you know what I'm saying, and seasoning and everything else, flour, all that shit, right? So we're gonna go to the next topic. But so this next topic, okay, let me ask y'all this. Anybody in the chat and anybody on the panel, have y'all ever been called or summoned to do jury duty?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't. I still haven't been called, and I thank God because I heard that shit is like hella boring.
Well, I don't know because they don't never pick me based on my answers. They be like, nope.
Okay. I think you be purposely giving fucked up answers just so they won't pick your ass, huh?
No, man. Okay, so no, I'm a mental health therapist, so I don't really be just like they be wanting me to say the death penalty is on the table. You know, we here in Texas, so they be like, nope. I see them as soon as they ask me that question, and I say no, I won't vote for that. Then they just go ahead and make that little mark through my name. You can see them do it.
And they never select me because when I was living in the hood, most of the crimes will happen in the area I lived in, so they never selected me.
Yeah, Brandon be like, hell no, I ain't telling, don't stitch you, nigga. I ain't telling shit. Look, Brandon, like, I'm a real nigga. I ain't telling shit, nigga. I ain't saying the motherfucking word. You got me fucked up. I ain't saying shit, but I feel you. But shout out to Fam again. She said, okay, Bronze, that we here. We ain't going nowhere, but she said I've been summoned 3 times. Okay, like I said, I haven't been summoned yet, and I hope I don't ever get summoned, but it's possible, you know what I'm saying? But so this next topic right here, this is another one of those topics that make you kind of scratch your head and be like, make it make sense, which happens to be the title of this stream. But I've heard plenty of people try to get out of jury duty, that I know have been selected. They try to come up with different type of excuses, right? And some of them be better. Some of the
common ones be, I got to work. My job.
Some will be like, I got to work, or I got my child, or something, or whatever. They'll come up with, and a lot of them do be good. A lot of them do creative. Some are better than others. But this next, this jury duty excuse that you're about to hear is probably the first time, and will probably be the last time anybody does this. But this is a pretty out of there and just left. This whole excuse went left. But we're gonna get into that right now.
In the annals of law, this must be a first. It happened as jury selection got underway for the sentencing of Parkland school shooter Nicholas Cruz. One potential juror was being questioned when she made the startling claim that she couldn't serve because she was too busy spending time with her sugar daddy.
I have my sugar daddy that I see every day.
Judge Elizabeth Schur looked flabbergasted.
I'm sorry? My sugar daddy. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. But I'm married and I have my sugar daddy. Okay. I see him every day. All right, ma'am, we'll come back to you, okay? Thank you.
Have you ever heard of the sugar daddy excuse before?
I have to say this is a first. I've never heard of this particular excuse.
Nicholas Cruz is now 23 and looks a lot different from when America first saw him in court at age 19.
Guilty.
He has pled guilty to the 2018 Valentine's Day massacre at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Florida, where he killed 14 students and 3 staff members. Now comes the penalty phase, and the jury must determine if Cruz gets life in prison or the death penalty. But the panel will definitely not include this juror.
I have my sugar daddy that I see every day. I'm sorry?
This week, a potential juror in the penalty phase of the Parkland shooting trial told the judge she couldn't serve because she has a sugar daddy. Well, that clip went viral online, and now she wants to set the record straight. We have Local 10's crime specialist Bridget Matter live in Fort Lauderdale with the exclusive interview. Bridget.
This woman said she wanted to talk to us because she wanted to let people know she was being honest, that serving on a jury would put her in a financial hardship because she can't see her sugar daddy.
No one expected jury selection in the Parkland shooter's penalty phase trial to go viral, but this clip of a potential juror explaining why she can't serve on the panel made the rounds on social media.
I need to figure out something. I have my sugar daddy that I see every day. I'm sorry? My sugar daddy. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. But I'm married and I have my sugar daddy. Okay. I see him every day.
That woman, Mrs. Bristol, a native New Yorker, says she wasn't trying to weasel her way out of jury duty.
If I do this case for 6 months, I have a hardship. That means my sugar daddy can't support me.
She told me that 6-month time frame would put her in a financial bind. How much exactly per month she claims she'll miss out on?
$8,000 a month.
The penalty phase for the shooter could last up to 6 months. Jurors would have to make a recommendation to the judge of a life or death sentence.
It's all day for 6 months. And that was my hardship. I need my sugar daddy money.
Bristol says she was honest, saying her hardship was financial, so the judge excused her.
I said to the judge, I have a sugar daddy and I'm married and I have a husband, just like that.
The judge heard other more common hardships like having 2 jobs or a long vacation, but none as unique as this one.
I did ask Bristol if the judge asked her to provide any proof of this. She said no, that she was simply excused. Eventually, 12 jurors and 8 alternatives will be seated for this penalty phase, but Bristol will not be part of that group. For now, we're live in Fort Lauderdale. Bridget Matter, Local 10 News.
Hashtag only in South Florida.
Oh,
thank you, Bridget.
T, I'm gonna let you get the first crack at this since you're the woman of the panel.
Okay, listen. First of all, so y'all want to know why? Like, I don't tell women that they should be nicer to men because she got a husband and a sugar daddy. She said this on national TV, and they lose neither one of them. And so, therefore, like, look, at least she was honest and she said what she had to say, right? And she got out of it. Now, I'm gonna say this though. I understand that because it, like, at least in Texas, I don't know if it's like that for other states, but they only pay you $6 a day for being on the jury. And then here, work is not an excuse. There's only 2 excuses. One, that you have some medical thing that you have to do, or, you know, like if you're on dialysis or something, or either 2, if you have a dependent under 10 or an older relative, and then you have to prove that nobody else can do it, like you the only person that can do it. So we, you know, like that would have never flew down here. They would have been like, oh well, because they don't care. If you go down there, your job can't tell you that they, you know, that you can't go, but they don't have to pay you. And so then you get the $6 a day from them, and you just supposed to be cool with it. You know, like, so Florida is nice because they let her get away with this excuse. And then 2, I mean, listen, she obviously, them niggas obviously, she got something they want because she got a husband and a sugar daddy. And she said this on national TV. But maybe, here's my question to men. So are they willing to stay with her because she is willing to walk into a court and say, listen, I can't leave my sugar daddy alone, so I don't really know what to tell you or this nigga that's on trial right now. You know, so like maybe men like that. They feel like that's dedication. So they
I wish I could just time your ass out off this panel right now. I swear. Matter of fact, get your ass up out of here. Anyway, so we're gonna just go ahead and go on with the show without T.
I didn't do it, Third. She did it.
And anyway, so the first question I have after watching this foolishness and this buffoonery is: so she claims that, you know, she can't do jury duty because her sugar daddy pays her like $8,000 a month, which that's a huge lick. And you know, and by the way, Gigi, I'm trolling you. That's why I kept it up there.
Don't worry, Gigi, I took it down because they're doing the most.
Yeah, but but let me say this though. But so that was already embarrassing enough, right? To say that in court out loud publicly. But then, wait. But then to say that on national television and, you know, on the news and in court, to say that you got a husband too. So the first thing that pops up in my mind is you might as well go ahead, divorce your husband and be with your sugar daddy if he's the one that's solely responsible or that's been responsible for paying your bill. If your husband can't pay your bills, because to me, the correct, you know, what should have been said is, you know, I depend on my my husband to pay my bills. She says she depends on her sugar daddy to pay her bills, not her husband. So to me, something about that ain't right. I don't know.
Husband, then it wouldn't have been an excuse because your husband gonna go to work whether you at home or not. Like she got to go see her.
Well, all I'm saying, the point I'm trying to make is if you got to depend on your sugar daddy to pay your bills and not your husband, something is seriously wrong with that. And you, matter of fact, throw that husband nigga of yours away. Throw him away. He is a whole waste. I'm just saying.
See, there, right now you dig policing because that man say, listen, if you gonna go out there and get a wet ass, at least come back with some money. He paying both our bills, bitch. So he said that. I heard him say.
You know what? I see. Shout out to Lovely Peace Penthouse. She said, I guess I thinking the same way. You know, she said husband equals pimp. Obviously, because But man, she said shit. So you know what, Topaz, for you and all the other women that be over here, from now on, if y'all ever get summoned to jury duty, you know what new excuse you can use to get out of that motherfucker. So
not in Texas,
there
they
you
gonna be
have
like,
it.
bitch, that sounds tragic as hell. I hope you work it out while you here in
You know what
jury
I'm
duty.
saying? There you have it. So Topaz, Lovely Peace, Gigi, Slim Duncan, Bronze Dip, Rissa Rose, all of y'all, women that's been in here, Love Wisdom, Let's Troll, y'all could use the sugar daddy excuse to get out of jury duty in the near future. So there you go. You're welcome.
So this is a dude out there somewhere that got $8K a month that's just like pocket change. It's like handing somebody $1. I just want to know what he
couldn't be me. I'm spending that
I just want to know what he
$8K on
doing
myself.
for a living. I just want to know if I chose the right career. Because I just ain't giving out $8K like that.
Hey, Darflo, I hear what you're saying, and what you're saying makes sense, but at the same time, bro, you be surprised. There's women out here that look way worse than her and that's built worse than her that got niggas paying all of their bills. So I wouldn't just say that, bro. I wouldn't just believe that, bro, because there's women out here that look way worse than her that get all their bills taken care of. I'm just saying. So I know it's hard to believe, but bro, trust me, it's women that look way worse than her, that's built way worse than her. They just getting all they financial benefits, taken care of and all that shit. So I'm just saying, why that's two wallets. Well, hoes will do that, man. Look, get out of there, bro. Get out of there. She said no. She said, look. She said no, thank you. Gigi and Lily Fee said no, thank you. They're not using that excuse. So
yeah, I'm not using that as here. Listen, I don't mind going to jury duty. Honestly, I guess that's the nosiness in me, and that's when you nose it to a fault, because I do want to know the behind the scenes stuff that happen in cases. So I would actually do it.
Matter of fact, you know what? I just want to do just because I still can't believe that shit actually happened. I just want to play that shit one more time because I still don't believe that shit. Like, that shit
and look
crazy.
at her face. She was proud. She was like, I told her just like that. I got a sugar daddy that I can't go see.
In the annals of law, this must be a first. It happened as jury selection got underway for the sentencing of Parkland school shooter Nicholas Cruz. One potential juror was being questioned when she made the startling claim that she couldn't serve because she was too busy spending time with her sugar daddy.
I have my sugar daddy that I see every day.
Judge Elizabeth sure looked flabbergasted.
I'm sorry? My sugar daddy. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. But I'm married and I have my sugar daddy. Okay. And I see him every day. All right, ma'am, we'll come back to you, okay? Thank you.
Have you ever heard of the sugar daddy excuse before?
I have to say this is a first. I've never heard of this particular excuse.
Nicholas Cruz is now 23 and looks a lot different from when America first saw him in court at age 19.
Guilty.
He has pled guilty to the 2018 Valentine's Day massacre at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Florida, where he killed 14 students and 3 staff members. Now comes the penalty phase, and the jury must determine if Cruz gets life in prison or the death penalty. But the panel will definitely not include this juror.
I have my sugar daddy that I see every day. I'm sorry?
This week, a potential juror in the penalty phase of the Parkland shooting trial told the judge she couldn't serve because she has a sugar daddy. Well, that clip went viral online, and now she wants to set the record straight. We have Local 10's crime specialist Bridget Matter live in Fort Lauderdale with the exclusive interview. Bridget.
This woman said she wanted to talk to us because she wanted to let people know she was being honest, that serving on a jury would put her in a financial hardship because she can't see her sugar daddy.
No one expected jury selection in the Parkland shooter's penalty phase trial to go viral, but this clip of a potential juror explaining why she can't serve on the panel made the rounds on social media.
I need to figure out something. I have my sugar daddy that I see every day. I'm sorry? My sugar daddy. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. But I'm married and I have my sugar daddy. Okay. And I see him every day.
That woman, Mrs. Bristol, a native New Yorker, says she wasn't trying to weasel her way out of jury duty.
If I do this case for 6 months, I have a hardship. That means my sugar daddy can't support me.
She told me that 6-month time frame would put her in a financial bind. How much exactly per month she claims she'll miss out on?
$8,000 a month.
The penalty phase for the shooter could last up to 6 months. Jurors would have to make a recommendation to the judge of a life or death sentence.
It's all day for 6 months. And what's my hardship? I need my sugar daddy money.
Bristol says she was honest, saying her hardship was financial, so the judge excused her.
I said to the judge, I have a sugar daddy and I'm married and I have a husband, just like that.
The judge heard other more common hardships like having 2 jobs or a long vacation, but none as unique as this one.
I did ask Bristol if the judge asked her to provide any proof of this. She said no, that she was simply excused. Eventually, 12 jurors and 8 alternatives will be seated for this penalty phase, but Bristol will not be part of that group. For now, we're live in Fort Lauderdale. Bridget Matter, Local 10 News.
Hashtag only in South Florida.
boy.
Thank you, Bridget.
Yeah, I just had to play that one more time because I'm still like in disbelief and shock. And you know what? Let me just say this.
Shut the hell up, Third. I'm gonna time your ass out.
I just can't believe this shit. By the way, do y'all like my the little thumbnail on it? Y'all like the thumbnail? The thumbnail kind of funny.
I mean, yeah, but I wish I could find that candy. That candy did used to be nice.
Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna just say, yeah, I can't believe it. You know, it's crazy. But I mean, I'm starting to. Maybe that's the reason why Nummo had to go on vacation. You know, this past week. You know, because if you didn't decide to go, you wouldn't have got the bills paid. So I don't blame you, fam. Do your thing. You know, I ain't mad at you. You know.
Wow, really?
You know, but you know, but yeah, man, look, you know what? I'm starting to get to a point where like nothing surprises me anymore in life because it's like just when you thought you seen something that was like flabbergasting or surprising, it's like something else happens and you be like, really, bro, like okay, you know what I'm saying? So, man, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, she high as hell. Like that's what it looked like. I can't believe she's doing this so.
And look, she said that shit with pride and cause she said, "I told the judge just like that." I was like, wow, like she said it with
$8,000 a month.
Yeah, like, Brandon, bro, that is that the type of chicks you be fucking with, bro? Shit like that, like what you doing, bro?
You funny, but I agree with Darth. Yeah, shout out to Mace. What's happening, brother? What's going on?
What's going on, Mace? Mace in the building. What's going on?
Yeah, I agree with Darth, man. That bitch ain't making no $8K a month, man. Hell no, man. First of all, if a woman making that much money, man, she gonna be designer down, head to toe, fresh weave. Like hell no, that's a whole dope thing. And yeah, like Shawty said in the chat, that's the husband is the pimp. So she probably making $40 a day or whatever, but she ain't making no 8K, 8,000. No 8 bands. Hell no. And I'm gonna say this real quick. My experience when I was going through a jury duty, like. It was like, you know, black folks like to complain about how they select all whites. But let me tell you something. My experience, this is me, my experience, what I went through. All the black people was in there complaining. Like the white folks, you know, some of them was a little mad, but some of them, they was just quiet, ready to go through it. If they wanted to get selected, they wanted to get selected. But black folks like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. Like, motherfuckers was mad, heated in there when I was in that courtroom. They didn't want to do it. So that's why a lot of times they select all whites.
That's true, Brandon. I'm glad you brought that up because it's, you know how many people be making up the worst excuses to get out of jury duty. And my thing is, okay, so then the type of black people that go on a jury, that means that they feel like this is their civic duty. These are law-abiding citizens. They're gonna lock your ass up if you out here stealing. They're not gonna understand your plight. Okay, so if you want some people that look like you need to be willing to go to the jury.
Gotta be willing to do it, yeah. That's what I said. My experience, black folks, black women, black men was like, no, man, my job, my kids, woo, every excuse. Like, I ain't doing that bullshit. I heard people having a conversation with me. They was telling me like, I'm gonna lie and try to get out of this.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah, it's messed up. But that's why they select all white juries. So we can't really complain.
That's a good point, Brandon.
Yeah, but yeah, that's crazy. Sugar daddy excuses, like I said, all the women that listen to us be in our chat. If you ever want to get out of jury duty, use a sugar daddy excuse. It works every time. So you know, but yeah, shit crazy, you know. But we're gonna go ahead and go to the next topic, you know. But yeah, that shit right there, you know, is it just, you know, it's.
And I forgot
you
about the
know,
little white boy that shot up all those people. I sure forgot about him, man. That
yeah, I
one
forgot
messed me
about
up.
that too. Yeah, but like I said, I'm starting to get to a point, bro, where it's 2022. Nothing really surprised me at this point because there's always like just some fuck shit going on. Some like it just nothing's really surprised me at this point. But so we're gonna go to the next topic. So this next topic,
And wait, we supposed to drop the link right now, right?
this
number
next
3.
one. Yeah, okay, yeah. So this
Okay,
next
there y'all
topic, so shout out to all the brothers out there. You know, look, I don't tell nobody who they should or shouldn't be with or who should make them happy. You know, do you, black, white, or otherwise? But I will say this: we had a story in a recent situation where, where a brother that supposedly, I guess, felt like he found love and happiness with a Becky or a snowbunny went horribly wrong, and we're gonna get into that right now.
After a stabbing death in Miami.
A man allegedly killed by his own girlfriend. So why hasn't she been charged? Local 10's Nella Sabovic live with details on this. Nella.
The big question is here, was this done in self-defense? Miami police investigators say that this is an ongoing and very active investigation. Meantime, we spoke with a group of friends that knew this couple very well, and they detail a rocky relationship.
It's just heartbreaking. Everyone is just so devastated.
This trio was very close to 27-year-old Christian Obumseli and his girlfriend, who they've identified as 25-year-old Courtney Clenny, an OnlyFans model and Instagram influencer. So when police reported that Obumseli was fatally stabbed by Clenny on Sunday inside their Miami apartment, the friends were left speechless. They portray a very violent relationship at the hands of only one person.
I've seen her hit him. I've never seen him hit her.
Officers say there was a struggle before Obumseli was stabbed in the shoulder. He died at the hospital. Investigators are still trying to figure out what happened and if Clenny acted in self-defense.
From what we've personally experienced between the both of them, we believe that Christian wouldn't put her in a position where she would need to stab him to protect herself.
One neighbor who tells me that he has a very clear view of the couple's apartment said a week before the stabbing, things were off and that Clenny was the one getting physically abused.
I could not tell if it was open-handed or closed-handed, but he was swinging at her.
Police say in the past 3 months, they've responded to multiple disturbance calls at the couple's apartment. Their mutual friends are still trying to process what went wrong.
Even though that we really lost Christian only, it feels like we also lost Courtney at the same time because we didn't think that this is as far as it would have gone.
And following the stabbing, Clenny was detained. She was brought here to the police department for questioning, and during that process, she was threatening to kill herself. So officers took her to the hospital where she was Baker acted. As it stands at this moment, she has not been charged. That's the latest here from Miami. Sinella Sabovic, Local 10 News.
A social media influencer covered in blood after police say she stabbed her boyfriend to death.
And days after the killing, she's not yet facing any charges. And the victim's family wants answers. Local 10's Joseph Ojo live in Miami with the latest on the investigation. Joseph.
Louis, and this story is getting national attention. Was this killing self-defense or not? The family of that man say they don't believe so, and they want to see that Instagram model arrested. Family members of 27-year-old Christian Obumseli searching for answers after his girlfriend, 25-year-old Courtney Clenny, stabbed him to death.
I do believe she is the killer, and she does need to be arrested.
Video from TMZ showing a bloody Clenny moments after the IG model killed Obumseli inside their Miami apartment. Friends say Courtney has a violent history of being the aggressor.
I've seen her hit him. I've never seen him hit her.
But one neighbor says otherwise.
Not tell if it was open-handed or closed-handed, but he was swinging at her.
Before Obumseli was stabbed in the shoulder, police say there was a struggle. He died at the hospital.
My brother was so caring.
We heard from the Obumseli family Friday. They flew in from Houston, Texas.
He was a friend to everyone. Very caring, fun.
Real quick, I just want to add this in here. Why they had to be from H-Town? They could have been from D-Town or something, or Austin. Damn, why the fuck they had to be from Houston? But
well, he
you
left
just
Houston.
think-
He went out there to where she was at. So see, this is what I'm saying. Don't leave, you know?
Yeah,
We can't
facts.
protect you out there.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna continue to this.
Very bright.
Investigators still trying to figure out if Clenny acted in self-defense, and in the past, police have showed up for disturbance calls at the couple's apartment. An attorney for Clenny said in a statement, clearly none of this was intended and Courtney is struggling mentally with the aftermath of what occurred that evening. This is a tragedy for all involved, but it was not criminal conduct. Courtney was defending herself and the investigation will reveal exactly that. And so far, that IG model has not been charged or arrested. This remains an ongoing investigation. Here in Miami, I'm Joseph Ojo, Local 10 News.
Now, a social media model found bruised and bloody. Her boyfriend dead after he was suddenly stabbed.
There's many unanswered questions.
The victim's family furious.
The idea that this was somehow warranted is unthinkable.
After the high-rise horror.
That model's lawyer does not deny that she killed her boyfriend.
But he's calling what happened self-defense. 7 Sheldon Fox reports.
A bloody Sunday domestic killing inside a trendy Miami high-rise.
I think everybody is in shock, actually, like flabbergasted.
These images come courtesy of TMZ. The sparkling One Paraiso condominium is where it got violent days ago, and now a 27-year-old man is dead. And his family is devastated.
My brother was so caring. My inspiration to others, funny, very bright. He had big dreams.
They're grieving for Christian Obumseli, who lived with his girlfriend at Miami's Paraiso condominium.
I do believe she is the killer, and she does need to be arrested.
I like to be submissive.
Courtney Clenny, a famous Instagram model, is who Miami police say was involved in a physical altercation with Obumseli, who was stabbed. No arrest has been made, but police say they're still investigating with the help of the state attorney and medical examiner's office.
We're hurting right now.
The family learned of Obumseli's death by way of the medical examiner. Police were called around 5 o'clock Sunday to 3131 Northeast 7th Avenue and the apartment where the couple lived. It's where they found Obumseli gravely injured. He was rushed to Jackson, where he died.
I'm Courtney Taylor, and I do OF for a living.
Clenny, who goes by Courtney Taylor on Instagram, has 2 million social media followers and is being represented by attorney Frank Prito. He released a statement, which reads in part, "It was not criminal conduct. Courtney was defending herself, and the investigation will reveal exactly that."
We have no cause to believe that this was a case of self-defense.
And we just want justice for my brother.
Sheldon Fox, today in Florida.
Now, the state attorney's office says they will review this case once Miami police finish their investigation.
Brandon, you want to go get your take on this first? 'Cause I remember this was, I was already going to pick this topic anyway, but you brought it up to me. You said you want to talk about it. So did you want to talk on it first?
Yeah, it don't matter. When I heard about this, man, I was like, damn, that's messed up. Why they not charging this woman for, allegedly, killing this man, even though she's saying that it was self-defense. She was defending herself. We wasn't there, so I really don't know what happened. But I just don't know why it's not being taken to court. Let's get that going, because if it was a black woman, I just gotta be honest. If a black woman, they definitely would have charged her or did something. So that was kind of weird. And then my thing was like this too. I guess there were some people that went and checked his background or checked his his Twitter account, and come to find out, I guess he was talking bad about black women in the past. Now those tweets was back in, I want to say 2009 or something like that, 2010. I think they said the brother was either 15 or 16 during those times when he was going in on black women. I could understand why black women will say, hey, we don't want to support this dude. We don't want to march for this man. Oh, well, they don't care because what things he said. That's understandable. But, some people will say, hey, we all said some wild things as kids. So sometimes, we could grow from those times when we was teenagers and, and look back like, damn, I can't believe I used to say that asinine stuff. I can't believe I used to say that wild stuff. Because we all said some wild stuff when we was kids that we didn't, as we get older, we look back at it like, wow, I can't believe I said that. So, I'm not going to hold that against the brother. Who knows? He probably evolved from that. But, the friends, they was like, hey man, when they used to get in fights, she used to start it. She used to provoke him, put her hands on him. He never swung back or nothing. He would just take the licks. Of course, I'm not trying to justify what she did to this man, but it's like, bruh, this goes for women and men. Once your spouse or your partner, boyfriend, girlfriend put their hands on you, you gotta leave them alone. Get out of that relationship. I'm telling you now. I done went through it in my relationship in the past. It went from, we kind of pushing, but went from that to, a motherfucking fork. She stabbed me with a goddamn fork in my chest. I called the police, got this bitch arrested. Damn right I did. So I know a lot of people will say, real man won't call the police on the woman. Hell no, I'm calling the police on them folks, man. I'm calling the police on the woman. She put her hands on me. You got to get out of those relationships, brothers and sisters. Just wanted to let y'all know that.
Yep.
But that's it.
T.
Okay, so first of all, let me just explain to y'all why she might walk. Okay, see, this is what I'm saying. White people normally have a history where people believe that they actually understand mental illness. So either they have like documentation that they were in services at some point before the bad thing happened. You can't just go run down to a therapist's office after you kill somebody trying to cover it up and make it an alibi. But Black people don't want to ever like go to therapy. You think church gonna help you or whatever, when church will hold you there until the cops get there. So what I'm saying is, don't be mad at the system. Don't be mad at the fact that she could use that as a possibility to get off, because y'all don't believe in it, right? So that's just my little speech. Now, I did look up, like, just what's going on with this case. So apparently she posted, like, first of all, did y'all know that like the night that she stabbed him, she did an Instagram live showing everybody she was covered in blood and thirst trapping and shit and talking shit to people in that came into the Instagram live that didn't believe her? Like, so that to me right there, I just feel like that's that's crazy, but it's not saying that you actually were being abused. It doesn't, to me, in my opinion. And then she got while we talking about his tweets, do y'all know that she got tweets on here talking about how she only date rich Black men and that she needs to be in control of her relationships? Like, that's all throughout her Instagram posts. So to me, I mean, honestly, she ain't no fucking
So all that she was. And by the way, that interview in that podcast, that was actually, if I'm not mistaken, that might have been on Fresh and Fit. One of the
No, it was some other people.
Oh, okay, I thought it was on Fresh Fit, but basically what I'm saying is that basically what you're saying, T, is all that she was saying to me, I'm really similar. All that shit was capped pretty much from what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. She got on Instagram live, still covered in the clothes with his blood on it, talking shit. So no. And then she has this reputation. She says she can only date rich Black men, not rich men, just rich Black men, because she can control them. So I just want y'all to know what y'all preference be out here saying. And he knew this. He knew that that's what she was typing on there or whatever. And then, like, so to me, I'm just saying she ain't no damn victim.
Joe, you ain't shit. Joe, you ain't shit.
Yep, I'm not even so. Listen, I take that. I'm not even sorry.
But why you say y'all preference is on the case. Y'all. Who was y'all?
Not y'all. Not y'all. I mean, like, just in general.
Hey, Brady, look. The next episode of First 48, Detective Topaz is on the case. Look at that.
Hell yeah! Listen, if I get if I get a chance to get a show like that, I damn sure will listen. We gonna put this nosiness to work, okay? I'm gonna make a bag off me being nosy. So I just be wanting to know more, okay? And then now she's sitting up there talking about how she gonna kill herself, and I'm thinking to myself, you wasn't gonna kill yourself when he was whooping your ass, because see, there's been people who have been in abusive relationships and they wanted to commit suicide to get away from the the abuse. Your punk ass was hitting back, and then now you only want to kill yourself when you find yourself behind bars. Because that night after you did it, when you were still free, you wasn't trying to kill yourself. I'm finna see if we can find the video or the thing that she did on Instagram after that, because I just want y'all to see like this. She don't give a damn. She don't care. To her, he was a tool to be used.
No, that's
And it's
facts.
sad that man got to lose his life, because if you was cool with it and you was fighting him back and forth and you like that toxic ass drama ass relationship, then why he end up having to die?
Well, let me say this though. I don't really feel bad for him because he took her back every time they went through something like this.
Wait, T, Brennan, are y'all saying that white women actually like toxic masculinity, or is that what you guys are saying?
Hell yeah! Listen, all that slapping they be doing if a white dude call them a hoe is cap, because they like that shit. Okay, they think it's romantic and he's so passionate and all that kind of shit. You know how many white men that just go to work with a regular ass 9 to 5, wearing khakis and putting on their little loafers every morning, that complain that they can't get bad women, like they can't get beautiful women? Because yes, they do. Yes, they do.
But wait. To what Third was saying, he was a nice dude. He wasn't like they said. She was the one that was being abusive. She was the one being aggressive towards him.
Yeah, but she said she wanted to control her men. So if he did hit her, I'm saying that you telling people that you are in control of these relationships means that if he hit your ass, that you caused it because you like it and you stayed. Okay, so no, I'm sorry, she ain't no fucking victim.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get my take on it. Again, I don't care who brothers they choose a date. That's their business, and ain't got nothing to do with me. Who you sleep with or choose to be in a relationship with, do what makes you happy. My thing is, like I said, if you're gonna date out, then just be happy and date out whoever you with. You know what I'm saying? If you with a white woman, be happy and date out with her. If you with a Hispanic woman, be with her and date out and be happy about it. But like the only thing I don't like is when they get to go dating out with whoever and then they get to like talk shit about their own people. Like that's the shit I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you go on date out and be like, fully like, like supporting that shit and like be behind that shit and do it and just be happy. And also make sure that it shouldn't really, I mean, the color of the woman and what race, that's not as important as, is this woman like mentally is she stable? And obviously this white chick that he was dating, she wasn't mentally stable. And, probably maybe he wasn't either. Maybe that's why they both was together, because they was both some crazy motherfuckers, under the surface. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. All we hearing is what people were saying, friends and stuff. But yeah, just be careful who you dating, because at the end of the day, that color and race shit don't matter. If they mentality and they mental ain't stable, none of that other shit really matters. You know what I'm saying? So, that's my thing. But, shout out to Joe W in the chat. He said she getting that white privilege. Yeah. So if she don't end up going to jail for this shit, or let's say they give her like a little slap on the wrist and they give her like probation or some shit for stabbing that man to death, then we already know what time it is. We know it's that white privilege shit. You know what I'm saying? And so, hopefully they throw the book at her, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe, who knows, maybe she got a good lawyer, maybe she got some family members, they got connections to people and stuff, but it's pretty much that white privilege shit.
Let me ask y'all this real quick. I was on a panel with some pro-blacks a couple of weeks ago, and they had an interesting question. They were saying, should we protect, first of all, it was towards black women, well, we can answer that too. Should we protect black women that deal with whites? Should we protect them if they get into an altercation with their white boyfriend? Should we intervene in that?
Here's the thing. What I want people to know is if you go over there, we can't intervene. I mean, we could try, but it ain't going to be successful. And you got to know that before you do it. So my answer to that is going to be no. Okay. You need to pick. If you're going to go to another race, that means you feel like you are capable enough to pick one that ain't racist and ain't going to kill you just because they can. Because if we show up in court for you, it ain't going to matter. So you just got to know that before you do it.
And will that be the same towards the brothers that deal with Becky?
Yeah. Yes.
What about you, Third?
Give me a quick second real quick.
Well, let me ask you this one, Topaz. Let's say, your cousin, or not of your cousin, but like, okay, a brother, you see a brother just walking down the street, whatever, and a white woman, a Karen, goes in and attack him. Are you going to protect him then?
Nope.
You wouldn't protect him?
Nope.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
Well, and the reason for that is because I can't. Okay, so if I see a dude walking down the street and he's dating a white chick and she's beating on him,
No, they're not dating. She just randomly attacked this man for no reason.
okay, yeah, no, I thought you was talking about if they was dating. If it's just a random white woman, I mean, I'm gonna do as much as I can. I'm gonna throw something at her ass, like. And the reason is because if I go over there trying to fight her, now I'm getting locked up, and he damn sure ain't gonna be like, I thank you, and I'm gonna put something on your books and make sure you straight. He not gonna do that. Now, what he can do is turn around and smack fire at her ass, and I'm gonna be like, I ain't see shit. What? That didn't even
That's
happen.
the thing, because a lot of men, we grow up, not to put our hands on women no matter what.
Right.
So
But
when I hear that, it's like I want to also see women, protect us from other, toxic women. In that case, I was saying if something randomly.
Right. Okay. So now here's the thing, though. This is not somebody that you in a relationship with. This is a random one. First of all, you got to understand. I think that if you gonna hit a woman, that's the time to do it. Some random woman just running down the street hitting you. You don't know what the hell going on in her mind that made her feel like that was okay to do it. She's not just a woman at this point. She's a woman that is possibly going through a psychotic break, and you need to punch her ass and immobilize her. Okay. You need to stop her from doing that because you better at doing it than I am.
Okay. My bad, Brandon. What was the question? I had a phone call real quick. My bad.
I was saying, should we protect? Well, in our case, should we protect black women that deal with white men if they get into an altercation with?
I think it depends. If it's women that like we know, that's like in our personal lives, like if it's
no,
family
not personal.
member.
You don't know this woman. You don't know her. We don't know her, but you know that they go together. They in a relationship, but you don't know neither one of them. But you see them,
that's a situation I'm gonna pay, and it's not because it's not necessarily because she's with a white guy, so I feel some kind of way. So I feel like she don't need my protection. It's not wise because at the end of the day, like the one thing that I've learned over life from watching other people is you're never supposed to get involved with somebody else's relationship because I've seen people like I've seen dudes try to break up a fight between a man and a woman, and they could be fighting and going against each other, but then some random person try to come in and break that shit up or whatever, and then next thing you know, them two people that were just fighting turn on a motherfucker that came and tried to help. So to me, I would kind of stay out of that because you don't know what's going on, you don't know the situation, and it's like, why are you defending somebody else's woman? You know what I'm saying? Like it kind of, you know what I'm saying? Because like like if it was in reverse, if a woman was to defend another man from another woman, like you'll be like, what the fuck is you doing there for? You'd be like what the fuck, like what's going on? Like it'll make you wonder, be like, well, what's like, what the hell? Why is you defending another, a woman from a man and shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit'd be, weird. You know what I'm saying? Why are you defending? It should be weird though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, it's to the point where I'm just like, you know what? If I don't know the details of it and I don't know like what really happened, I kind of stay out the way because you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not fit to be ended up on the news or you know what I'm saying, like end up getting hurt over some situation that I have no idea what's going on, and then because I try to rush in and try to play the hero, you know what I'm saying, I end up being the one that end up getting clowned and looking stupid. Like, nah, that's not gonna be me. So I would probably say, nah, bro, I had to probably like just just kind of stay out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Let's say if a sister was on the bus, you guys on the bus, she's she's just there by herself, but then a white dude just come up and start beating on her. Would you protect her then?
Now that situation is different. I probably would be more inclined to protect the sister like that, but like
Right.
just like the other situation I explained, nah, bro, I'm staying out of it because I'm not trying to. You know what I'm saying? But I agree. I would step in for protection for a situation like that on the bus, random shit like that.
And do you agree that if a brother was being attacked by a Cameron, he don't know this chick, he don't know this white bra, she just came up and started just swinging on him. Should a sister protect him from that bitch?
She should, but then again, a lot of women feel like they shouldn't protect men. But I mean, should she? Yeah, but because if a man try to protect himself from a woman, it's gonna be, oh, you a man, you can't put your hands on a woman and all of that type shit. You stronger than a woman.
And I feel like in that instance, if it's a chick that's you don't know her and she just running up to you, hitting you, that ain't a woman at that moment. That is a psychotic individual, and you need to knock the shit out of her. And I will be your alibi and be like, nope, he didn't do shit. We don't even know where this shit came from.
They kind of gave me a pushback on that. Said, man, no, black women don't have to protect us. We ain't got to be protective. Like, okay, cool. All
Well,
right.
here's the thing. I do feel so here's the thing. Men are stronger. Okay. So I'm always, if it's physical, I am always going to say that the men should do it. However, if there is something that I can do, like testify on his behalf, then yeah, like this bitch. Now, if I got a gun, would I shoot her? It depends. If I say back up and she don't, like it's certain shit I can do. Am I just going to go over there and try to fight a white chick? I'm going to jail for that.
So yeah, but like the situation with me and Third, like we're gonna protect the woman if she's being attacked.
Because y'all can.
No, we go to jail.
Y'all not going to
Especially
jail because if you
do a
protecting
lot of
me,
damage
I'm gonna
to
be your alibi.
Well, I'll be your alibi.
Yeah, okay. Now see, listen. If I can take her, then cool. Okay, so that means if I shoot her and she's bigger than me and I shoot her, then you gotta also be my alibi. So the point is, no,
I don't know who wouldn't want to be there. Who wouldn't be there for you as a brother? If you protect them from a crazy ass lunatic woman.
You'd be surprised. Now, here's the thing. So the point is, everybody gets away with it. If it's a random person and you was minding your business and all of that, you get away with it. That's what I think.
Right.
Well, now I do want to say this. So let me say this. I did also find this article. So apparently, she's out. She's out of the hospital. And her dad went to a bar at a hotel, and the people there recognized her, and they had to kick her out, and she was fighting for her right to stay there. So you out partying with your dad. Okay. This is why this bitch does this. She had to be forcibly removed. Uh-oh. Yeah. Hey, Eisen.
Oh, my brother Eisen. What's happening?
Hey, where the white women at?
No, they out here beating up all black men. Well, Eisen, you know what? You might be safe though, because they may not know.
Hey, here the thing, man. Look, you know me. I say all. I don't do all. I don't do all that. One is more liable to. One is better than the other one.
Mm-hmm.
One ain't. Hey, look, I don't trust none.
Hey, but you know what though, Eisen? To say, I'm gonna let you have it right back.
Yeah.
Only thing I'm gonna say to that is this: you got a point, but also I'm one of those type of niggas that I rather deal with the devil that I do know versus the one I don't know. You feel me? That's just how I feel about it.
Man, fuck that shit. They all devils, and I don't know none of them. All I know is, hey, look, you only here for a fun time, not for a long time. That's all I know. But
what's your thoughts on the brother against that?
Hey, look, first off, that nigga named Toby, and he got stabbed by the white woman.
Y'all stupid.
That's ironic as hell, man. That's ironic as hell, man.
His name is not no damn Toby.
Yes, his middle name was Toby.
Oh, it's a middle name. Okay, she always got to be so technical. Okay, fine, you're right.
You know his middle name. Eisen, while you talk about me, yeah, I'm nosy, but your ass just as nosy.
No, because I seen the shit, and it said the man name, whatever the first name
Jeffrey
was.
Toby
Toby,
something.
Yeah, the O word. Yeah, and all that shit.
Wait a minute. You know what? Why would you name your child Toby? Like, who would do that? That's not cute.
Ain't Obama name. His name is Osama. What is it? Obama Osama.
Hussein.
Excuse me. Hussein Obama. Yeah. Barack Hussein Obama. Excuse me. That's why. That's how.
Yeah. So anyway, hey, and the white woman named him that. But let me quit.
Y'all stupid. I can't do it, y'all.
Man, shit, boy. This chat ain't shit. Eisen, you ain't shit. But I mean, anything else you want to say on it before we go to the next topic?
On the questions, that Brandon asked about, hey, look, I ain't breaking up shit. I don't care if I know him, I don't know him. I don't care if it's two women, two men, a man and a woman. I ain't getting in between nothing. Y'all gonna figure that shit out, and I'm gonna keep my ass over here. I ain't catching no blows, no knives, no gun, none of that. Nope.
And let me say this, people will say, "Oh, you weak for that. You weak for that, Oz. You supposed to protect women. We supposed to be there for women." But it's like, hey, man, you got your own life. You know what I'm saying? So,
and you know what I'm gonna say? Hey, look, if you need saving, call on Jesus. He save. I don't.
Or 911.
Y'all retarded. I can't.
No, no. Look, see, you can't say that. I thought you supposed to be nun mode and all that. Jesus saved.
He does, but he also requires, he works through us. He not just down here actually slapping
You
people.
know what? You know what? Eisen got a point. Jesus and nuns have to accept people as they are and as they come, not as
Jesus.
y'all want them to be. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be like that, Topaz. You got to save. Even though she's not a sister, you got to save her. You got to save her.
No, the fuck I don't, because see, let me tell you something. Jesus was not just out here saving everybody. Okay, he was flipping over tables.
But no, wait. It's a nuns. It's a nuns.
Sound like he was just a punk. Okay,
But wait a minute. It's a nuns. Wait, it's nuns' job and obligation to save everybody, regardless of color. You know what I'm saying? So
no, because some people are reprobate, and you supposed to lead them to their own devices. Okay.
Yes, they are who they are. And see, that's where I was going. Because here's the thing. Hey, look, if they called on Jesus a long time ago, they might not have been in that situation.
See, yeah, now that's true, because here's the thing. Okay, so let me ask y'all: would y'all date a white chick that is literally going out telling people, "I only want black men who are rich"? Because
I don't date white chicks. I've never dated a white chick, and I don't plan on dating any going forward in the future. So there you go.
I ain't fooling with no hoe doing that shit. I don't care what. I don't care if the bitch green.
Doing what? Talking about she can control men?
Well, that I only date certain type of men with money. I'm not. Look, I don't care. She can be rainbow colored. I'm not doing it. I don't care.
But you wouldn't reject a white woman that came up to you third if she was looking good, body right. Would you reject her?
I'm not, to be honest with you, bro. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that there aren't any attractive white women out there. I've seen plenty of them. Hell, I went to school with some of them, but white girls never really just did it for me, bro. Like it's not really like I said, I like sisters, but I mean, for good or for worse, I'm just attracted to sisters. It don't matter where you're from. You could be from the motherland, the islands, you know what I'm saying, wherever. I'm not a fan of white girls like that when it comes to dating. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just
no. That's what I said. If they came and approached you, if she approached you and try to set up something with you or whatever, want to hook up, you would decline
That's not really my thing. And plus, not only that, like I said, I be too worried about is she gonna try to set me up on some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if I could do that, bro.
Shit, I leave St. Louis and I'm going somewhere like South Dakota, North Dakota. Man, I'm smashing me a Paul. I'm smashing me a few bucks, man.
Yeah, that skin color don't matter. Now I ain't moving nowhere for no broad. You can forget all that. If I'm moving because I want to move wherever.
No, I said that's the only way for me to want to deal with white women. If I was in a city or a country, whatever, full of white women, like I'm going to smash them. One of them.
Man, look, dog on that. I don't care if it look good to me. Now, look, this bitch right here, she cutting up niggas. Look, that don't look good to me. So,
okay, wait, hold on. So wait, while y'all on that subject, let me also say, so apparently April 1st, they broke up and he was still coming into because they was living together. So they broke up and she kicked him out. And so he was still coming into the building trying to sleep in common areas or whatever. And then apparently they, I guess, had just got back together a couple of days before this incident. But during that time, 2 days before this incident, they had another domestic violence call out there. And then 2 days later, they have this call where she kills him. So my thing is, if she kicked him out and he kept coming back, and then also she let him back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like when I got done with my situation, I ain't calling back. I ain't answer your phone calls. Leave me the hell alone. Stay away from me.
Hey, look,
you ain't supposed to don't entertain that shit at all. Stay away from them for good.
And here's my thing on it, Brandon. Regardless of what her skin hue is, hey, look, you got your own shit, and you don't let them hoes move in. Hey, you keep shit like that from happening. You can't get put out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can't get put out. Hey, I'm telling you. Hey.
I just wanted to let you know, you niggas know that, for the record TV, we will be coming out with a new show and segment real soon. For the record TV presents Snow Bunny Ranch with Bitcoin L.
Okay.
So
we gonna have all the pogs on there. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be pogs.
Look at you. Look at
that was funny. Third won't allow on Topaz by being with Brad, but he want to be faking with the
You see how he always putting people with white people and then talking about I don't date white women.
Everybody know Third got a little jungle fever in her. I believe he got some of those.
Everybody understand don't date white people but Third, huh? Oh, okay.
Look, like I said, as long as she look good enough to me and ain't cutting up niggas, hey, look, You know,
Why y'all
hey,
think?
you get a little time.
Why y'all can't just accept the fact that I like the sisters? Why y'all gotta put that slant on me?
Because
I got
you
drunk.
keep telling everybody else who say that they date white women. Me and
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Oh my
we
God.
have both said that we date black people, but Third keep bringing this shit up. I feel like you do protest too much, Third. Okay, I feel like you got a little hidden jungle fever that you're trying to avoid
There you
getting
go.
out.
Mm-hmm. But you know, white
okay.
women really don't like light skinned dudes like that for real. They like, well, sorry, eyes, and I know you light
Hey,
skinned
no,
too.
ain't no
They
problem. Hey, look,
prefer dark
hey,
skin.
look, watch this. Hey, watch this, Bitcoin. Hey, look, now, Brandon, you can't say that shit.
Well, you know, it's a select
Hey,
for you guys. You know,
look,
there's some of y'all that could get them, but you know,
when your
majority
hair
of the
grow
times
like
they want us
mine,
dark skinned brothers, man. They want dark skinned.
That is true.
When your hair grow like mine, that shit bring them all in. I'm telling you.
Oh, okay. So you out here hair fishing people eyes, and that's
No,
what you
I don't. No, I'm not saying I hair
Hey,
fish.
eyes got on
I'm
some
gonna tell
weave.
you.
Yeah,
but you know what though? You know what though? You know what, Brandon? You I will give you one thing though. You got a point. Most like I'm not gonna sit up here and say that no white girls don't like light skinned niggas, but for the most part, the ones you know, but the ones that I do know that really like into brothers, they do kind of like brothers that's kind of like more along the lines like yourself. That's like, you know, like the darker skin tone brothers, and you know they got a certain type of look. So I would agree with you on that. You know what I'm saying? They like them type of brothers, and they like brothers that's kind of more.
Have you ever been with a mixed woman? Mixed chick, black, white, you know, daddy white.
I mean, I've been with chicks
black.
that's kind of more or less like myself. That both of her parents are black. Is just, you know, they kind of more or less like me. Like the last chick that I was with, right? Like last like long term relationship I was with. Like both of her parents was black, but one of her father was Colombian like mine, but her mother I think was like Haitian or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you know, so it's kind of like that. You know what I'm saying?
She mixed with different cultures, but you know,
yeah. But I like I said, I strictly stick to the sisters, and it's not that. Like I said, I don't think other women are beautiful. It's just that's just what I like. You know what I'm saying? But I
always thought mixed people was black, so I always thought, you know, being with a mixed woman that was a black woman. So now I'm hearing now that they're not black women, they're mixed women. So I guess I have dated out.
Yeah, but I will. I mean, look, like I said, I don't look. People could do what they want. I'm not tripping. I just say that's just not for me. But you know, niggas could do what they want. Like I said, I'm not a dick police of pause, and I'm not trying to tell nobody who they should be with race wise. Who you want to be with. But I will say this though, like I said, you know, you was right though about the Beckys want to date, you know, more like dark skinned brothers, and I think they, to be honest with you, they kind of like more niggas like kind of like you along the lines of this.
Hey man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey man, you dig what I'm saying? Man, we doing this shit without a deal over here, man. Hey man, nigga ain't sold damn motherfucking mixtape, damn verse, ain't got on damn stage or nothing around this motherfucker, dog, you know? Bitch. Sissy bitch.
Jump, man, make a jump. Jump,
I'm finna take the T's off. Hey, man, you nigga bitching it twice. I bust a pimpin' today, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a hoe in trouble, man.
Yeah, ain't it, man?
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, you nigga can't come around here because if you had your bitch in the car, the bitch gonna be winking in there and shit anyway.
Yeah, nigga.
Man, cleaning this motherfucker ass in legal.
Yeah, man.
Dope what
Yeah, man. Man, we finna go to Kroger, man. Let them folk hear that bitch. Let them folk hear that bitch. They said they want to hear it. They want to. They said they want to hear it.
That bitch in my car. You know that nigga might try to steal my car.
Yeah, they like Becky's like brothers like that. They like bro, you know, brother niggas from Memphis or from Tennessee that's like that. They be on some crazy.
For the
record,
like that's platinum guys. That's platinum.
No, that's you, bro. That's you, Brandon.
You know
what? Hold on. Let me just also say this. So apparently, not only has she been out and has still not facing any charges, the police are exploring alternative options, and she was on a date with a white dude.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, before y'all, I'm gonna let y'all have it back. But I just wanted to interrupt real quick to say shout out to Darflow for hitting the Cash App and supporting the stream. Hey, we appreciate it, bro. Let's get it.
And Eisen Sama, he said for the fuckery.
Okay, let's get it. So shout out to Darth Lowe for hitting the Cash App. And hey man, we got to do it again one more time for my brother Eisen Sama on the panel. So shout out to Eisen Sama, shout out to Darth Lowe for hitting the Cash App. Hey, real quick, just for y'all who don't know that clip of the dude out there in Memphis with the lime green Monte Carlo, the 87 SS Monte Carlo. And you know, he from your neck of the woods, Brandon. So he's actually a rapper, a street rapper from Memphis by the name of Yo Millionaire. That's another thing I want to know. I know it's a lot of rappers from Memphis, they all be having the Yo in front of their name and shit. Like, is that like a Memphis thing?
Moneybag Yo Gotti.
Yeah. But anyway, his name Yo Millionaire, but he more like really underground. But he makes some good music though. But that nigga, he hella like niggerish, bro, and just ignorant as fuck. But I ain't gonna lie, that should be funny as fuck though. I can't even lie. So that's why I be watching that nigga video where he be going off and shit.
Hey, Third.
Right.
Third, I see you. I see you ain't slick got the old thirst trap pick up here.
Hey, bro, you know, I've been had this pick. This is my day one pick, bro.
I ain't talking about yours.
Oh, yeah. you ain't seen.
Hey, she's gonna have a new one for it next month.
Oh man,
What you talking about, me, Eisen?
No,
no,
I'm talking about Bronze.
Okay. Yeah, listen, Bronze is cute. Y'all need to stop acting like that. All her pictures gonna be thirst traps according to y'all.
Did I say anything?
Well, you know what? I've said this before.
No, Eisen, you. We got to figure out what your meaning
hold on, I didn't say nothing bad.
You know what? Wait. But first off, I want to say good evening, Miss Lorraine. You know, that's the fam right there. She come over there from Lady Loving them Cam. And if you can't team out up, because she good people, I fuck with her. Shout out to Miss Lorraine. Appreciate you for coming through. Hopefully you enjoying your weekend. But yeah, I've said this before and I'm gonna say it again. Shout out to all the women supporters over here that rock with us and that fuck with us. And we be having some baddies over here, like real talk. We be having some good looking sisters over here. You know what I'm saying? The women that come through, you know, most of them are pretty good looking. So, you know, shout out to y'all. But
the other one, a teddy bear.
What'd you say? Oh yeah, the other one. Yeah, you know, that's the only one. You know, that's the only one. You know, that's the only one. You know, but I told her, she didn't piss me off. I said I'm gonna get rid of her. I'm finna upgrade to a Care Bear. You know what I'm saying? Give me a Care Bear bitch, because you know, them Care Bear bitches, they more like, you know, colorful and lively and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Since she wanna, you know, front on me and shit. You know, Snuggles wanna front on me and shit. But it's cool. I'm just give me a glittery ass, live, colorful Care Bear. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Eisen, you gave me an idea, man. We're gonna start another channel called For the Fuckery TV. It's gonna be all for the fuckery shit, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Eisen, man.
Man, bro, look, that shit
gonna go in.
Literally do nigga shit.
We're gonna do all types of nigga shit on that channel.
Bro, that shit right there gonna shoot up overnight. That shit gonna have like 1,000+ subs overnight.
You know it for the fuckery TV.
Hey, bro, you know if we gonna have it, we gotta have platinum on there, man. We gotta have fucking Tie City. You know what I'm saying?
Lord.
Yeah, we gotta have all the fuck shit up there. You know what I'm saying? Even motherfuckers who I don't like, and I think it's some straight up bitch niggas. We might have to put them on there, bro, just because you know they gonna bring controversy and drama. So, like, you know, so. You know, but yeah, that shit gonna be lit. It was said for the fuckery TV.
Hey, I'm telling you, for the fuckery, man. But but you know, the other thing too, you know, to that point that Brandon was making, you know, about the white chicks liking the dark skinned dudes. You know, I never.
You kind of sounded a little jealous when you said that, man.
No.
I heard a little tone in your voice. Dark skin.
Hey, look. Hey, you know me. Hey, look. I'm gonna fuck with who fuck with me, so I don't give a damn. The thing was, you know, I never thought about it in terms of myself until here probably about 3 years ago. Man, I remember I was young, used to go to the club all the time, go up in there drunk, didn't give a shit. I had a white chick pull me over to the side and said she had to pull me over there because I walked up in there like I didn't give a fuck. And you know, and because you know I didn't give a fuck, I didn't remember nothing she said. I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even think about the shit till years later. And I was like, oh, that's what it is. So I think it's more the don't give a fuck shit. More so than, you know.
Hey, but you know what though? I'm gonna say this though, bro, and shout out to Sis Eisen. Me and him gotta hold it down and represent for the light skinned nigga coalition crew. Hey, we all know this to be true. Look, when the light skinned nigga come and take a dark skinned nigga chick, bro, you know what I'm saying? We be on this type of shit right here. You know what I'm saying? They, we be because they be talking shit, trying to rank us, but then we be on this type of shit right here. And then when we actually take them from them, then they go from being all this masculine to be on this type of shit. Really, it be like on this cry LeBron face type shit, bro. So, you know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? So,
Brandon, you know what
Why
I think?
the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Ooh, oh my god!
You know what?
You
You know what? Just because you my nigga, bro, I got you.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
You know what? I will say I ain't never been worried about doing it. They're taking your bitch shit. I ain't never cared about that. Because to me, she, what you think is yours is all of ours. But anyway.
Get out of there, bro.
Brandon, you know what you need to do, Brandon? You need to make a song, a diss record against Third Ward every time that he play these dumbass light-skinned dude clips, and then that way you can just drop the beat. I think that need to happen.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you caught it earlier. I don't know if you caught it earlier, Eisen, but Tope plays AK number. She's coming out with a book this summer real soon. I don't know if you've seen it, but here's her book that she's coming out with this summer.
Brother in Paris.
Wait. Did she take did she take Cohen with her over there to Paris? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think so. Okay, I gotta probably give her a run there because she. Okay, so for those who don't know, Tope, Ty City did a stream the other day, right? Where wait, hold on. Wait, you know what? You explain it to. Hold on, I got a phone call. Hold
on.
His messy ass can't even stay and get a tea. How you gonna bring up so what happened, Eisen? Because
basically Ty City did a stream, and I had seen this dude come up in some shit before one time, but Ty City did a stream on the white dude. He like 50 now, but he strictly said he for.
I'm back. It's a dude.
No, Eisen already telling the story. There, you left.
On all his videos, the white man getting all kind of support from black.
He pretty much like a white version of like Derrick Jackson.
He can't help himself, Topaz. He can't help himself.
I know. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I think I might have been seeing this guy come up in my recommendations because he's been talking about how white men really do want to be with black women. Yeah. So is that the one y'all talking about?
I forgot. He from somewhere overseas. I can't remember his name. I mean, where he from overseas?
Yeah, but he's not by himself. It's a team of them. He got two other white dudes that come on his panel, and they all talking about how they like being with black women.
They uplift black women and they put down white women.
Yeah, and I think one of his friends that come over there, they like the other two dudes are supposed to be starting their channels too, but one of them is married to a black woman, and he was like he can't see himself going back or nothing. Like I think they have been coming up in my recommendations.
Wait, now Tope, look, now man, this nigga straight clowning, man. Look, this man grabbed a pillow with showing. Black women. Hey, look, he grabbed a pillow with showing black. Hey, he was showing black women how to rim job and shit. I said, oh, no. Yeah, I swear.
He ain't lying. He was. It was Ty City stream. He was basically like telling, like he was using the pillow, I guess, as like And shout out to Brooklyn Core Cutter TV, but he was using like the pillow, and he was like trying to like use it and say that like something about like rimming out women and stuff like that. I forgot.
No, not women. He was talking about them pulling. He was talking about them holding them down like C Boogie got held down.
Oh hell nah. Well, you know what? My bad. My bad. Hell nah.
Is this stream still up?
It should be. I think it was the. Let me see. It should be. I think it was the other. The other day. I think. Hold on. Let me see.
You do it.
Oh yeah, it's still up. You know what? I'm about to send it to you right now, fam.
Wait, hold on. I can't hear Eisen. Wait, he said what now?
He said you do this to him, he gonna like it.
Wait. He's teaching women how to eat the groceries.
Yes.
So check this out. I'm gonna say this real quick, even though that do sound suspect, but
Look in the
I can
back chat.
understand that before I can understand Steve the Dean teaching men how to eat ass.
No, hey, watch this. No, look, you gotta see the troll in this motherfucking shit, Brandon. Hey, look, he teaching couple women how to eat a white man ass.
No, I'm opposed to this. I don't like this.
And I bet the women in the chat like, ooh, that's how y'all like it. That's
hey, look, everything. Hey, look, they was big up in that stream and everything.
Not you, Topaz, your sisters.
The women.
He was talking about.
Yeah.
He had one about why black women were sexualized, and then he got to talking about the 4 types of black women booty and all that shit. And they was like, "Oh, I'm so glad you done this." Hey, you just got to check out the comments to his videos, Topaz. Hey,
okay.
Hey,
yeah, no. Okay, so this is not the same dude then, because there's another one over there that's like, no, stop listening to them. We want y'all over here. And I was like,
Topaz.
oh, okay.
Hey, now they want them. Hey, but look, Topaz. Hey, look.
But not to do this kind of shit like that that's
Topaz,
not helpful.
Hey, Topaz, ain't none of these niggas getting no support from they ain't getting no support from doggone from black women like this white dude is. Hey, had one broad on her, she done sent that man a 4-page letter in the comment section.
Hell no. Okay.
Hey, when she did that, bro, she channeled her inner Aaliyah, you know what I'm saying? Except for, you know what I'm saying, you know, it was.
See, this is the equivalent of time and third ward ass out on the panel, okay? Damn. No, fuck, no mode is not. No mode is not going to be taken. The Lord is not pleased. The Lord is not pleased.
You know what? We gonna go to the next topic because we gonna be here forever with this shit. We go to the next topic.
Because you do too much. Meanwhile, I want to shout out Doug for sending the Cash App, and let me see if he got a message. Oh no, he didn't put a message. He just sent the Cash App.
I'll do one for him. Thirst Trap Topaz. That's what he want to say.
No, he didn't say that.
Shout out to Doug. Shout out to Doug for hitting the Cash App. Let's get it. But yeah, shout out to Doug for hitting the Cash App, but we're gonna go ahead and go to the next topic. So, man, look, speaking about the shit that Eisen was talking about, you know, which I guess would be classified or, you know, put in the category of like, I guess a fetish, right? Like a sexual fetish or whatever the case may be. This next video that I'm gonna have to share this one because I tried to download it earlier, wouldn't let me for some reason, but this next situation is kind of, I guess, in that same realm of sexual fetishes. And I gotta say this, man. You know, shout out to all my East Coast people out there, particularly New York people. But man, y'all gotta hold the L for this one because this next one that I just had, I seen it like earlier this week. Yeah, it was sad. Like I get it, you know, people want to be free in their sexual fetish, but some things you should keep to yourself. Like Boogie should have kept that shit to himself. I feel like this next person should have kept his sexual fetish and fantasy to himself, because now everybody gonna have something to say about it. But you'll see what. Hold on.
Stand by. Y'all know how third is.
Right.
It'll take like 30 minutes, y'all. So
go get
your popcorn. Go get your popcorn. Well, Eisen, where the white holes at?
Man,
hopefully something got away from you.
Yeah, I guess they outside cutting niggas. I don't know.
They outside stabbing niggas. They stabbing niggas, like shaking niggas.
Hey, but you know me. I like them Latinas. I mean, I like anything that look good, but hey.
So your number one preference is Latina women.
Now look, wait, hold on, Brad. You see how Topaz going? Hey, look, I ain't mad at you out here getting Brad. Hey,
see, that's what I'm talking about. Third with these lies. He just started that lie and that rumor. Ain't nobody.
Topaz, you did say you dipping a little bit with some, swirling. You did a little swirling back in the days.
If it's going on, ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't mad.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on.
I thought you had a white man before in the past.
No, I went on dates with a couple of white dudes before, but I didn't like it.
You didn't like it, but you went on a date.
Wait, hold on. How come you didn't like it? They didn't bring the nigga shit.
Yeah, I didn't want to explain the nigga shit.
Yes.
And I just remember sitting there going, man, I don't fucking feel like it. I don't.
Yes.
No, it just didn't
What,
feel.
what does
real
swanging and
nigga.
banging mean? What is swanging and banging?
Yeah.
No, and then just no. Like,
Topaz said
bitch,
she
you
gotta
ain't
have a
gonna be sitting
real
up here
nigga.
judging me all the damn time, nigga.
Why do you sip lean? What is that?
Shut the hell up, Brandon. Nobody
Why
was
is your
sipping
music
lean.
so slow? Hold that DJ Screw.
Did you eat mayonnaise?
Yeah, see? No, like this, no.
Hey, look, I told
Let me stop,
Topaz gotta have a nigga shit. Hey,
Sometimes, like, I want the option to have nigga shit. You know, I don't want it to just be off the table completely.
Topaz,
I mean, what's so wrong with that?
Hey, look, no, ain't nothing wrong. Hey, look.
At least I'm honest.
Hey, Topaz, hey, look, when they say they want a real nigga, I ain't gonna tell them don't do that. I ain't gonna tell them don't choose poop. Go get that nigga, girl. Get him.
Look, now see, no, because you know what? There is a middle ground, okay? I want somebody that understands the nigga shit and know what to look for to get away from it. I don't want no nigga that's gonna be out here like in that video that Third got. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice medium.
You want a dude that know how to code switch, you know,
hey,
hood, but then
yeah,
be
actually,
flashing.
because then I can take that nigga places.
Brandon,
There you go.
boardroom Pookie.
yeah.
Whatever.
That nigga that don't
That's why we
exist.
should let your ass up here. Because you do too much, okay?
Well, look, I mean, it is what it is, Topaz. You know, you still cool with me. You just got to change the sensible part. You know what I'm saying? Topaz with the nigga shit. That sounds better.
Eisen, you literally came up here for the nigga shit. Don't even start.
Hey, look, I
bad,
put in
y'all.
the chat. I came to amp it up. I ain't gonna lie.
But wait, hold on, y'all. We finna get into it. So again, shout out to all the East Coast people, particularly New York people. But man, y'all gotta hold the L for this one, and y'all gonna see why. So hold on.
So would you say that you're a freak or not really?
What constitutes a freak?
Like if somebody asked you if you were talking to a girl and she's like, "Are you a freak?"
Possibly, yes. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I don't think that I'm outrageous. I don't think I do anything, out the ordinary.
You're like a traditional.
Yeah, traditional. Come put me in my place. Come sit on my face. Come put me in my place. Come, let's have fun.
Okay, sit on your face. You like that? What would you say that you do that's a little like out of the ordinary?
I don't think I do nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing?
Nah, I don't think I think, sex, oral sex, all that is
ordinary.
Pretty standard nowadays.
Mm-hmm. What if a girl's like, slap me?
Oh, no, I did. I did like role play before.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
I did role play.
What were you?
But
what
I
were
like
your
to role play
characters?
with white women.
What was the character with white women?
Have I been with white women?
I didn't know.
Fucking ran up doing with white women. I had to
what was this role play?
I did it for Matilda. What do you mean?
Shut up.
What are you talking about? I did it for all them years.
Did you like that?
Huh?
No, what was the role play? Yeah.
The role play.
What was the roles? This feels like it's going to be so wrong.
It's so wrong. I'm going to tell you right now. I've never talked about this.
Ah, shit.
Dun, dun, dun. I like to be like a runaway slave.
Okay, no. Man, oh shit. Oh my God.
I like to play like a runaway slave.
Okay.
I like to play like a disobedient slave with a white woman.
So tell me like what you say. Yes, master. I was sorry.
It says two. It's two of them. Like it's like me getting whooped, right?
You get whooped?
It's like I play like you whipping, but most of them don't want to play like that. This nigga.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what white woman goes along with this?
They don't want to play like that. They don't.
Okay.
This is my. It's like, listen, you're gonna act like your master's, your master's wife.
And I'm the runaway.
And I just got whooped by Massa for eyeballing you. But the whole time you've been really. You liked it. Anyway. You've been eyeballing me.
Oh, this sounds like some freaky porn. I'm interested.
Right, this is some freaky shit. And then I'm gonna come all sweaty right? Just finished getting whooped, and you're gonna say, no, Billy Joe, no, Billy Joe, no. Master's not gonna like it. He's not gonna like it. That's what you know you want, lady. This is a whole script. Yeah, it's a whole script.
So white women have gone along with this and done this. He's speaking from experience.
Nobody really went along with it. Like I stood up on the wall and said, come on, let's act it out. And he was like, man, no, are you crazy?
What if they call you the N-word?
See, this is
because this comes with it.
This is where it goes deep. And this is where I'll probably be canceled after this.
You be like, don't say it. Go ahead.
I don't know if I can say this.
Say it.
I'm going to take Gigi's advice. This is really...
Say it. I want to know.
I don't know, because it's not right, though.
But this is all fantasy stuff.
This is all fantasy shit, though.
Okay. In the fantasy world.
In the fantasy world, because of this, nobody's ever did it.
Mm-hmm.
So the other fantasy is that they whipping me and they calling me a nigga.
Why they doing it?
Right.
So you would want that.
Right.
It's crazy.
You disobedient nigga.
But do you think you would feel weird after?
Nah.
Okay.
No, because at the end of the day, the black dick will rule.
Oh my God! You want to hear something crazy? I do know this woman who used to have sex with this white guy, and he used to call her like the N-word and everything. But he used to pay her though to have sex.
Who used to call who N-word?
The white guy. He used to say that to her. Like he would
pay her to call her.
Yeah.
So that's different.
But she allowed, like she was okay with it.
Yeah, that's kind of demeaning. I don't know if this is the same fantasy. Now, like I said, nobody's done that.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Come on.
Okay, listen. Why would anybody? Okay, why would that be fun or attractive to anybody? I would not want to be whipped by anybody non-black calling me the N-word. I don't understand that. Why is this a fantasy for him? Why is he going around looking to recruit people to do? My job teaches me that that's trauma. That he's reenacting the trauma because then that way he gets to feel like he's in control of it. But that's not attractive. That's not cute. So I'm gonna let y'all men talk about it because I don't get it. Maybe it's some men shit that he got a reason why he need this.
Hell no.
I don't know.
Hey, look.
Hold on, wait a minute. Snuggle, shut the hell up. Nobody even much say that. Okay, you be doing the most. She gets on my damn nerves.
I was just gonna say, damn that he fucked up by telling anything, period. From the first jump of the question, first day she asking all that, look, I ain't fucking you, so you don't need to know. That's all it all. But this nigga had to keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, bro. I feel like this situation should have been kept private unto himself, like the C Boogie thing. So I feel like, bro, if you know you got a weird, out there to the left type of sexual type of fantasy and fetish, bro, keep that shit to yourself, bro. Cause yeah, that's like, bro, nah, like. I mean, I've never been into the whole whips and chains thing in the bed, but it definitely ain't finna be no white woman. It ain't finna be no woman finna be whipping me and I'm finna be a slave, but damn she ain't finna be no Becky, bro. Hell to the nah. Like, what the fuck? Like, but, again, I ain't trying to police when niggas like, but that shit crazy, bro. Like, you should have just kept that to yourself, bro. Like, nah, that ain't the move, fam. Like, nah.
Well, he did come out and say it was a joke, but me personally, I feel like that's not something to joke about.
Oh shit, what's good, fam? I didn't see you come up on it. What's good, fam?
Hey y'all.
Yeah,
hey
Slim Duncan.
Yeehaw, howdy y'all.
Yeah, what you were saying on it though? What's your opinion on it?
He came out and said he was joking about it, but I personally just don't feel like it's nothing to joke about. Like with that shit. That shit just rubbed me the wrong way. Like I wouldn't joke about no shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, and for me, it made me feel worse that he was like joking than him actually being for real about it, because it's like he playing in motherfuckers' trauma, and I can't deal with that shit.
Right.
Because I think Mano is like I think he like Afro.
Oh,
Yeah, he make niggas look bad. Period. I know he from Brooklyn. I know that for sure.
They got him.
Okay, Slim Duncan and say your device is not connected. So as soon as you pop back up, we'll let you in. But
Yeah.
like, yeah, no, she got a point, because see, this is the thing. He's saying it and he thinks it's a joke. But what if another person hear this shit, and then now you in a like you talking to this person, or for the people that do it, you dating this person, and then they whip this kind of behavior out, and now they like, well, but I thought y'all like that.
Hey,
Now,
look,
is it stupid for them to think that just because he said that everybody else should do it? Yes, but at the same time, everybody need to understand that it's not okay to play with this.
man, them hoes is playing with him like that. Damn,
Right.
that shit. People
Can
know who
you
they can
can
to
you
do
say
shit
that
with.
again so fast? Because I had got a call, so I missed what you said. Can you say that again?
Oh no, I was just saying that you brought up a good point. That like somebody could like he thinks it's a joke, but what if somebody else hear this and they go do this to their black partner? What's this?
Right.
So no. Mm-mm.
But yeah, I mean that's him. Because people know who they can and who they can't try with certain stuff. Uh, yeah, I don't care who it is. I ain't doing this shit with me. Man, ain't nobody finna be slapping me either.
Right. And I
Yep.
think the people that like Angela Yee and them, they was kind of looking at him like, I could tell they kind of felt uncomfortable, but they didn't really want to say nothing. But I'm more so like, I'm probably the person I would have been like, nigga, is you serious?
Yeah.
The fuck you mean you like the role play as a runaway slave? Like, nah, we ain't even gonna have this conversation. Let's just skip over this and go to the next topic. Cause
Yep.
yeah, that's weird as fuck. Whether you being for real or you just playing a joke. Like I wouldn't joke about no shit like that. Like on no fucking international stage. I'ma just say that. Like he was getting interviewed on a podcast, and I would never joke about no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Where hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of people could see me.
He couldn't find nothing else sexual that he could joke about though.
Right.
Like, you know
Man,
how many other subjects he could have talked about in a joking manner and it would have been cool? Like, at this point, especially with everything that we have to deal with every day, no. Just
Cause
cut
like
it.
Right.
I'm gonna say this when they first was asking him about the shit before he got to that weird shit, when he was saying shit like, come sit on my face, I was cool with that shit. I'm down with that shit, but all that extra shit talking about runaway slaves and him, white bitch calling me a nigga and shit, like hell nah. Like, well, out your motherfucking mind. Out your
Now,
damn.
fucking
now,
mind.
now, now, I'll be inclined to say, keep that to yourself. You want a woman to put her ass on your face?
I
Hey,
mean, look, hey, look,
hey, I think Brandon
I
agree
ain't
with
finna be
me.
getting called no nigga though, getting whipped with no whip like I'm some fucking,
Yeah, I mean, but got a woman treat
like
you
I'm
like a
catcher
toilet.
free,
I don't know about
like
that
I'm
neither.
catcher Freeman or some shit. Hell no,
I
hell to the
think
no.
Brand.
I ain't trying
I
to have a
think
woman use my face as a toilet neither. So I don't know about that
I
one.
think
Listen,
Brandon with me on it. Look, damn that shit. I'm not telling you nothing. We ain't fucking, so you don't need to know nothing.
Well, he's to be fair, he's on the show called what is it, Lip Service or some shit? Is it called Lip Service? But anyways, they talk about
Something
freaky
like that.
stuff on that show. So
Oh
if
well,
you're gonna
oh
go on that
well,
show,
oh hey,
you gotta
oh
tell
hey,
stories, freaky tales and shit, man.
oh okay,
So
so yeah, they set the nigga up then.
you
Gotcha.
saying that you would rather tell the world that you like the role play as a runaway slave as opposed to saying that you like to eat ass, you like for a woman to sit on your face?
No, I'm
Yeah, I
saying
feel like one is
both
worse
of them
than
will
the
be
other.
bad, but I wouldn't want to say neither one.
I would
Okay,
think
Brandon,
that
but
the
would you
first one
rather
is
pick one?
worse than letting a woman sit on your face.
Well, I
Both
mean,
of them
what? Okay,
bad.
what did she do? Okay, if I'm hitting it from the back and she's saying, come on, nigger," or N word, compared to her sitting on my face, I'll take the hitting it from the back and she's saying the
I
N word. If
think
I
Oh,
had
it
to
come on,
choose,
depends.
Brandon. No, it's
It's a
supposed
if
to
I
be
had to
okay.
choose,
So
no.
listen, it's a
I
difference
had to
in being
drop.
degraded and actually like just fulfilling like a sexual desire. Like a woman sitting on your face, that could be pleasing to you and that could be pleasing to her. I'm sorry, like a white person calling me nigga, like the period, like that shit just
I
no,
mean, well,
like hell
like you said,
no,
it turned him on. That's what turned him on. Not, I mean, that's nothing I would
right?
want. You know,
And he
I'm just
needs
saying if
help.
I had to choose, one is worse than the other one. That's what
Both
I'm
of
trying
them
to
are
say.
degrading as fuck. It
Both
don't
of them are
matter.
degrading. There you go. Yeah, that's what I was trying to
No,
get.
Hey,
a
I'm gonna
woman
just
Yeah,
say
but
sitting on
this.
no no
shit.
no 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 no. A woman sitting on your face is not degrading because a nigga teabagging a bitch is not degrading either. Because
Oh,
people try like position wise. That's a position in sex. That's
That's
not
if the woman like
necessarily
that
a
type of
degrading.
position. If she like
That's
Yeah,
being
not
teabagged, that's what she like.
no because
yeah.
right. And if a man like a woman sitting on his face, that's what he
And
like.
if a man like a woman could call him the N word, that's his choice.
But that has like a racial undertone to it.
And
But
both
yeah,
that's
of
what
them are.
turned
Because a
him on though.
woman
Like,
yeah.
a
okay,
woman
Hey,
you
sitting
look,
got
on
you
I'm
your
gonna
got
say
you
face
this
got
is
right
the
not
here.
necessarily racist.
I'm gonna say
you,
this right here. You squatting over my face like you gonna take a dump is degrading to
thank
me.
you.
Both of them are degrading as fuck.
Well,
No,
first of all, when you sit on somebody's face, you're not sitting like you about to
I
take a
Right, you're
don't.
dump
not seem like
anyway.
you
Hey,
taking a
Tope
shit.
is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you,
Okay,
like that's
Topaz.
completely different.
Tope, you
See,
can't.
Right.
Tope, y'all can't put that shit in no Christmas wrapping paper for me. That's how it is. I
all
don't
eyes and
care.
stop acting like that. Won't you live a little?
Hey, look.
No,
I'm
it's
not
not
living
the
like that.
same. It's not the
It's
same.
really
A
not.
woman
They
sitting
doing
You
on
the
your
know
whole
what?
face
I'm gonna
is
say
not.
thing.
this.
You don't get in a position. She's not sitting with her asshole literally on your mouth,
Yeah,
and
like
Hey,
is
look, damn
actually
that. These
contracting
hoes be
her fuck.
slick.
No, hold on, because a woman. I'm gonna tell you like this because it's a lot that go into that. So excuse me for the graphic words that's about to come out of my mouth. A woman sitting on your face, she's not sitting with her asshole over your mouth with your mouth open, and she's not contracting her colon to push out yesterday's lunch.
right.
That's no. A woman sitting on your face, she can be sitting on your face, but you are still pleasing her clitoris.
Hey, watch this. Look, you can say what you want, but I done heard bitches laugh about sliding that asshole over nigga mouth on purpose. No.
So that's what this is, Isaac.
You know what, bro? You know, I'm gonna say
Mm-mm.
this. I'm gonna say
Mm-mm.
this. Well, Eisen is talking about. Yes, I have heard that, but I'm gonna just say this though. I agree with both of my sisters because I'm gonna tell you, like, at the end of the day, like, ain't no motherfucker. First of all, like, even though I'm from the hood, I went to a private school, right? And I went to school with white kids and shit, right? And I actually had to beat a white boy for calling me the ER word with the hard ER. So I did. If I ain't finna let no nigga call me that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't finna let no, white woman call me that, like, for sure. You know what I'm saying? So hell to the nah, bro. I'm just not finna do that
You
shit.
I'm
okay?
just saying I ain't having
But
this.
you
That's
okay?
all.
Y'all keep missing the point. He likes that. You don't.
And you know what?
Me
That's
and
fine,
Isaac don't like
but
women
Brandon, here's
sitting
the
on our face
Brandon,
with
here's
their
the point.
pussy or
Brandon, here's the
their ass.
point. Brandon, I said from the beginning, it's not a look. What he likes is his business. That's fine. My only thing is at the end of the day, bro. I'm just not finna. It's kind of like, okay, perfect example, right? So a lot of brothers in this space bring up the whole ghetto gaggers thing, right? Oh man, how could you let these white boys degrade you and do the shit? And and on them ghetto gaggers thing, they be calling
Yeah, a
them,
lot of them do that, right?
they be calling them nigga bitches and all that type of shit, right? To me, it's the same shit, even if it's in reverse. If you get a
Well,
man, let a woman calling, a white woman calling a nigga, bro, or a nigger, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same shit, bro. It ain't no
no,
one
y'all
to me
not
ain't better than the
understanding.
other
I
one.
don't think y'all. Okay, the women that do that, they like that. Not all black women like that crap. They don't do that shit, man. But
Well, I'm
the
gonna
women
say
that
this.
engage in that, they
Now,
like
granted,
it.
if you like that, that's your business. But
There you
if
go.
that turns you on, and gets you off, something is mentally wrong with you. That's all I'm gonna say
Yeah,
on that.
And
Right.
yeah.
all
Well,
I
some
was
people
saying
will say
was,
letting the person sit on.
oh, you still there, Brandon?
I don't.
Somebody muted me. But no, I was
Oh,
saying, if you, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I
yeah,
can
we
Yeah,
hear
can
we
you.
hear you.
can.
Yeah, I was saying some people will say, hey, if you let somebody sit on your ass, something mentally wrong with you too. But I'm just saying.
And I was just saying that for me personally, ain't neither one of them for me.
Like there's women who say, I can't believe women would give men head. Like I think that's normal for a woman to give a man head, but some women will say that's disgusting. That's low down. No, that's all I'm saying.
Well, I guess we just gonna have to
So
agree
it's
to
normal
disagree on
for a
that one.
woman
You know
to
what I'm
give
saying?
head, but it's not normal for a woman to sit on a man's face.
hmm we gonna just have to agree to this. But all right,
Right.
so moving on, we got one that's probably just as bad too. Well, I don't know. You know what? Yeah, it's just as bad because it's some degrading shit. But watch this next shit though, man. This shit right here crazy, bro. Like I don't know if it's just new age niggas or it's just certain type of niggas, but I couldn't be doing no shit like this. Like the one that we just saw right now and this shit you finna see next. Like I can't do this type of shit. Like you niggas, bro. That's what get you niggas, y'all got it.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Come on now, dog.
Oh, I seen this.
Come on, man.
Ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
You said that your people have been fighting for 400 years.
Man. Your people's too.
So I just want you to explain what you mean by that.
You know what I'm talking about. Y'all all know what I'm talking about, man. Don't sit up here and try to bait and not know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what the I talk about when I say these things. Your people too.
Explain it. Not everybody knows what you're talking about.
Radio Raheem, I don't have to explain what's understood, man. You know what I mean by that. You know what I said by that. I ain't got to go further. And if anybody don't understand that, then God be with them. Go look up the history. Go look up the history. Don't everybody believe in Google?
What type of get out psychological warfare? What type of weirdo shit? That nigga just set black men back like fucking 800 years. Fucking 500 years. Bro, he just set us back, bro. I mean, bro, he was excited to be walked like a dog. And it's really not even that she's white. It's just that you a man, bro. How you gonna emasculate yourself? Why at your wedding? Who came up with this idea? Who fucking did it? I hope it wasn't her. I don't believe it was her, but I just really hope it wasn't her. The hell? Why? What does that symbol? What the why? Why hey, you know what? You know what'd be cool? If you walked me like a dog. In front of my mom and my grandma and your family, like this would be cool. She must have gave that nigga her whole income tax check, and she must have got like 10,000 back. What the hell? Would y'all ever let a girl walk y'all or your wife or your whatever to walk you on a fucking dog chain? Because I'm not. And I'm gone.
Let me say this. I lived in Austin for a year and they do have that's a fetish. They have people that like that kind of thing, but it doesn't matter whose idea it was, because if it was his idea, she went along with it.
Right. My sister actually got into the I forgot what fucking community it was, but basically her and her boyfriend used to deal in fetishes and shit like that. And her boyfriend was into shit like that. And I guess she was too, because she went along with it. I can't say that she went along with it, because if she wasn't, she wouldn't have, agreed to it. And yeah, they was in the Austin area. They lived in Clear Lake. And yeah, they invited me out one night and I was creeped the fuck out by the shit that I saw. Yeah.
Yep. And no, Doug, I absolutely do not be doing that. I don't see the point. Okay, because if I was to be required to do something like that to a dude, I'm not gonna respect him afterwards. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to go back. I'm gonna want out.
Right. That's me too. I could never put a leash around a man's neck and walk him around like a dog. Like, what? You know what? It's so weird because as a woman, like I always say, like, for me, being in a relationship with a man, I don't like to feel worthless, but I do like to feel small. If I'm making
Wait, yeah.
sense,
Wait,
I
yeah, no,
like
that's
to.
way different.
Yeah, I like to feel small. Not worthless, but I do like to feel small. Being that, like, I like to know that it's just certain things that could happen that I'm not even gonna have to worry about. He's gonna take care of it.
Right.
It's certain things that I like to know, like being in a relationship. When he say shut the fuck up, I'ma shut the fuck up because that ain't got shit to do with me. I'm about to rest in my motherfucking femininity. I can't rest in my femininity, and I damn sure can't let no man tell me to shut the fuck up if I'm walking him on no leash. That's not happening.
See? And I just don't want to like compare. I just don't even want the thought of animals and shit. I don't want to compare the dude that I'm with or myself to any animals and shit like that. I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get the connection. I don't get how that excites people. I don't understand
Right.
it. See, and
Yeah,
this y'all up. Tell us
yeah,
why he did this.
yeah. I'm gonna say yeah, that couldn't be me because I first of all, like I said, I'm not attracted to white women like that. But let's say I was, she damn sure ain't finna be doing no shit like that to me, and damn sure ain't finna be calling me the N word. But like, hell to the no, like what the fuck, like, bro, like that shit right there. That's like, bro, where your dignity, when your pride at as a man, like, bro, like that's some not only some bitch shit, but that damn near like to me, you like damn near giving the chick like giving her your balls and giving her your piece and your manhood and just be like, here, just take it. You know what I'm saying? Like just keep it. I don't need it. Like that's kind of what that symbolizes and reminds me of. You know what I'm saying? Like hell to the no, that couldn't be me. Nope.
Right.
I take a chick sitting on my face all day if I get that or that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Or the white chick calling me a nigga and shit. Like nah, fuck out of here.
I'm gonna say, and third can attest to it. There's a reason why I chose the moniker and profile pic that I have. Uh, I'm too damn arrogant to do some shit like that. No matter what the broad look like, I don't give a damn. Yeah, I feel too damn high about myself to be crawling around and letting the broad have a leash around my fucking neck. Uh, Dude said, old boy put black men back now. Damn near he didn't put me back. Cause I ain't going that way. So I
Facts.
mean he put me back. Nuh-uh. You might put the rest of these motherfuckers back, but not me.
hmm
But yeah, no, I'm too damn arrogant for this shit. Too arrogant.
Yeah,
Right. In
well,
all
for me,
honesty, oh my bad. Go ahead, Brandon.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, when I seen this, first of all, man, we this that was not no heterosexual man. First of all, did you see how that nigga was swinging that goddamn leash? That's a full blown sissy, man.
Oh
That
damn.
man, some dudes would get with a unattractive woman for money or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I saw. So he got on all, like any man that get on all four, that's
Mm.
suspect to me. So it might be some pegging going on in that relationship. I don't know. So,
He said
but
some
if I had to
pegging.
choose between, if I had to choose, it's my choice. If I had to choose a woman sitting on my face or hitting a Becky from the back while she's saying the N word or getting on all four for a white bitch, I'm taking the N word. I'm sorry. That's what I'm taking. If I had to choose, gun to my head, whatever. But that's how I look at it.
I'm
And,
taking
So
the
and I'm gonna be
bullet.
honest. I'm gonna be honest. Also,
Oh damn, Eisen, really?
shout out to Cynthia G. I'm just gonna be honest, man. All I saw was black men are dominated. Black men are dominated. That's
See,
all
you
I heard.
stupid.
you know what, bro? I
Damn.
thought the same. I thought the same thing too when I first saw like the video for the first time. But bro, that shit embarrassing, bro.
Damn, they
They
sure
have
dominated
Cynthia
you
G
Right.
today,
all
bro.
written all over that, man. I can't even
Y'all know what?
get
I've
mad at
been
her
off
for
of
going off on
YouTube
that
for
nigga.
a while because I've been on like other apps and shit like that. And when I came back to YouTube and I seen that shit, like she been, on her whole black man dominated shit, but I seen like a completely different one. And I was like, damn, but I started seeing like little videos and shit, and I was like, oh, okay, all right, I get it.
See?
Believe it or
And
not,
then,
fam, it's some women out here that even though I know it's like weird because it's not like traditional, conventional, but believe it or not, there are some women out here that are very like dominating or like whatever you want to call that shit, and they probably do need to get with a man that's like very submissive or like you know what I'm saying, that be on that type of shit. Because just think if they try to get with another man that's like them in the sense they like they not like they on some like a masculine aggressive shit, that shit ain't gonna work. That's gonna be they're gonna bump heads at some point. So
Well, you
those
know
type of
what?
women probably do need a submissive nigga.
No, you know what? A woman that's dominant to that effect, that to the point where she need a submissive man, that woman she's not a woman. She's like a narcissist or something like that. In my personal opinion, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I've been to a point where I've dated and I've been on some like real like feminist energy on some shit like no fuck this, I got my own, like a nigga can't tell me shit, like you know, I've been like really in that space, you know what I'm saying? But as a woman, I can tell you that when you get the right type of masculine energy, and I'm talking about the right type of masculine energy, no, as a woman, you gonna fold because it's gonna be too much pressure for you to handle. Like you gonna fold under the pressure of of a man that's masculine enough to handle you. Now, that's not to say that a man that would submit to a woman or any of that shit is not submissive or nothing like that. Because believe it or not, my husband, like the way my husband like do for me and submit to me, like a lot of people would say like he a simp. You know what I'm saying? But I don't feel like he a motherfucking simp, because if people see the shit that, you know what I'm saying, he may say behind closed doors, or he may do all the shit that I do for him behind closed doors, they'll be like, oh, you a mammy, you a mule or shit like that, because I cook dinner every motherfucking day. I wash and I fold clothes. He don't gotta worry about the motherfucking kids. When he get off, he get to sleep all motherfucking day and he don't gotta worry. You know what I'm saying? It's just like little shit like that. But I'm saying all that to say is like, nah. A woman don't necessarily need a man that's just gonna kowtow to every fucking thing that she say. A woman don't need a man that's gonna jump when she say fucking jump. No. A woman need a man that's gonna give her some fucking resistance, because as a female, I'm telling you, that's naturally what the fuck we crave. We crave somebody that can be dominant over us.
Yeah, I would agree for the most part, but I do believe that you do have some women out there that get off of dominating other men in that type of way, in that type of facet. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I agree with you, but like I also said, there's also those group of women out there who maybe that's how they get
No.
off, or maybe how they, you know, that's how they, you know,
I'm gonna
pleasure
tell you why I
themselves.
don't agree, because I don't
So,
know no woman in my life that has had a boyfriend, a husband, a fiance, or anything like that that has been that way to her, and their relationship has actually, don't no woman want no man that she can toss around like that. No woman. I don't agree with that.
I
No
think
woman want that.
I think I think majority of women probably like that, but I think it's that small percentage that do like that or do want that. But that's just
Right.
my take on it. But all right, we're gonna anything else y'all want to say on it, because I'm gonna go to the next topic. So man, this shit embarrassing too though, bro. This some all right. So you know, coming up, we used to like, you know, when we was coming up, like we used to Eisen and Brandon. I know you used to. Did y'all used to read like hip hop magazines and shit like that?
Every now and
I
then. Every now
did,
and
Vibe
yeah.
Yeah, I
magazine,
did. I
yeah.
used to
I
read
used to
like,
read the Source and
yep.
that little teen pop magazine. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah,
Yeah, I used
I
to read
did.
like the Source, Double XL. It was
Hmm.
one more I forgot.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't do too much. I'm a nerd.
Hey, it's cool, bro. Do you, bro? Be
Hey,
you. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
You know, but the reason why I brought that up is because so like one of the most memorable hip hop magazine was the Source, right? Like that was like what in the 2000s, whatever, the early 2000s, and you know, at that time, you know, it was a black man that was running the Source by the name of Benzino, and you know,
Hmm.
at that time he was, you know, doing his thing with the magazine publication, and they was making money. Well, recently Benzino has been getting caught up in a bunch of bullshit, and one of the things he got caught up in some shit that made him look real bad, and on some sim shit. So we finna get into that right now. This shit crazy. So, Isaac, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep, I already know.
At DraftKings Casino, we give credit where credit is due in the form of credit.
You would never get that premium.
Download
Man, go
DraftKings
ahead and
Casino.
get the
Being
YouTube
cheap.
You know what?
premium,
Forget
man.
you, dog. You know what? Fuck you, dog.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
Hold on. Talk to us for a second, okay? Yeah, no. Yo, hey. Don't talk to her, yo. Hey. Don't talk to her, yo. All right. Althea.
Hey, hang on. What?
All right. Let's stay over there. Back up. All right. Back up. All right. Talk to you. All right.
Come here.
Man, yo, don't start talking.
What's your name? What's your name?
Don't start talking tough now.
I'm not. What's your name?
You want to take me out? Fight. What you do? What you do?
Listen to me.
What you do?
Listen to me.
What you do, pussy?
Listen to me.
What you do then?
Hey.
I got guns too, pussy. Oh, really?
Hey.
I better have guns?
Hey.
You this motherfucker threatening me with... Hey, he just said he's going to shoot me now. Okay.
What's your name?
Raymond Scott, sir.
Raymond, come here, man. Come here.
You punk motherfucker.
Come over here. Let's keep you guys. No.
You heard what he just said to me.
I know.
You heard what he just said
I heard you, man. Come on. Come right over here. Here, come right here. Get you in some air conditioning, man. Here, sit down. Just sit in here so I can get you guys separate, all right? Now, please tell me what is going on.
Visitor, I just met her.
Okay. This is where they live?
She lives down at the end.
Okay.
Fair use,
So I
fair
go
use.
walking. We go walking. I don't know if she's married. I don't know if she's married to this dude.
Okay.
We get back, he's there.
At the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right there waiting. Right? And so I'm like, what's going on? He come running at me. Hey, brother, hold on there.
Right.
So I'm trying not to fight him or shoot him. I'm a licensed carry.
Okay.
Right? So I'm like, listen, I don't know nothing about all this. Okay. I'm just trying to go. Well, he kicks a big dent in my truck on the side door.
Okay. The one you were in there? Okay.
So
now, you didn't know she was married?
No.
Okay.
I don't know if she's married or not. He said they are.
Okay. And pretty much when y'all went for a walk and came back, he was at your truck or at the house? He was at your truck? Okay. Now, you've never seen him before this?
Never seen him before.
How long have you and her been talking?
Just a couple of days. I met on the golf course.
Okay. Do you live in Chateau as well?
No, I live in Stockbridge.
Okay. All right. So do you want to press charges for the truck or you just want to?
My truck.
So do you just want to report for the damage or do you want to like press charges? Like, do you want him to go to jail?
He's probably going to, I think he's probably already got a history. He's probably going to go anyway. But
okay.
I don't want him to come around me. Like, I ain't coming back over, so you got to worry about that. But
okay.
He put a dent in my truck. I definitely want that, and he threatened me. So, you know.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, I know you say he threatened you. You kind of threatened him too. Just
no, I just told him he's talking about threatening me, brother. I got to say.
No, I understand. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So
I don't fight. That's all I said.
Right. So, do you have your driver's? What's your name?
I'm a retired firefighter, man.
Okay.
From Dallas, Texas. Just moved here.
Yeah, I'm trying to
You get
figure
them in the
out.
morning.
Or is it?
The
Do they
morning.
still live together, or do you know?
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay. Then do you know what he's doing
You're
here?
not.
No.
You don't
Well, they got a
gotta
son together. Is all I know. But they're not together.
So she lives over there.
She lives right here. At the very end, right there. Where the gate is.
Okay. Now, please tell me what is going on.
Yo, he's fucking with my wife.
Okay, so who here?
No. Listen, my son's here. I came to pick him up from listen, bro. Listen, he just threatened me. You heard what he just said. I better have a gun.
And we're here now.
But did you hear that?
So we can handle that.
Did you hear that?
I did hear all that.
Okay.
But we can handle that. But I need you to tell me what happened before I got here.
I don't, man. Listen, sir. I'm not raising no things. I'm not raising. He came. I was getting my son. He started talking shit to me. I said, bro, I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave me the fuck alone. He started talking more shit. Talking about he got a gun and he's gonna do all this other shit. What am I supposed to do? My fucking 4-year-old son is over there playing tennis. What am I supposed to do?
I understand. I got you. So you're upset because This is all happening in front of your son. Here, stay here with me, man, please.
Bro, okay, bro. But bro, this man just threatened me with a gun.
I understand. And we've got an officer standing there with him. We got another officer coming. Like, we will get to the bottom of this. I promise you.
This man just threatened me with a gun. He just said I better have a gun. You
okay, but I heard that right now, but what I'm trying to figure out...
I just told you. I came up, he started talking shit. All right?
So your son was here without you?
No, right here. He was over there by the tennis thing. He's right there playing tennis. I was over there. They popped up. He started talking shit.
So you went up there. They came up to the tennis court.
They started walking down here.
So where did they live? Like, where did they even live at?
That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, man. This motherfucker just threatened me with a gun.
We're handling it, man.
But you're not saying nothing to him.
The other officer is. Just because I'm not up there talking to him doesn't mean that he's not saying something.
The other officer didn't know that he said something about a gun to me.
Yeah, he sat there and heard it. Like, he heard him say it. It was right there in his face when he said it.
He can't say that, bro.
I know he can't say that. It's not okay, and we'll absolutely handle it. But, dude, give us a minute.
All right.
Like, you're getting so amped up.
All right.
So you came up here to watch your son play tennis.
Yes.
They
walked up. He started talking shit to me about he got a gun, and all this other shit. Then we started arguing, and he kept talking about he got a gun and what he's gonna do to me. And he's a retired cop.
Okay. All right. So we hear all that?
No.
Okay. Because that would be helpful too.
Sir, officer.
Lady, he wants to talk to you for a second. Oh, he's gonna go down and talk to him. Fine. Yeah.
Sir, he just threatened me with a gun. You heard him, right? See what I'm saying? You just said he did. He said he did.
I heard all that things at work about guns and everything. Yes.
So what's the situation, man?
The situation. I'm talking to you. He's talking to him. Now he's going to talk, I guess, to them, and then we've got to figure out what's going to happen. What's going to happen? Hey, can you stay over here, Raymond? I know, but I want to
go home.
But y'all obviously are all at peace.
Okay, have him sit in the car. I don't want to sit in the car. I'm not arrested. I don't want to sit in the car.
It's not even like that.
I don't want to go nowhere near no car. Please, car. I'm standing right here.
What's that?
You already got 27.
No, we don't have anything. Because as soon as we got here, it was just they wouldn't stop bothering each other.
This dude just he was under your car there. He was just, hey, bro, you gonna get a gun after me? You gonna get a gun after me?
Nah, see, stop. Just keep walking, keep going. Stay here with us. Stay up here with us.
I got you faggot. I got you.
Just stay up here with us.
I got you faggot.
Raymond,
you gonna shoot me with a gun? You gonna shoot me with a gun?
This is not making it any better.
So you got this faggot around my son. Talk about you gonna shoot me with a gun? No problem. No problem. No problem. You fucking pussy. I got you.
Getting declined for a new credit card is fun, said nobody ever. But Karma Confidence Technology shows you when you have outstanding.
You fucking pussy. I don't believe this shit, man.
Dude, stay up here, please. But you looking makes everything worse because then you start talking again, and
but he just.
I understand that, but you over here yelling the F-bomb and shit houses, that ain't making nothing better.
Bro, he just got finished talking about he's gonna fucking and then shoot me with a gun.
Go back over here in the grass.
He just said he's gonna shoot me with a gun.
I understand. Go back in the grass. I can't be any clearer than I'm being, man. I'm trying to be reasonable with you, but you're not letting me.
What am I doing?
I just want you to stand right here. I don't want you to go anywhere. If you don't want to sit in the car, that's fine. But stand right here and don't go anywhere until we figure out what the hell is going on and what we're gonna do, okay?
This is crazy.
Stay up here.
This nigga tweaking like a motherfucker.
I'm just looking.
I don't care. I asked you to stay over there. I understand, man, but I told you to stay up here. It's crazy. You're a grown man. Listen to what I'm saying, man. We will get to the bottom of all this.
It seems like y'all just pay attention to him.
We're not, dude, I can't do anything else but stand here with you because you're amping the situation up. If you would calm down, we could do a lot more, but you're acting a fool right now, man.
I'm not even yelling. I just walked over there and walked.
Yeah, but that's the problem is you're not letting us control the situation, which when somebody calls 911, that's what we have to do.
Right.
Okay? I'm not trying to charge you with anything. I'm not trying to arrest you by putting you in the backseat of my car. I'm trying to separate everybody because we're here to keep the peace. You're yelling F this, F that. You're not going to...
That's over, bro. It's over.
I mean, that's not the way we handle things. Just hang out for a second.
So what's he saying?
He's saying that he came up to watch his son play tennis right here. Okay. And that essentially that guy and the woman in the sports bra walked up.
He's talking about he's gonna fucking shoot me with a gun and all this other shit. Did it again in front of the fucking police.
Okay. They're not close. I'm not sure. All right. Well, that guy's obviously saying, and the other witnesses that are down there saying that they walked back. You were already at his truck. You were confrontational from the get-go, and that you punched his truck twice. Which
I didn't.
So you're saying you didn't hit his truck?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. No. Fuck no. He had dents on the fucking truck before it came. I don't believe this, yo.
So whatever you want to do. I mean, the truck's immaculate. There's 2 dents in the side. They're both. Everybody down there saying that he hit it.
I didn't hit no fucking truck. Who did Althea say I hit it?
Yes.
She said I hit the truck too?
Yes.
For my 5-year-old fucking son.
So I think I got a bag in there. We're gonna go. Yeah, I got a bag in our house. I need to get out.
Now, did she tell you that he lives there or no? Because I'm
Her
trying.
dad lives there. He don't live there.
Okay, so he don't live there.
No.
Okay. All right.
Not at all.
So
I'm just visiting.
now where'd she go?
She's right here.
All right, do me a favor. Hang tight over here, or let's see if I can get her. What's her name?
Althea.
I'll go talk to her. Just hang out right here.
So, he just threatened me with a gun. You heard him, right?
He did not. Hello.
Hi there.
Hey.
So I called the police, but so did the guy in the blue shirt.
Right.
And I think Althea is who you want to talk to.
Althea, is that right? What's going on?
I live here.
Uh-huh.
My husband lives here. He's not my husband.
Now you live here with your...
He called the police on me the other night.
Out here?
Yes. If he called, so that's a crime. Calling the police on somebody and acting like somebody's doing something to
Yeah.
you.
What did he call for?
Because we was fighting, and
Okay.
I wanted him to leave.
And he was here. Is it your dad's place over there?
I live here. This is my house.
Okay. All right. So.
And he called the police on me.
Okay.
And the police came.
He don't live here,
He
right?
does not live here.
Okay. He don't have any belongings inside or anything?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
Now, what's the relationship between y'all two?
He's my son's father.
Okay. Y'all haven't been together recently?
No. Well, we tried it off and on since for a while.
Right.
It's been off and on since 2012.
Okay. So how did them two, I guess?
Because he popped up. I have all the emails.
The dude in the blue or the guy with no shirt?
The guy in the pink.
Okay.
He popped up.
So he popped up. Pretty much this guy right here is saying he was here to visit you today. Y'all went for a walk. When he came back to the truck, he was over there.
This one with the blue?
Yeah, he was over here to visit you.
Yeah.
And then when y'all came back from a walk, the gentleman with no shirt
Popped up.
Okay. And so what happened at that point?
He started threatening him and getting in his face and acting crazy.
All right. So what happened with the truck?
He punched his truck.
Okay. You want to show us where that damage is, bud?
You can't miss it. Look over on the left side. Right here? Yeah.
What's up, man?
You can see it all.
Yeah, I see it.
Not a little bit, but
Rear door.
Yeah, rear door.
there's another one.
Okay.
Got 2 of them.
Where's that?
Here and here.
Yeah.
Handprint.
Yeah. All right, bud.
Some ID in there.
Yeah, your ID. And so are you, like I said, are you wanting to press charges or are you just wanting to report for like the insurance claim?
Well,
I go off the driver's license.
It's completely up to you. I can't say one way or
I don't
another.
like nobody coming at me like that.
Right. No, I
So I'm gonna
understand.
have to press charges.
Okay.
For my damage and for him threatening me like this.
Okay.
I
All
don't play
right.
like that.
Grab your driver's license. Sure.
It's in my bag.
That's all right.
It's in my bag.
I don't have a paper. I got a pen.
Yeah, it's in my bag.
I was gonna write it on my hand. My pad's in the car.
Yeah, we have to add it to the report. Could you grab yours while you're in there, please? Thank you.
house is the second house on that driveway. So that's where the truck was parked. And the
Yeah,
truck was
in the back.
Darflo, you ain't shit, bro.
What county is this?
Gwinnett.
This is Gwinnett County. Okay, all right.
We're on the tip.
Do you have your driver's license?
No, I didn't, Dark Low. Thank you very much. And I definitely would have been looking better than that on camera. She looked a hot mess.
That's your twin sister, Topaz.
No, I don't know what the hell she got going on.
I'm about to end it a little bit. I just want y'all to see
so
what happened after this.
He's saying that he came up
okay,
and that essentially that guy and the woman
walks up. He starts threatening me, talking about he's gonna fucking shoot me with a gun and all this other shit.
Okay.
And he just did it again in front of the fucking police.
Okay. All right. Well, that guy's obviously saying, and the other witnesses that are down there are saying that they walked back. You were already at his truck. You were confrontational from the get-go, and that you punched his truck twice. Which
I did it. I did it.
You didn't. So you're saying you didn't hit his truck?
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no. Hell no. No. Fuck no. He had dents on the fucking truck before it came. I don't believe this, yo.
All right. So whatever you want to do. I mean, the truck's immaculate. There's 2 dents in the side. Everybody down there saying that he hit it.
I didn't hit no fucking truck. Who did Althea say I hit it?
Yes.
She said I hit the truck too.
Yes.
Having Kevin and his team on my side, I would highly recommend them to anyone. We take
This motherfucker threatened me in front of my brother, in front of my 5-year-old fucking son. When talk about
Okay, so I think we get it. The point. This shit is a mess.
Hold on, I'm gonna give a couple more minutes. I want to see how he react once he found out that she actually snitched on him.
This is fucked up.
Let's see what Mike said.
Unless they feel as though they're threatened, which that's what we're trying to get to the bottom of.
You got to understand, he's saying that you were threatening him too.
Sure.
And everybody down there is saying that you've been threatening him as well.
That's only because she's fucking him. So of course they're gonna say that.
But why would the other lady have any business in it?
Sir, the other lady wasn't even around. She wasn't even here.
Yeah, she said she wasn't until.
Sir, all this took place over here. She was standing way over there. They just want me to go. I'll go, man. I'll fucking go, yo.
What are you driving?
I got here in a Uber.
Okay. Now I know she lives here. Where do you live?
I live in Brookhaven.
Brookhaven, okay.
Yes, sir. So I can call another Uber and get the fuck out of here, man.
Well,
I can't believe this shit, bro.
Do you have did you get his name already?
I gave him my ID.
Taylor, I think.
ID, okay.
Yes, sir. Sir, I need to go get my son. He's over here. I'm gonna go get my son.
Well, if you're not driving,
I'm gonna call an Uber.
Was he already here?
Yes, he's over there.
Now is she gonna say that he can't go?
You want to ask her?
I mean, we will. I'll let
So
them
where
ask.
is she right now?
She's
with him.
Yeah, I mean, she's right around the corner down there with them.
Can I talk to her, please?
No,
please, can you walk me over and talk to her,
no,
please?
because he's down there, dude. That's not gonna go good. Y'all can't be together. We've been here for
to go down there with her then.
Because she's fine down there with him. She doesn't want to be up here with you. That's the problem.
Then let me go, man.
No, we have your ID. Just give us a second. We'll get it back. Yes.
Let me go. Let me go. Am I going to get a copy of the police report and everything?
Yeah, I'll give you a case number and everything.
At all.
This motherfucker. I can't believe this shit.
Stop.
I can't believe this shit.
I know. Just keep talking to me. They're not going to let you go down. Hey, hang up here, man. Hey, come hang up here. I know, but you have to calm down.
I can't believe this shit, yo. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
This nigga crying.
This light skinned niggas for you. This y'all light skinned niggas.
You know what? Get your ass in the bag, bro. Get your ass in the motherfucking bag.
He talked all that shit. He waited for the police to come.
Okay. Well, and that's what we're doing. We're dealing with it.
Hey, we the light skinned nigga delegation coalition do not claim Benzino.
Man, you gotta take the good and the bad. No, you gotta take the bad too, man.
Hell nah.
Can't do
Nope.
that.
He ain't part of the light skinned nigga coalition, bro. Fuck
If we
out
gotta
of
take Tay Diggs, y'all gotta take Benzino. So let's be fair.
Hey, look, I ain't gotta do shit. I'm not a part of this. I am the Soul King of Soul Society. This ain't got nothing. I ain't like them niggas.
You gotta stop cussing. You gotta stop
Third one,
cussing.
that's your brother.
Okay. Compose yourself, man.
Third one, that's your brother.
We're figuring it
I don't even
out.
claim
hell
I'm real.
nah. You ain't shit, sis. Hell nah.
I understand it's a shitty situation.
Hey, you know what? I just thought about Mano light skin too. He take an L too. Y'all all take an L. All you light skinned niggas gotta take this L, man.
I ain't gotta take shit. Them
Look at
niggas
that.
gonna hold it.
Y'all look at the edge up on the back of his neck.
Oh man.
Wait a minute. What Nick? That nigga ain't got a neck.
What
Benzino
neck?
ain't never had a
That's the
neck.
point. He don't got no neck, y'all.
The nigga Benzino ain't never had a neck. As long as that nigga been
His
living,
edge
he ain't
up
never
is
had
at
a
the
neck.
top of his back.
When I'm
That shit run straight to
Oh
the
my
back.
goodness, his edge
Shout-
up at the top of his back.
Hey, shout out to Bronze. If she said that nigga just got a head and a torso, that's it.
He's sitting in his truck, so he doesn't have to. Right? No, he's not.
Wait, it
that
just
ain't
hit
even
me,
no
y'all.
Nah,
So a
argument.
hell
dark skinned
nah.
brother
That
took
was
his
good doing,
bitch.
sis.
A
Hey,
dark
Brandon.
skinned brother
People are
took
writing
his
witness
bitch. Shout
statements
out to
right
the
now because
dark
that's what
skinned
we got to
brothers.
do in this
Hey,
situation.
Brandon. Hey, Brandon.
People have to
We
say
up
what
one.
they saw.
Hey, we up 5,000.
Hey, Brandon. But that ain't the
Man,
thing,
hell nah.
though.
See, bro, it's niggas like him that made light skinned niggas, all light skinned niggas look bad, bro.
Bullshit.
Y'all crying over the
He don't make
bitch.
me. I don't look like
Y'all
him.
crying over
But
these
look, that
hoes.
He
nigga
won't
crying
leave.
with them
Talking
pink
about
ass
his
track pants
son.
on.
All right, I'm finna stop it, bro. I'm finna stop it, bro. This shit. Hold on.
Wow. Topaz, that's how you do your baby daddy? Dolph said it. I don't know. I'm just asking.
Hell no. Look, all this shit is just extra and could have been fucking avoided. I personally just feel like, Benzino, this is what she get for being with Benzino in the first place. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. From the season that I watched, wasn't he just breaking up with the old chick, Carly Red, and she came in?
Damn, I forgot about
So,
that. Sure did.
Yeah, I don't know about none of that.
honestly, I
Damn,
don't feel
Topaz,
bad
you
for
gonna
her ass.
SBE?
Huh?
You gonna SBE to the bitch? Damn.
No, I mean, look, now he out here crying and shit. Like, first of all, I would have never been with no nigga with him and his friends calling themselves the Creep Squad. Okay, I would have never done that shit. But you wanted to take him from Carly Red so bad, and now you got him.
Oh yeah, that was a part. We missed it, but there was a part in there where she gave that new nigga that she was talking to like a bottle of water. He said, you gonna give him a water, and he started crying. But why you ain't give me no water? I was like, wow, that nigga tripping.
Like all that's
Damn.
extra as hell.
So,
Yeah,
Slim
bro.
Duncan, is this simping? Is that simping? What
Yeah.
Benzino was doing?
Fam, you there?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Maybe
They got her.
she'll
That was
come. She'll
SBE.
come
What
back.
about
Can
you,
y'all hear
Topaz?
me?
Was that simping?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. We
Oh,
can
that's
hear
yours.
you
My
now,
bad.
fam.
Okay, that's because my phone went out.
Okay. Brandon say
That's
is what Benzino was doing considered simping to you? Is that simping?
okay. That is very much simping. Hindsight is 20 motherfucking 20. Just because you don't feel like it's simping in the beginning, right? In the beginning, it was like, okay, you know what? Nah, Stevie J, you trying to come between, but Stevie J tried to warn him, and he didn't want to listen. But
Stevie J smashed the chick. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
yeah,
Stevie smashed.
Stevie smashed the bitch. He smashed her, right? But hindsight is 2020, and yeah, she got pregnant by you. She had a baby by you. She won't let you see your motherfucking child. Every time you pop up, she calling the motherfucking police on you. And she fucking with a nigga that's a post firefighter. No hate towards them. My husband is a firefighter. Whoop whoop. But yeah, like no, that's motherfucking he simping. Cause he out there
Damn, she went out
Somebody
again.
about to
She was
talk
cooking
again.
too. Sis was cooking. Damn.
My bad.
Damn.
No, that's because my phone keep going out. My phone keep
Okay.
going out, but
Yeah.
it's simping because he got the money to take that bitch to court. Take her to fucking court. You
Yeah,
got
it's
more
not about the
money than
kid. It's
her.
about her.
Right. You got more money than her and that nigga that she fucking with. Take that bitch to court to get your motherfucking child. Take her to court to get a fucking some type of custody order in place. That's just that. Leave it like all that extra shit. Like fuck all that shit. Leave that shit the fuck alone. Like, and I'm saying this as a fucking woman. I'm not arguing
Mm-hmm.
with no nigga about my fucking child, nigga. We gonna go to court. And that's just that. Take her to fucking court. You got more money than her. You got more money to spend on fucking lawyers than she do. Take her to fucking court. You arguing with a bitch that live in a fucking she don't even live in a gated community. I'm pretty sure you live on private motherfucking property. Take her to fucking court and get your fucking child and leave her the fuck alone. And the only reason I'm saying this is because since they've been together and since they first split up, right after she got pregnant, like this is the type of shit that she been doing. Just take her to court and leave that shit the fuck alone. All that crying and shit on her fucking lawn while your son 2 blocks over playing motherfucking tennis and shit is not fucking worth it. Just take her to court and be done. And be fucking done. Just do that.
Yep,
That's
yep.
my 2 cents.
Yeah, I'm on the baby mama side because listen, man, I don't like when people be on this pop up shit. Like I tell every girl, don't pop up at my house. Don't come unannounced. Call me first, because you might find something you don't want to see. Don't come to my crib
Yeah,
without me
yeah. The
letting you.
reason why you telling Keisha not to pop because she might end up popping up and finding Becky over at the crib, and that ain't gonna go
Hey,
too
you
well
never
with her.
know. You
So
never know. I'm just
you
gonna
know,
put it out there. You never know. But I'm just saying you might find. So I never will pop up at a chick crib because I might find third ward in there banging my chick out, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I never understand why people do this, especially men. You know, hey, if your baby mama or a girlfriend ain't answering that phone call, understand it's another man giving her attention. So, you know, that's L on Benzino. But that part where he was crying, that was not a good look for him, man. You know,
you know what
that
I
boy
noticed
hurt.
too. You know what I noticed? The nigga didn't get mad that the guy was telling on him and snitching on him and saying that he did it. But as soon as he asked, did Althea say it? And they was like, yeah. He was like, really? And he started like crying and shit. I was like, bro, this nigga
Yeah,
tripping.
man.
Like you know
But
what? Like yeah, he was. Like he was. Yeah, he was straight. He was straight sipping. I'm gonna say this. I get it. That's your baby mom. Like you know, niggas always feel like just because that's their baby mama and shit, that they always feel entitled to their baby mama even after the shit, you know, already dead and over with and shit. But like Ozzy was saying, bro, like once she not really fucking with you like that no more, and once she kind of like doing her own thing and choosing up on other niggas, bro, at that point you just gotta take that L, take that loss, bro, and keep it pushing. Cause if not, you're gonna be end up looking like that nigga on the front lawn crying and shit and looking like a bitch and just looking real weak as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, just keep it moving, bro. Like, I get it, you know. They used to be your baby mama, and you know, you might feel some kind of way because she got a new nigga around your
That's still his
kid,
baby
but
mama. He just
you know what I'm
ain't his.
saying? But at the end of the day, like, you know, I agree with Slim when she was saying, like, just you know what I'm saying, just take that L and then go to court and then get your kid. And that's all you can do. That's the best you can do at that point. All that get mad crying because the next nigga fucking him, bro. Like, it is what it is, bro. That's life, bro. Like, niggas gotta just learn to take that L and move on, bro. Like, period.
But it's not about that child though. It's about that girl. He's mad about her more than the child. But you got the eyes.
Ain't that nigga
Yeah.
like 60?
I don't know. He probably definitely like
Probably
50.
50.
Definitely like 50.
Probably 50.
Hey, look.
So,
Shout
Oh,
out to
yeah.
Bronze Dipped and Sun Kiss because she said my fucking like point of view. Put them people in her life. I tell my best friend the same thing. Like, don't get mad at the shit that she doing, nigga. Bide your time. Cause bitches do this shit all the time. Like, I'm not my whole thing is I'm not trying to tell a nigga how to get over on a bitch. But at the end of the day, right is right and wrong is wrong. When my best friend was going through what the fuck he was going through, and he's still going through that shit.
Them
you
people
went out
got her.
again, fam. You went out again.
Them people got her.
Can
You
y'all
there,
hear
fam?
me?
Okay, now
Can
you
y'all
good.
hear
You
me?
good. Yeah, you good.
Okay.
You good.
So
You,
like
you
I
talking
had
about
to
you talking about
tell
your friend?
yeah, I had to tell my best friend, like, listen, your baby mama, she gonna try her best to fuck you over. Y'all got a child together, you know what I'm saying? Like she was spitting all this shit to you when you was behind bars and shit like that, and now that you home, everything is about like, oh, well, I had to do it by myself for 2 years. And I told him like that's not a good enough excuse because I can tell you as a mother, I don't give a fuck how long my children's daddy been out their motherfucking life. I'ma always be a motherfucking mama. Always. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna that's not an excuse for him not to be a motherfucking parent, but I'm gonna always be a mama. So when she play that shit with you, listen, don't argue with her. Don't do none of that shit. If you got the time to clear your schedule, just clear your schedule. Just do it like that. Like at the end of the day, I'm telling you because I know how women are. I know how women are, and I know how men are too. You see what I'm saying? Don't give don't give somebody that's being spiteful towards you. Don't get them what the fuck they looking for. And I can tell you with women, we gonna try to inconvenience you as much as we fucking can to get the fucking upper hand. Even to the point when I told him, if you listen, if you working a fucking job, nigga, you gonna have to take off. I don't give a fuck if you gonna be looking at 300, 400 motherfucking dollar checks because you gotta take off 2 and 3 days a motherfucking week to go to court. That's just what you gotta do. If you want your child and you want to be in your child life and you want sole custody of your motherfucking child to where this bitch can't give you, she can't tell you what the fuck you can and can't do with your child, even with a motherfucking custody order, then that's just what you gotta do. I'm sorry, it's just what you gotta do.
Trill shit. Shit, I feel you on that. You ain't never lied
It's
on
just
that.
what you gotta do. And when I say stuff like that, a lot of people like to think I'm male identified. I'm not. But at the end of the day,
Man, let
I'm
me
from the hood. And I know a lot of grimy ass motherfucking bitches, y'all. I'm sorry.
yeah.
I know a lot of grimy ass motherfucking bitches. And me and my best friend, we've been down since motherfucking 13. We've been down for damn near 20 years now.
Well, let
And
me
I
say
had to
this to you,
tell him
fam.
this shit.
I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not saying that you do because I know you don't. But all them people that be trying to like all them women that be trying to call all the women male identified and pick me and mammies and shit. Trust me, it's some nigga that's out there that they doing all that same shit for too that they trying to accuse you of. So I don't be listening to that bullshit that they be saying, and other women shouldn't too. Like at the end of the day, you need to do what's in your best. You know what I'm saying? Best interest. You know what I'm saying? Even if it comes with you being with your man or whatever. Like cause a lot of them hoes that be talking that shit, they just mad they ain't got a good situation with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So like I be just like when other women be trying to listen to them, I be like, man, y'all just as stupid as these motherfucking women that saying this shit. Cause trust me, she wants you to be in the same position like her. Ain't nobody
Right.
fucking with her. You know what I'm saying? Taking care of her, making sure she straight up, looking out for her. You know what I'm saying? So I be just tripping me out when women be listening to that bullshit. But it is what it is. But I agree with everything you
Right.
said. But Ozzy, what did you want to say anything on it, bro?
Hold on. Slim
Oh, my
Duncan.
bad.
We're gonna take a shot every time you say motherfucking. So just let you
Oh,
know.
I'm for Texas. Hold on, cause I was about to hold on, cause I was about to piggyback off of what the motherfucking he said. Listen, I'm from Texas, and
Take a
motherfucking
shot,
is
y'all.
my
Take a shot.
motherfucking is my second motherfucking language. Okay, but
Damn.
Yep.
listen, motherfucking. Now look, but I had to tell my best friend though, like all bullshit to the side. I had to tell her like,
Them people done got him.
I got some motherfucking people that got it.
hold
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
y'all.
Start
It's cause
start
my
start over,
phone keep
fam.
going off. My phone keep going. My phone like it keep powering down.
Yeah.
But I had to tell my best friend today because we was actually on the phone and he was just saying he was like, you know what? I notice every time it's my week with my baby, like she schedules some bullshit ass appointment or she all of a sudden got something to do to where and he was telling me it's like it's always a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. He was like, I think she's trying to fuck up my weekends. So I had just told him, I was like, well, what you doing on the weekends? He was like, well, I'm really not doing nothing. So I told him, I said, well, you know what? If you ain't doing nothing on the weekends, get your baby. I said because people in general, I say people want to she wants you to get mad that you got to spend your fucking Saturday with your child because that's gonna give her something to talk about, and it's gonna make you look bad because you arguing with her that you got to spend your Saturday with your child, and the people not knowing that you done spent the last 3, 4, 5 Saturdays with your child. I said, but at the end of the day, listen, if you don't got nothing to do, just get her. And I told him, I said, I'm gonna tell you this too, as your best friend, if you want to come and bring her to me. Cause you know I'm off every motherfucking Sunday. So when I come home, bring her to my motherfucking house. And you can come pick her up Sunday night before I go to fucking work. Just don't feed into the motherfucking bullshit. That's all I said. Don't feed into the bullshit because if you really trying to get your daughter, When you go to court, it's gonna look better on you that she keep dropping her motherfucking daughter off to you so she can go get her pussy toe up. So she can go get her motherfucking underarms waxed. So she can go get her pussy waxed. It's gonna look better on you when you pull up to the motherfucking courthouse and you show them the text messages where she said, "Well, I know it's my week, but I got a hair appointment. I know it's my week, but I gotta go and get my shit waxed because you know what I know." The judge is gonna tell her, well, if you know that you get your daughter every other week and you gotta keep her from Monday through Sunday, why are you scheduling appointments on fucking Saturday to get your motherfucking pussy waxed, bitch? I know that for a fact that the judge and they gonna ask her that. I know that if the judge don't ask her, I know the lawyer gonna ask her. So don't argue against that shit. Just do what you gotta do. If you got time, just get your daughter. Don't argue with her. Don't complain. Don't do none of that shit. Get your child. Keep quiet. Do what you gotta do because it's gonna work out in your motherfucking favor. When you stoop down to people level, I know it for a fact. The shit don't work. Focus on the bigger picture. That's all you
Real
gotta
shit.
do.
Real shit. Ozen, you want to say anything on it, bro?
Yeah.
Hey man, don't say motherfucker. I'm getting drunk as a motherfucker, man. Come on.
Hey,
Motherfucking,
you just
Drunk as
motherfucking,
hell
said,
over here,
motherfucking,
man.
motherfucking, motherfucking.
she said motherfucker about 100 times in 7 minutes. But
Yeah.
I gotta get my second bottle. But
You silly.
but shit, that dude like 60 years old. It just goes to show old niggas gotta go. Old niggas soft as shit. Damn that shit. Uh this whole thing they talk about women being emotional, all this shit. Fuck that shit. These women savage as fuck. You niggas emotional. That nigga on there crying in some pink track pants and shit, walking around with a
Hey,
motherfucking
Ozen, I
dollar
got
toe
you.
bag.
Ozen, what's it? Did I feel say I get this car? Yeah.
Nigga crying and shit. Man, look, these bros don't even give a damn. They gonna do what they gotta do to get what they want. Shit, as a man, you better do what you do too. You have to be selfish and ruthless as fuck with dealing with women because if you ain't, they gonna eat your motherfucking ass alive and you gonna be looking like this nigga.
Hey, let me say this to that. I agree to that, and I'm gonna just say this. Just PSA, quick PSA, public service announcement. The Light Skin Nigga Coalition, we do not claim or associate with Benzino, nor do we claim or associate with Jesse Smollett. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is free agents. You
Those
know,
are y'all brothers.
no
Fuck that
hell
That's
shit.
no.
Them
exactly,
y'all
bro.
Hell to
brothers.
the
Exactly,
nah.
bro.
Hell to the nah. Them niggas is
Them
some
y'all
free
brothers.
agents. They some free
Y'all ain't got
agents
no
out there.
choice.
They on their own. They don't
Hey,
get no protection from light skinned motherfuckers. And they don't get no protection from dark skinned motherfuckers neither. So, hey man, they is not part of the light skinned nigga coalition.
hey, all I gotta say is shit, protect your damn self. I ain't holding it ill because I ain't doing that dumbass shit.
Mhm. And let me say this, I know we getting on Benzino, but I want to say this as a man that be if you're a dude that's dealing with a single mother, like if if you see the daddy trying to get with the child, I'll be the type of dude be like, hey man, let that man see his child, man. Don't be trying to hold it, hold the child hostage from his own father. So let him see it. That's the type of dude I am. Like I couldn't be with a
I
woman
agree.
that's
You
trying
know
to
what, Brennan?
hold
I
that
agree
child
with
back.
you.
Now, if he
I
on
agree
some
with
abusive stuff, if he an abuser or whatever, then yeah, I understand keeping the child
Nope.
away. But if it's a good dude,
I
man,
agree.
let
Wait,
that
wait, wait,
man see
wait,
his
wait,
child.
wait,
I
hold on,
ain't.
Ozzy.
Oh, go
Hold
ahead,
on,
my
Ozzy, real
bad.
quick. I'm gonna give it right to you afterwards. I agree with Brandon. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree. If I, you know what I'm saying, if I was in that position where I was dating a single mother, I would be like, look, man, let that child, son or daughter, let that child go see his father. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
cause that ain't no, but it's a lot of niggas out here that. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about that shit. They just want to fuck on the mama and that's it. But
Exactly.
I agree with you on that though. You know what I'm saying? But you got it, Isaac. You got it.
Man, look, nah, I ain't trying to shame, blame, and explain shit to her. Unless she trying to sit up there and put them kids with me, then that's what I'm saying. Now them kids need to be with their damn dad. They don't need to be around me. But damn that, nah, I ain't trying to shame, blame, and explain nothing to her because she already don't give a fuck.
No, I'm saying like this, like, okay,
But
if you a dude that's trying to
you
be in a
can't
serious
say that she don't give a fuck though, cause I'm gonna tell you like this too. Like A lot of I'm gonna tell you from personal experience, and I ain't just talking about with my personal experience because that's a whole nother fucking story. I'm talking about personal experience from motherfucking like niggas in my family, niggas that's friends of mine that I went to school with and shit. Like niggas don't y'all may think that women encourage bad behavior in other women, but I could tell you majority of us don't. Like a lot of us will stop being friends with a woman because she's a bad mother to her kids. Men, y'all do not do the same thing. Like it's a lot of men that will still be friends with another man knowing that he got fucking kids that he don't take care of, kids that he don't see and shit like that. And I can tell you from personal experience, I know a couple of women that will stop being friends with another woman because nah, I can't fuck with her because she don't take care of her kids. Nah, I can't fuck with her because this bitch got fucking CPS cases because she was like doing drugs or some shit like that.
Well, I'm gonna say to
Well, I kind of
that.
disagree with that because my experience is, we will get on the dude like, man, you a whole deadbeat daddy. We ain't trying to hang, we ain't trying to ride with no dude that ain't taking care of his kids. Like we'll
Yeah,
be on this
I'm
head.
I'm 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 gonna say this. Yeah, to add to what Brandon was saying, I'm gonna say the guys that be kind of like looking the other way when some of their homeboys or their partners be like some deadbeat, dads and shit like that. It's probably because 9 times out of 10 them niggas on that same shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because every
Yeah,
nigga I know
yeah.
who got a child and that's in their child life taking care of them, they don't be on that type of shit. If they find out somebody that they close to on some deadbeat parent type shit, like they'll be like, nah, bro,
Especially if
you
he grew up
tripping.
with a single mother,
You know
raised
what I'm
by a
saying?
single mother. Oh, he gonna snap
Yeah.
on your motherfucking ass, man.
Yeah, they're
Right.
gonna be like,
Real.
"Nah, bro, you tripping." You know what I'm saying? So, I agree with Brandon on that one. But I mean,
Now, well, it
like I
depends on
said,
also the chick too. Like if you purposely like if the woman trap you or something, I'll be on your side. But if it's a chick that you was in a relationship, y'all was in good terms, but y'all broke up, and you got the girl pregnant, then yeah, we gonna get on your head about that.
Right. Cause I
Man,
mean, I could tell y'all like from personal experience, it was a girl that stayed next door to me. Well, her best friend stayed next door to me. She moved in with her best friend, and I stopped like fucking with her just on the strength that like 3 times I came home and her kids was sitting on the porch and she was nowhere to be found. Like they was sitting on the
Damn,
porch crying. I'm like, where the fuck y'all mom at? You know what I'm saying? Like, and they was like, we don't know. But one time
damn, they got
damn, you went out again, sis. Come on back.
those type of situations. I'll try to take the
I'm
kid
coming
from her.
back.
All
Can
right,
y'all
all
hear
right,
me?
all right.
So
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we hear you
good?
now.
it was like it was 3 times when I came home and the kids was like on the porch, like we don't know where our mom at. And one time in particular, when I came home and I was like, they was crying. I'm like, what's wrong? And they was like, well, our mama not up here. And I'm like, well, do y'all know where she at or whatever? And they was like, well, she down in the parking lot. She in that truck right there. So I go and I knock on the truck window or whatever. And she was like, tell them to take their ass in the house or whatever. So I was just like, like my conscience wouldn't just let me send them in the house. You know what I'm saying? So I fed them out of my house. Me and my best friend, we had an apartment together. And I literally like sat on the porch until she finished doing whatever the fuck she was doing. You know what I'm saying?
But she was getting high or something. She was smoking weed.
No, she was tricking.
Oh.
No, she
Mm,
was tricking. So
that's
I sat
crazy.
on the porch until she finished doing whatever she was doing or whatever. And like the next day, like I had to let her know like I wasn't comfortable with that shit. I'm like, you got some small boys, like they don't know how to do for themselves. Like they young. You know what I'm saying? They can't really do for themselves. Like, yo, I can see if they was like preteens or something like that, but they young, like they
But see,
third
you
and
know what's
fucking
sad, fam? The fact,
kindergarten.
the sad part, fam, the fact that you even have to explain that to that bitch, like that's the
Right,
problem right there. Like to me, I'm gonna just say that. I know it's gonna sound harsh, but women like that, they don't deserve to have their kids.
right.
Like
So I'm gonna
somebody
tell
else
you
need to
what
get
made
them.
it so bad
You know what I'm saying?
because she was the girl that she was living with next door to us was her best friend. And I told her best friend because it was her best friend apartment. I had to tell her, look, you can't bring her around me and my best friend no more. And I told my best friend, like, no, bitch. And at this time, I didn't even have a child. This is before I even got pregnant with my first child. But my best friend had a child already. And I told my best friend, we can't fuck with this bitch no more. Like I told her, like it's too many times I done came home from fucking work and her kids is sitting on the fucking porch crying. The girl who apartment it is next door, like, you know what I'm saying, she at work, her kids is in a safe place. But this bitch done left her kids in a motherfucking apartment and she downstairs in the fucking parking lot. Like I can't get with that shit. If your kids then came out to the motherfucking porch to the point where they crying, that mean that your ass been down in the motherfucking parking lot and you ain't bothered to get out and check on them or
Damn, you went out again. But not. I
I'm
agree with
back. I'm
everything.
back.
I agree with
But you
everything you're
that mean
saying. But
you ain't got out the car to check on them or fucking nothing. Like and mind y'all, like I'm from the hood. You feel me?
yeah,
So I'm like a turnkey kid. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like from the age of fucking 9 with my
Shit, a
fucking
lot of shit. A
oldest
lot of
sister
us.
and
Shit, a
my
lot of us
oldest
are. Me
cousin
too.
was like
Shit.
fucking 13 years old, nigga. We used to have to come home and go in the house and lock the door. And we
Yep.
used to have to cook our own motherfucking food, but you could not pay my mama, my auntie, or nobody to do no shit like that to us. And I just, but that just showed me like she really didn't fucking give a fuck. And I couldn't get with that shit.
Yep.
I could not because bitch, you got fucking neighbors. Me and my best friend, bitch, we chill with y'all every motherfucking day. Bitch, ask somebody to babysit.
Yep. I agree. You
Ask
know, I
somebody to babysit
I
when
kind
you
of
ain't got
grew
no
up.
motherfucking food in your pantry, bitch. You knock on the door and ask us if we got noodles. Why the fuck you
I
can't ask us to babysit?
Hold
yeah,
up. Are
but I
we ever gonna talk about where she went wrong in life to why she asking for noodles from the neighbors and got kids and shit? Why she ain't got a damn job? Why she out fucking in the car?
Right. But you know what? I don't even judge people off of that. I ain't gonna say I don't judge people off of that, but at the end of the day, I feel like if you can knock on my door and ask me if I got noodles and shit, bitch, my bad. Ask me if I can fucking babysit. Ask me if you know what I'm saying. Ask me if I can look out for your kids because at the end of the day, my best friend's son and her two little boys, they played together every day with the girl that stayed downstairs. Kids from us. They played together. Like don't just leave your kids in the house by themselves like that. Like it's heartbreaking for me when I come home and they on the porch fucking crying because your ass ain't nowhere to be fucking found. And not only that, when they know where you in the parking lot in a fucking pickup truck turning tricks.
Well, I'm just saying, it's all kinds of places that be hiring, and I would rather watch your kids and babysit for you if you going to work or if you in an actual relationship and y'all just want parent time or something like that. Not for you to go downstairs and get in the car and fuck somebody. Because I am sorry, with all of the advent of shit that we could do to make money these days, I'm sorry, I just am not buying the fact that that's the only way that some people can make money. That's all you
Mm-hmm.
got. No, there's plenty of other things.
But that's the way they want to make money. So
Exactly.
Right.
shit, hey, if that's what they want to do, here, fuck it, I'm with it.
But see,
See,
my
but
thing
I'm
this
is
is
not
my
this,
gonna
thing
be
though.
right?
I'm
My thing though. I don't care what she's doing to get her money. Don't abandon your children. Like I don't give a fuck about watching your children if you want to turn tricks. If I'm your neighbor and I know we tight like that, I don't care. But like I don't want to come home and your kids on my motherfucking porch crying. Like that's the breaking point for me. Like I don't like when
if
people
you're gonna be
neglect
in that
children like
lifestyle,
that.
if you're
I
gonna be in
hate
that
that shit.
lifestyle, you shouldn't be having kids if you're gonna live that type of lifestyle. That's why I always
Right,
say, if you're
like
gonna do that, be
right.
responsible sexually,
Oh yeah,
Right.
that shit ain't happening. I mean, these motherfuckers gonna be
And
sexually irresponsible
and the
the
sad
way they
part
get
is
their
the kids
paper.
gonna suffer.
Yeah,
The
like I
kids
said,
gonna
that's why
suffer.
I would say they don't care. They
Yeah.
know they don't care. So it is what it is. I can't stop them. I ain't even gonna try.
facts. Hey, real quick, I just wanted to T because I felt like you didn't really get in enough on this. Do you want to say anything? Because I think we need to shut it down a little bit because you've been on here for quite a minute. But anything you want to say on this?
Oh, well, no, I mean, with this topic, I feel like Slim Donkey had it handled, but in terms of that Benzino shit, well, I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that Benzino shit.
well, I don't have no sympathy for his ass neither because wasn't he part of the creep squad? He thought it was cool and funny until he had a kid with one of them bitches. See, like niggas that be
hmm
playing and doing all that kind of stuff, that's all well and fine. But if those are the types of chicks that you dealing with and then you knock one of them up, okay, well, what do you expect her to do next? Like, so he knew all of this shit was a possibility. And now for him to be at the end of this crying and shit, about bottles of water, and like Slim Duncan said, if this was about your kid, you'd have took her to court a long ass time ago.
There you go.
The problem
T,
is
I'm gonna just say
about the chick.
I'm gonna just say this, T. Next time, choose better. Choose a better sugar daddy. You have to choose Benzino. Choose better, T.
Don't
Choose
don't
better.
you come telling her about no choose better, goddamn it.
Exactly, because you don't see.
Choose better.
I ain't on TV crying about
don't
nobody,
choose better, be better, goddamn it. Be better.
And
Don't you
here's
tell
the
her to
thing.
choose a better man, be a better man.
Here's the thing. Look, if you get a chick pregnant, you have to expect this shit gonna eventually get bad anyway. It ain't a boat that says sail. They never
Get out of there.
No, I'm just saying. Look, you have to. Hey, look,
here goes Topaz.
It's better to expect the worst.
Facts. I'm with you. Hey, I'm with you, guys. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, man.
You can expect the worst,
a bitch ain't gonna fuck me over.
Okay, here's the thing. You can expect the worst, but you do realize that not everybody wants to play these dumbass games with their other children's parent. See, a person that got something else going on in their life, shut up, third. Somebody that got something going on in their life, I don't have time to sit around arguing with my kids' other parent. I don't. I got other shit that I'm doing.
Hey, Topaz, watch this. That shit don't mean nothing. I know bitches making $90,000 a fucking year and do that shit. That shit don't mean nothing.
But did you also know that bitch was petty like that before you got her pregnant?
I ain't get her pregnant. I'm just saying.
Well, this hypothetical relationship that we referring to.
Yeah, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is that shit don't.
I'm gonna tell you like they tell us. I'm gonna tell you like they tell us. It's always a red flag in the beginning.
Yep.
Now, whether you chose to acknowledge it or ignore it, that's on you.
Okay.
But for women,
pump and dump responsibly. That's all I gotta say.
There you go.
Right.
Pump and dump
But
responsibly.
for women and for men,
Wrap it up.
There is always a red flag in the beginning. It's up to you whether you gonna acknowledge it or ignore it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Hey, she talking to all y'all relationship dudes. Y'all pay attention to that. To see me, I already know relationship ain't for me. I ain't even gonna lie to him. I'm gonna tell him from the jump. It ain't for me. So ain't no
at least you
moving
being
in.
honest with the shit up front.
I do it because I don't care. I don't care about their feelings and all of the rest of it. I do it just because I don't give a damn.
But it's actually the right thing to do. If that's how you feel about relationships, you need to say that up front. My issue is that Benzino has been doing women wrong before this, and now that it's happening to him, he want to be on TV crying.
Allegedly.
No, he said it himself.
They doing each other wrong.
They're doing each other wrong.
Which is why I don't have no sympathy for him.
But this my thing though. He didn't play old girl. He married her and everything, and they divorced, but he still was in love with her. So that's why I'm on her side because she moved on from the nigga.
Shout out to Slim. She said earlier that I think was it Stevie J tried to warn that nigga about out there. He still like to see married.
And he did. He did.
So
he knew this was a hoe, so that's why I can't feel sorry for this dude. He was straight busted for that, man. He knew that bitch had a whole sex tape with that nigga.
Hold on, real quick. I've got to say we got another cash app in the building. Shout out to hold on, trying to see who was on next. Shout out to Darflo again for hitting the cash app, man. 1 second.
That's for the motherfucking cash app.
Yeah, shout out to Darflo. All right, shout out to Darflo again for hitting the cash app. But anyway,
yeah, I'm missing Miami. I guess you said Benzino music is trash. Yeah, I guess it is trash. I ain't really listened to dude like that.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
I only know him from the Vibe magazine. That's all I know.
Source,
man.
The source, yeah, source. I'm sorry.
It's cool.
Damn,
he had that one corny. He had that one corny song back in the day. I can't remember that song, but they used to play it on
can't remember it either. You're right. I can't remember either. But every time I see him, I'll be like, damn, this nigga had a fucking video that used to come on BET, but he's so fucking corny. I never even
shout out to his daughter. His daughter's actually popping right now. You know, I don't really like her music.
Coyle Ray.
Yeah. A lot of young folks fuck with her. So shout out to her.
Damn, y'all know all these damn celebrities. I don't know shit
so
about these folks.
Question, can I ask y'all how How do y'all feel about the whole transsexual situation that happened with
Oh
Benzino?
yeah, that happened
Cause
too,
my
man.
Oh
You know
God.
what? I'm gonna
okay,
just say this. That
listen.
nigga taking all kind of that
From
nigga
what
taking
I
all kind
heard,
of L's.
from this my honest opinion from what I heard, right? The conversation that I heard, it didn't sound like he was fucking with that transsexual. It sounded like he was more so being like a support to the community because he was just saying like, like the conversation I heard him telling like the tranny, like, if I fuck with you, you're not gonna look fucked up in the situation. I'm gonna look fucked up in the situation because I'm considered a straight man and you're a transsexual. I feel like that's what any motherfucker would say. Like this, and I'm gonna tell y'all like this too, because like I told y'all earlier, I be on other apps, other streaming apps, right? And one of the apps that I be on, like, it's heavy with the gay men, and they do shit like that. So it's not
Yeah,
uncommon for a man
I already
to
know what I already
right.
know what
It's
app you
not
talking about.
right.
Yeah,
It's not uncommon for a man to get in a conversation with a tranny and tell him like, if you fuck with a straight man, right, or if you fuck with a man that's perceived to be heterosexual, right, even with the fact that they got all these laws and everybody being flamboyant these days or whatever the fuck, you not gonna look bad. I'ma look bad
well, I'm gonna say
because
this
of
to answer your question, fam. I'm gonna say this. I'm old
uh
school with it. Like at the end of the day, like look, whoever people want to have a conversation with, I just know I'm not finna insert myself or involve myself in no conversation with no training, no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not finna be nowhere near in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, that's just as a straight heterosexual man, I don't see what would be the reason for me to even be holding some type of back and forth conversation with a transsexual person. So that's just my take on it. But hey, man, teach his
right.
own. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take on it. What about y'all, Eisen, BL? What y'all got on it?
I just look at it as it being all inclusive. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, when I heard the conversation, I didn't really too much get no, oh, he trying to fuck with the tranny. Like, and it's just that's me taking up for heterosexual man or whatever, and also like not letting nobody gaslight y'all. Because if you really listen to the shit, he wasn't hitting on that girl. He wasn't telling her no shit like, no, you can't tell nobody that we fuck. I didn't hear that shit. Now,
But
if
did he
it's another
say
conversation,
didn't he say she is beautiful?
but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm
That was a
saying.
red
Like
flag for me. That was
Benzino,
like, bro, that did not sound right for him to
Yeah,
say.
this what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah,
And
This
it's a
what I'm
man. Now it's a
saying.
difference. He don't know this is a man. I'll give him a pass on
yeah.
that.
I
But he
can't.
know this
Yeah,
is
Right.
I didn't watch the video because I didn't even want to watch it, but I seen it all over the internet. But if that's true, if he did say that it was beautiful, I'd be like,
So
nah, bro.
this what y'all have to take into account, right? Benzino daughter, Coyle Ray, the superstar, she is a fucking bisexual woman. Y'all gotta remember, she before she even came out as being bisexual, this bitch was going around doing interviews talking about how she was bisexual.
Yeah, she went out again.
I'm here. So
all right.
y'all gotta remember that before Carla Ray even came out as being bisexual, she was doing interviews talk about her boyfriend, and come to find out her boyfriend was a whole motherfucking dyke. You see what I'm saying?
Well, look,
So
I don't
this
know.
is
I mean,
all I'm
look,
saying is this is something that he's had to deal with his own fucking child. He's had to become okay with the fucking LGBTQIA plus community. So the
I mean,
fact that he talk, the
if I was
fact
in
that
his
he
situation, fam, if I was in his situation, like I'm not gonna disown my child because they're still my child, even if they be on some bullshit that I don't think is right or is cool, whatever. But that, just me personally, I feel like just because that's what you are doesn't mean I gotta support that whole community. Like I may support you, and I might be like, I still got love for you because you're my child. But like to be
right,
rallying out there for that whole community of people that I don't know outside of you, like nah, I
You
just
think I'm finna be out there looking like D Wade?
right,
Hell
but this
no.
this
Fuck
my
that
thing
shit,
though.
man.
This my thing. So the fact that he was introduced to this community via his child, right? His child is being fucking skyrocketed to superstardom, right? So naturally, being that his child it went from being literally nobody overnight, because we're not gonna forget, nobody knew who the fuck Carla Ray was before that. No new friends. Nobody knew who the fuck she was before this song came out.
Shit, I still don't.
Literally.
I said, I don't know.
I'm gonna keep it real. Only reason why I know who the bitch is because she Benzino though. That's really the only reason why I know.
No, but that's
Outside
what
of
I'm
that,
saying.
you know what I'm saying? So
When the song came out, nobody knew who she was, and even when the song came out, nobody still knew that she was Benzino's daughter. You see what I'm saying? When people found out that she was Benzino's daughter, then it's like, oh, okay, because you got to remember, a lot of the people that's consuming music there in our age group, nigga, we remember the Source magazine. We remember the Source Awards. We don't remember his music, but we remember the Source magazine and we remember the Source Awards. And that's what he was directly connected to, right? Now, his daughter is a part of the LGBTQ community, right? So he's getting introduced to that. He don't want to offend his daughter. So by him just, you know what I'm saying, just telling a fucking transsexual, hey, you are beautiful in who you are. Be who you are. You see what I'm
Well,
saying?
let me say this, Slim
Go out
Duncan. Just,
there.
let me say this real quick because that conversation was private. That person, the thing, whatever, recorded that conversation. So I could see if it was public. You know, he was talking to her doing like on a show or something. I'll say, yeah, I could concede to that. But no, this was something private. So whatever they got going on, he didn't want it out. She put it out, or he whatever you
well,
want to call it, put it out.
I'm gonna say this: the most if I would say in that position is look. I wouldn't say that whole "you beautiful" shit. I ain't finna do all that, but I will say, look, just be yourself. Period. Live in your truth. Be you, and that's it. Like that. I'm gonna leave it right there. I ain't finna go no further.
But hey,
With it.
Slim Duncan, this your first time on the panel before? I never seen you on the panel before.
I think it's our first time on our panel,
This
but
this my first time on y'all
Oh, you
panel.
been on
yeah,
other people's panel? Okay, yeah, okay.
me and her was on the panel like
No,
a
no, no,
month
no,
ago.
no, no. I don't even get on other people's panels because when the last time I was on the panel with DJ Cuda and
Yeah,
Colombian,
yeah,
that was like my second time on the panel. So this like
yeah,
my third time on the panel.
yeah,
Oh, okay. That
yeah.
was up. That was
I'm about
up.
to say this is my second time we're on the panel because
Yeah,
it was over
Man,
I
you
on the
don't
gotta
get
come
on
cruise
back
like a
people's
next
while
week.
panels.
ago, like a month ago or
I hope you
so.
come back next week because we about to wrap it up.
Yeah, but appreciate you for coming through, fam. You know, you was definitely spitting. You know, you said a lot of shit
Yeah,
I agree with.
he was
You know what I'm
motherfucking spitting, man.
Okay, y'all. I'll be back next week so I can keep motherfucking defending Benzino. Okay,
Nah,
Yeah.
because ain't
man,
no
yeah,
Benzino slander. He
yeah.
just looking out for the people
Look, I'm gonna
or
stand the Benzino.
whatever. And motherfucking Brandon L. So you
I'm
can
too
take your
Hey,
drunk.
look,
shot.
I'm too
I'm gonna
drunk.
say.
Motherfucking five
I said,
shot.
put the drink down, man. Put the drink
Hey,
down,
look,
Topaz.
I'm gonna slam the Benzino for three things. Number one, first and foremost, not having a motherfucking neck, nigga. Where's your neck? That's number one. Number two, bruh, you made yourself look like an idiot. You know, out there. You know what I'm saying,
Crying
crying
over the
because
bitch.
Cause she not even just because he cried, bro. You cried because she gave another nigga a water bottle, bro. Like that, bro. You tripping.
And
And then
kicked in the
number
nigga
three,
truck.
then yeah, that too. But number three, bro, like whoever told you that you should be a rapper, bro, you should have slapped him, bro. And you need to be slapped too for believing
And
that
wearing
shit.
pink
So,
pants. That was
so
another L.
you know, that's
Walking
about it.
around with the dollar store bag.
But nah, but fam, before we get up out of here, any last words you want to say?
No, I'll be looking forward to being on next Saturday if I
Okay,
have it
appreciate it,
time.
man. Appreciate it. You
I
know, like I
I
said,
appreciate it.
enjoyed
Appreciate it.
y'all. I enjoyed all of y'all.
I
Right
appreciate
And
it,
on.
man.
it's been a great stream.
You know what's crazy though? You know, we've been knowing Slim actually in this space for like we've been knowing her
Oh
for a minute.
yeah,
Like,
this is my first time ever hearing. I knew her in
yeah.
the chat and shit, but I never
Hey, you
seen her
know
on the
what's
panel.
crazy?
I know.
You know what's crazy? She was following us on the old channel, the one before this one. Then when we came to
Uh-huh.
this one, but like I said, I'm just now starting to like see her kind of like jump on a couple panels here and
That's because
there.
I see. I think
I
I used
had
to be
made
on
another
O'Shea
channel.
Yeah,
chat and Ren
I
chat.
used
I
to
used to be
be
over there too.
I used to
yeah,
be in everybody's shit. I had
Yeah.
created another I created another channel that's not in the same algorithm,
yeah.
but what happened, I think one night y'all channel popped up in my algorithm. I'm like, let me follow them, Topaz and Third, because y'all know y'all my H-Town fan or whatever.
Yeah.
And so lately, a lot of people from like the the manosphere, the pro blacks and shit like that been popping up in my algorithm. So I be refined because my other page, I only get on my other page when I want to know like what the fuck is going on with like Sinetta and y'all know the other people.
You be
Yeah.
over there in the pro sector, then the House of Consciousness type shit. Okay.
Yeah, but y'all know like the other people that fall into that algorithm. Like I only log in over there when I want to see what the fuck type of fuckery like with Cynthia G and all of them be going
Yeah.
on.
You know what I remember? I can't remember where the first chat I seen you and met you at, but I think I used to see you over there a lot over there when Rand had her shit with Obsidian.
Yeah, I fucked with Ren. Yeah, I really
Yeah,
fucked with. That's what not. That's I think that's where I met all of you. Like
yeah,
I know for a fact Brandon L. Ash used to be in her motherfucking chat.
yeah. No, I used to
Like
be over there
for
too.
a fact.
Brandon used to be over there trolling in the chat. He used to be trolling
Third
hell.
one, you used to be in everybody check, but I know for a fact that's where the fuck I met Brandon L. And Topaz. I think I met her in Nala chat.
Damn, she just put me up. Like, little sisters
But
put me
I
up.
know for
You
like
be on everybody chat.
yeah.
Hey, look how she just put me on
Yeah,
blast.
but like it's
Like,
crazy because like the other on my other channel that I be on, like they don't know shit about y'all. Like they don't know shit about y'all. And it's crazy because they be over there like the black sector, the black sector, the black sector. Like they be trying to go in. I be like, I be in the comments like, oh, if the black sector come over here, y'all motherfuckers, y'all wouldn't last. Like the black sector tear y'all ass
hey, look, I'm
apart.
gonna just
Tell me about it.
Listen, but
I try
this
to
the
tell people
whole
don't come
fucking
over here.
thing.
Don't come over here. Stay
Hold on,
away.
this the whole thing because I know the manosphere don't really support her like that. But Cluster B, y'all remember Cluster B?
Yeah, I
Oh
remember.
yeah, I like Cookie.
She be over there handling them bitches
Mm-hmm.
by herself.
That don't
She be
surprise
over
me.
there. She be handling the fuck, and it's not the divestment sector either, or the fucking swirler community or none of that shit.
Hey,
She be
look.
handling the fuck out of them bitches. I be like, go Cookie.
Look, that don't surprise me. I'm gonna say two things before you hop on. Look, so I know about the black sector. Actually, I'll be cloud watching the shit over there because they be doing the most over there. And I agree with you, fam. Like, if they was to invade this space, yeah, a lot of niggas because you gotta be like them motherfuckers. Not only can they roast, but they just be with the shit. They don't give a damn. So I agree with you
Don't
on
give a
that.
fuck.
And
Y'all,
as far as clusters concerned, yeah, I remember when Cluster used to be. Now she over there in that sector like more than anything. But I remember when she used to
yeah.
be like
Hmm.
kind of in this space in the B1 space and. Yeah, she used to be. I remember it was a few panels she used to be on like some years ago on Obsidian. Like she'd been on Obsidian's panels a couple times, like
Yeah.
3 times. But she was going in, and I remember that shit. And funny story, real quick. I remember the first time I met Cluster, it was in somebody else's chat. It was a female content creator chat, and this is like maybe 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. Remember when interracial dating was like the big topic in this space? You remember that?
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. I remember I was in somebody's chat. And it was a female, and they was talking about the interracial dating shit, and they were just asking like people's opinion on it. And I pretty much said like, look, I don't care who people date. That's their business. I ain't tripping off of that. I said my only thing is, if you a woman or you a man dating out, just be happy with what you got when you dating out, and just don't be trying to talk down on your own people. That's like the only thing I don't like. But I'm like, just be happy. If you a black man with a Becky, be happy with that shit and just go on about your life. Ain't no reason to be throwing slugs if you got what you wanted. If what you wanted was a snow bunny, you got it. Like, just be happy. And the same goes for black women who date out. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I don't know how, like, I don't know why, but she like kind of like mistook what I said or like misunderstood what I said. And she was like she added me in the chat, and I'm talking about Cookie. She was like, nigga, you must be one of them SYSBM niggas. And I was like she just started going off on me, like roasting me. I was
Yeah,
like,
she will go the fuck off.
yeah, and I was like, what's wrong with her, bro? Like, I don't even like fucking. Like, I was just like, and so I added her back, and I was
Hey,
like,
Third was acting light skinned. What's wrong with her?
I was just like,
Yeah.
hold on. I was just like, I was like, man, you tripping? Like, what the fuck wrong
Y'all,
with
and
you?
it be so crazy because like in the other sector, like they be coming for her hard and
Yeah,
she would just like do a live stream where she just will roast the fuck out of them, y'all. Like it
yeah.
be so fucking funny. And she would like name drop like you can go to the black sector, you can ask Mr. Fantastic, you can ask Anger Man, you can ask Obsidian, you can ask Tommy Sotomayor if I'm going light on you. And it's so crazy because Anger Man, Tommy Sotomayor, they would drop down in her fucking chat. Like they literally, like I swear to God, Angry Man and
Wait
Tommy
a minute.
Sotomayor would drop down in her chat. They super chat her.
Wait a minute though, fam. Hold on. So like me and her start going back and forth in that person's chat. I told you where she was like accused me of being an SYSBM nigga and shit. So she started roasting me. She started roasting me. I started roasting her back and shit. And so then eventually the women that was in that chat, they like kind of came to my defense and they was like, nah, they're like, nah, Cookie, you got it wrong. Like Third actually don't be talking down on black people. He don't be like, you know, he's not a Becky Lynn, like he actually fuck with the sisters, right? And so I guess they put her in a position where she like kind of like felt like bad for kind of jumping the gun. And to my surprise, she actually apologized to me. You know, was like my bad. I jumped to conclusions, my bad. Like and then like ever since that day, like you know what I'm saying, where she apologized to me from that day forward, like she actually was fucking with me. Like she would be like saying what's up, blowing me little emoji kisses in the chat. And I'm like, man, this motherfucker just cussed me out the other day. Was going in on me.
No,
Now she
she actually is cool fucking people. Like I
yeah,
ain't gonna lie, she
so
cool
that shit
fucking people.
was
But
funny though.
like,
That's
I'm gonna
like my
tell y'all this too. Like
yeah.
for Topaz, Third Ward, Brandon L, y'all like outside of like the black sector, has you know, what the fuck is the word I'm saying? Span y'all horizons. Like,
Yeah.
go and look into other sectors because
Oh, trust me, I'll
since
be in
I
other sectors.
created another page like in a different sector, I don't have I don't got no subscribers on either page. But I could tell you like the content that I fall into, like it's like so fucking different. Like I would go to my home page and I would just go to the live button to see the different people that's live, and y'all would be surprised like the black people that's live that's discussing like all type of fucking content. Like it's fucking niggas that discuss red pill content that don't even know what the fuck the manosphere is.
Yeah, I know
Like
that.
for real, for real.
Yeah. It
So
be a lot of niggas that either be like stealing from this space and they just be another space, or they just don't know about
yeah.
this space. Like you said.
No, like I done ran across a lot of people that don't know what the fuck the manosphere is. They just
Yeah.
create red pill content. They talk about the shit, and I done hopped on a couple niggas fucking panels on some talking points type of shit, and I'd be like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Like bitch, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Like they'll kick me out the panel and shit, and I gotta go back and
Mm-hmm.
explain myself, like explaining them where I'm coming from, but they never fucking heard of the manosphere.
Yeah. But
Never heard of the
you
fucking
right.
black manosphere.
You right. But yeah, but pretty much that was my introduction to cluster. That's a funny thing. Like when I go back and I think about it, I'm like, man, this motherfucker cussing me out. Now she actually like me. So that shit was funny. But I'll be in other sectors though too. I just be kind of like, over there watching or just low key, you know what I'm saying? But I'll be watching other sectors too outside of this one. But yeah, it'd be lit though.
Nah, that'll get y'all page some recognition because people y'all be surprised the shit that people be talking about. Like
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
on my
That
other
shit.
page, I gained subscribers just by getting on the panel and talking to
Mm-hmm.
and this was the same night that I hopped on DJ Kuda shit. They was talking about what the fuck was they talking about? It was like some celebrity shit. I don't even fucking remember. But it was
Mm-hmm.
some celebrity shit that they was talking about, and I just hopped on the panel and was like fucking kicking the shit with them about some celebrity shit, and like motherfuckers like follow me on, and it's my like this a page that I'm low key on. Like I just
Yeah, it's
follow some
basically like
people I
it's a
don't
throwaway.
interact.
It's a
Yeah,
throwaway page.
I don't even interact on that page. Like
Yeah.
the only person who chat I interact in on that page is Cluster. That's the
Mm-hmm.
only fucking person. Like all of the people I follow, I do not interact,
Well,
and I got some followers on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm gonna just say this, like for y'all, like go to other sectors, like look up the true crime sector. Like y'all will be surprised, like people that follow cases for people that's like missing, that have gone missing like recently, or like it's a lot of people that cover cases of like kids in
mm-hmm.
CPS custody and shit like that. Y'all should look into that because them people have like a huge following, and they followers will follow y'all, and they would definitely interact with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Well, we
no
appreciate
bullshit.
that. We
Yeah, we
appreciate
appreciate
that.
that, Slim Dunk. We definitely appreciate that.
And also,
Oz, you got any closing thoughts, brother?
Oh man, I'm just gonna leave it with Well, what I always say on mine, don't be a hospital gown nigga.
I thought you
Hey,
about to say
man.
don't be a sensitive light skinned nigga, but all right. Bet,
Hey
bet.
man, yeah. But nah,
What's a
appreciate
hospital
y'all.
gown, nigga?
What are you showing whenever you got on the hospital gown?
Oh, really? Really, Isaac?
Okay, don't be showing your ass.
Okay.
Damn that.
My
nah,
closing thoughts, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate y'all for coming through. You know, Eyes and Slim and shit. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying, and you know, hopefully, you know, you won't be a stranger. Keep coming back and shit. But no, we appreciate y'all for coming through and another great show. T, Brandon, any last words y'all want to say before we get up out of
I
here?
just appreciate everybody coming through, man. Definitely, man. We back after a 2-week hiatus. So shout out to Topaz for that, by the way, on vacation. So
Yeah. I would like to thank y'all all for showing up, popping up in here, participating, especially Eisen and Slim Duncan for coming on the panel. But in terms of these topics, I mean, that shit crazy. That's all
wait,
I
Slim
can
Duncan.
say.
Hey, why'd you say that?
See,
you ain't shit for that, Slim Duncan. You ain't shit.
See.
My bad, T. You got it.
No, that's it. Like, this basically
All right.
this shit crazy.
Well, shit. Well, all right then. You know, like I said, once again, appreciate everybody that came out, everybody that showed love, hit the cash app. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that shared our stream, we appreciate it, and we will definitely catch y'all next week with another great and interesting show. But everybody enjoy
Thanks
y'all week.
for watching For the Record TV.
Hell no. Y'all
Hey,
I just
man.
had to do it.
Hey, man.
I know.
Peace. We out of here.